Good afternoon, everybody. Well, it's actually still morning. Sorry, I'm way ahead of schedule. These storms kind of fired early, so we are just at the end of morning. So appreciate everybody tuning in here. This could be a very long day from storms coming into the region, and we are talking all the way from right now they're in the Oshawa Peterborough region, moving eastward along the Highway 401 and 7 corridors essentially. It is a line of storms. Environment Canada did put out a severe watch earlier today, so we will have a look at that. We'll read through it like we normally do. And then we'll look at what the storms are doing, how they're progressing, and kind of go from there. I know I'm going to get a lot of questions from people regarding Ottawa and the Blues Fest, so we will address that as well, because there's a lot of people going to that type of event. And anybody out on the water today, Lake Ontario, Sandbanks National Park, there's definitely going to be impact here based on what we're seeing on radar. So we will monitor this all live as we go, and I will do my best to update you guys on this. Let's get right into it, I guess. I'm just going to pull up the main layout here. Also, Connor made it into the region late last night, so he will join us at some point where he's going to stream from the vehicle. So we will have a live feed from him in front of these storms. And he's just getting his bearings as he got in late last night. So let's jump in. So here we go. I'm going to bring up radar, and I'll actually... So right now there's no warnings currently. I am going to go full screen on our radar, and I will do my best to keep up with comments with the chat. Matthew, hi there. Good to have you tuning in. You've been rocking it over the last little while there on the Quebec side. Definitely been tracking your stuff as much as I can. Excuse me. So let's have a look at this. Lots of lightning associated with these storms. Peterborough definitely in the thick of it right now. And heavy precipitation, lots of lightning along the Highway 7 corridor. And the line sort of stretches back down to Hampton, Bowmanville, but even out onto Lake Ontario. And we have an interesting feature happening here. Connor and I were just chatting about it, this kind of bow structure. And I'm going to show you guys how this is all moving through the area. So I'll do a cycle here on the radar, so you can see that essentially it's somewhat of a northeasterly trajectory, but easterly as well component to it. So that's what we're seeing from storms right now. So we weren't planning on being on till later on, but this storm complex and line of storms essentially fired much sooner. And I will back this out a little bit so you can see Ottawa. And I'll zoom in one level here. You can see that to the west of Ottawa, storms are actually firing in a line associated with this. So they could get into Ottawa much sooner. Right now they are just showers, no lightning on them. But this is all the stuff that we're going to be monitoring today. And this will track all the way through Eastern Ontario into Montreal. And you can see the yellow boxes on the screen. Those are our severe thunderstorm watches. So I will go through those and chat with you guys in terms of what Environment Canada has put out and what we're possibly in for, this afternoon. Clicked on the wrong button. So let's zoom in here and take a look at the severe watch for this region. So basically, Environment Canada put out a severe thunderstorm watch. Main hazards right now are wind gusts up to 100 kilometers an hour, heavy downpours, and they're calling for hail up to toonie size. So that's a significant hail size. These are the maximum values that they're foreseeing. Does not mean that it's going to happen. Just the conditions and parameters are there. So definitely something to heed, and we can see that it's up for the next 13 hours. And these storms are going to track a fairly long way. Started kind of west of Lake Ontario, the western portion of Lake Ontario, and is now moving into our area. So we are currently like I said, 11:35. So we'll see what transpires here. So I'm just gonna jump into the comments and take a look. Chris McDonald, good to have you on here as always. What else have we got here? Smash Burgers from Pearson Street, also on the channel. Glad you guys can tune in. Hopefully it keeps you guys aware as storms approach you. If you guys need to take shelter, I know you guys are outside a lot. So Jen, appreciate the kind comments. We're happy to contribute here. And like I said, this is now a regular thing. I've been on this stream quite a bit in the month of July. So it's kept me busy, which is good. We like to get the information out to people. So Tornado Pro in the channel as always. Same thing with Rick. Thank you for coming in here. Today could be a busy day. Jen, welcome from Ottawa. I know you were commenting earlier. Julian and Denton, always good to have you on as well. We have this little community building here. It's awesome. I recognize lots of names. Ottawa is definitely going to get in the game possibly here. I know you guys are in that area, but you can see this kind of line forming with the storms in this area, and this will track in this kind of general direction in a northeast trajectory. So if these storms to the west of Ottawa start to get their act together, definitely could be severe in Ottawa. That's why you guys are in the watch. And if I back out here, Environment Canada in Quebec has also put the watch out just to essentially north of Ottawa and east from there. So that's the kind of the line of our weather today. It will essentially come down from the Toronto area, move up through the region, and essentially is in this fashion. What it looks like as it moves through the area is it looks like it's going to be a line, but it could evolve and change as we've seen many times on the streams before. So just going to, and again, lots of lightning on these storms. Nothing is severe warned yet, so no individual portion of this line has been severe warned. I did talk about anybody who is on the water. If you are anywhere on Lake Ontario, currently where this storm complex is and moving into, I did mention Picton Sandbanks National Park. I'm sure that thing is full today. If you know anybody down there, give them the heads up. They definitely need to pay attention because this will get very windy. Lots of hail and lots of lightning. My apologies. Lots of precipitation on this. So far, not seeing any indicators of hail. We are getting close in a few spots, but we'll address that. I'm going to jump here and take a look at wind velocities. So you can see this bow structure that I was talking about earlier in this region is definitely having some wind pickup here. So there are some pockets of stronger winds involved here right now. Nothing else that I see of great concern, but again, being on the water, you're far more exposed, and if you're on the beach or on the shoreline as this comes in, it's definitely going to smack you pretty hard. So please take heed in that. So just jumping back into comments here, and I'll do as best as I can because I suspect it's going to get busy today. What I'm going to see here, Jen saying so far, from what I've seen, it's supposed to start raining in a few hours here in Ottawa, but no news of storms yet on the weather network, but that may change. Yeah. Again, we already have storms firing to the west. I highly suspect this is going to make it into the Ottawa area, so people going to Blues Fest, that kind of thing, need to be aware. Marie Rochon, always good to see you on there. We will see whether Hawkesbury does a split or avoids this line of storms, but it's definitely right now heading your way. And obviously evolution of the storms can change drastically over time, so we'll keep you guys all in the loop here. Valley Cat saying hi from Stanleyville. Welcome aboard. Good to have you on here. We are happy to bring this coverage to you guys as always. Hey Dean, good to see you on the channel. Lori coming in from Cornwall, good to see you. This probably will, I know I get a lot of questions about Cornwall. This has the potential to impact Cornwall. Obviously, we are quite a bit of time away from, the Cornwall region. For example, if I just do a measurement here, the bottom of the storms is 200 miles, which is 320 kilometers away. So still hours out, till that impacts that kind of area. But it will move eastward and again along the Highway 7 and Highway 401 corridors. You're also not going to be on Highway 7 is a little different, and I'll tell you what I mean by different. So it's stretched out. These storms have stretched out kind of along the Highway 7 corridor, which means you're going to be in the rain driving in it quite a bit. Whereas the bottom portion of this near Bowmanville, it's definitely a more vertical line compared to the 401, and so you'll drive through it and then it'll be over in sunshine on the backside of this. So it will be kind of a big contrast once these storms move through, because should be clear on the back end of things. Just going to jump back in here. What else here? Wired Dreams, hailing from Winchester, second time here. Awesome. Hope to see you on all the streams. That's good to know. I being in Kempville, for those that don't know, that's why I have that Kempville weather cam up there. That's just outside my house, so we're not far from you. What else here? Tornado Pro asking if Connor will chase in Ottawa. He is planning on chasing. He's literally, last I spoke to him, he was unpacking the car. So he's getting his prep going. He will pop the live stream on. When he does, I will coordinate to get the audio and everything working. So that will be a on the fly type situation. Oh yeah, so I didn't even realize that. I'm just seeing a comment here from Hatstan. Shania Twain at Blues Fest tonight. That probably is a big draw. So definitely people who are going to Blues Fest, or if you know anybody that's going to Blues Fest today, this has the potential to impact the region. So people just need to stay weather aware. So knowing that this is a possibility, it doesn't mean it's going to happen, but knowing that it's a possibility, you just need to pay attention to any alerts, especially if you get a severe thunderstorm alert on your phone. It's definitely a good thing to kind of get your bearings in terms of the weather. So thanks, Hatstam, for letting me know that. Brandon tuning in from Smith Falls and asking how we're looking. This line is heading straight in that region. So the closest storms to Smith Falls right now would be just in Tweed, so about 110, 115 kilometers away. So you're still a few hours out if no further storms initiate or pop in front of this line. So just to give you kind of a rough idea. So it's coming that way. Lots of lightning, lots of precipitation with this in pockets. So what else have we got here? Ryan, always good to see you here. We're going to be on for a long time today, I suspect. So it could be 6-7 hours we're doing this. It depends how this all progresses, because I'm going to track it east as it goes. Deborah coming in from Cornwall, good to have you. So Eric Armstrong, hey Tom, do you expect this to lose intensity and break apart the further east it goes, or continue with its current intensity? That's a good question. The models didn't really have this cluster of storms coming up this soon. So right now, I don't see any reason for it to break apart. There is really good surface heating, diurnal heating happening. I'm just checking my temperature. We're almost at 30 degrees Celsius here in Kempville. I'm just going to double check that. We're about 29 degrees, I think. So there's definitely a lot of energy available for these storms, and they've been already tracking for a bit. So we will monitor it. I definitely, when I see signs of weakening, it's something I do point out. So we're here to inform as much as possible and not hype up events. So I'll be the first one to tell you if something's weakening or I think it's weakening. It's what I've done in the past, and I always will do. So, Deborah, yeah, Cornwall is definitely a possibility later on today, but we will keep on top of things. But definitely stay weather aware today in Cornwall. Alexandria, Wendy, thank you for checking in. Good to have you on board. We do this. We launched about a month ago, so this is something that we're doing regularly now. Marge asking for Havelock or number 7 line, how is it? So I can zoom in here, and Havelock is about to get run into by a lot of rain here. There is quite a bit of lightning, and I'm just going to double check on my settings here. The app has trouble with lightning sometimes populating, so there we go. That's what I thought. It's just a glitch. I can't fix it. So you can see heavy lightning associated in this. Havelock is in the top right corner, and along from down to Peterborough. So quite a bit of heavy, intense precipitation associated with this big portion right here, and this is essentially again just moving in this general direction. So Havelock definitely going to get in on the game, so just be aware of that. Dean, future radar model is showing the storms arriving in Ottawa around 2:45, 3:15. Appreciate that update. It depends on, again, how this all happens out front, because these storms are popping out here. If they continue to kind of stay with this cluster and don't stretch out further, then I definitely think we're still about 2 to 3 hours out from Ottawa area. But that's we'll see as that happens here. So perfect to have Liv W on the channel again. Always good to see you. As well. Barb, how about Deep River? Deep River right now is probably out of it to the north. You can see Petawawa, Chalk River, and Deep River at the very top. So I don't think you guys are going to see impacts from that, and that's why you're not seeing those severe watches going out in that region. Environment Canada has been pretty accurate here with the box in terms of putting that out. Oh, wow. Okay, so Liv telling me there was pooling on the Don Valley Parkway, which floods fairly often, and this would be a fairly intense storm as it moved through. So good to know that. Hopefully everybody's okay and it wasn't too bad down on the DVP. Perfect. Deborah, thank you for the kind comments. Really appreciate that. Cindy Lee, welcome to the channel. Good to see you this afternoon. Cheryl, hopefully I just answered your question there in regards to Pembroke Deep River area. Rick saying I'll be out Charlotte Lake area, sticking to the Highway 7 corridor, which right now looks like the meat and potatoes of this, so always good to have you there. I will try and keep up with submissions as well. And then Jennifer, the Weather Network hasn't predicted anything like that, and that's exactly it. It's a prediction, and weather is, for the best part, a guesstimate. What we are working off is direct radar. What is actually happening live, we don't have a kind of a forecast radar or anything like that. That is just a model. It is not something that is going to happen with certainty, so people understand that, because I do get that question a lot. And I honestly find it a little bit misleading that they present it as radar, but it's only a model that's saying, hey, this could happen. And again, I spoke about it a short while ago. No models had this kind of, and I'm talking weather models that everybody uses, didn't have this kind of line of storms happening on the models. So this is kind of outside of the norm, and that happens fairly often. So Colleen asking what time Ottawa Gatineau area. Again, if it just tracks the way it is right now, it's probably 2 to 3 hours out, but that can evolve and change. There's nothing written in stone here, so always keep that in mind and pay attention to alerts. So What else have we got here? Live, thank you. It's heading into more favorable environment, 3,000 Cape. Yeah, in much of eastern Ontario, which stands to reason with the clear skies for the most part, and really good diurnal heating today from the sun. So I don't see these storms dying off, to be honest with you, but crazier things have happened. So Deborah, you're still a long ways out in the Cornwall area. It's very hard to project how this evolves, but right now, I was saying the storms are about 300 kilometers away from you, so you're still many hours out. I would suspect if it's only the bottom end of this line that catches Cornwall, you're probably 5 hours out, maybe even longer. So, Cindy Lee watching from Perth, got you on the big screen TV. Awesome with the humidity. I'm not going anywhere. Quiet day at home while I watch for the storms to arrive. That's probably a good plan. Mark Kluche, first time. Can you foresee anything happening towards the Arnprior area and up towards Pembroke? Just address Pembroke there. Definitely not. Arnprior, these smaller storms to the north, being Arnprior right in this area right here. These storms firing in this area definitely could make their way into the Arnprior area. They are not as severe as the stuff to the south right now. The stuff that is staying along the 7 and 401 corridors has the most intensity, most lightning, and most precipitation right now, just as it evolves at this point. So we'll continue on with that to monitor it, and I will update as things move out into the area. Dawn asking if she needs to water the plants in Ottawa or in Orleans. I apologize. Probably not. This is more than likely going to make it into that area in about 3 hours roughly. But again, we will keep an eye on it and let you know. Melissa, 2 to 3 hours for Eastern Ontario. Yeah, that's a big area, but yes, that's a rough idea to say. I would say the storms would be kind of in this area roughly in the 2 to 3 hour range with their progression. Now, again, they can speed up, they can slow down. They can also start to fire ahead of the line, which then shortens that window. So we will look here. So I'm just having a gander at the line out front, and there's a couple of cells that did pop right here, for example. So that's exactly what I'm talking about. If storms do start to initiate out in front, definitely will shorten the window. Okay, what else have we got here? I'm just making sure I'm keeping up here. Eric saying storms are following the Highway 7 corridor consistently this year. Is this luck or just some sort of scientific reasoning for storms concentrating along Highway 7? I don't think it's there's any scientific reasoning. It's just the way it's been on these storms. So not. I cannot tell you for any reason that they would just be hugging the Highway 7 corridor, but there's probably smarter people out there than me. Eric saying, I'm about 20 minutes south of Caladar and have watched a ton of storms track just north of me. Okay, so you're out by dark sky country, if I'm not mistaken, or is that further west of you? I know there's an observatory there where you can look at the sky in terms of doing nighttime photography and that kind of stuff. So, perfect. Thanks for the nice words, Chris. Always appreciate that. What does 3,000 Cape mean? Yeah, so there are some technical words we use, and 3,000 Cape is basically Cape stands for convective available potential energy for storms, and it's a scale. So it can go up to like 6,000, for example, in the U.S. in Tornado Alley, and that would be just monstrous storms happening. So what it's telling you is we're probably midway on the scale for energy available for these storms. In layman's terms, so there's good energy available out front of these storms for them to sustain. For example, if they were going into 500 Cape or even 1,000 Cape, they may fall apart because they just can't sustain themselves. So great question. Thank you for asking that. Again, I know I do what I call technobabble sometimes, just using terms that we use in the chase community. So I'm happy to explain it. So perfect. So Liv was explaining it. Can Ottawa share weather for how long, or would share weather for how long it should it take? Coming from Bailey, so for Ottawa to get weather, we just covered that a little bit, but you're 2 to 3 hours out by the looks of it. Excuse me. So it's still hours out as it sits right now, and as this progresses eastward, we will stay on top of it. Again, nothing has been severe warned, which is a good sign for everybody in the path of this. It's just heavy rain, lots of lightning, and some wind associated with it. Nothing to be too concerned about. You just need to be aware. So when it's close to you, that you're not outside hanging out in the lightning and that kind of thing. Perfect. Liv saying lots of very strong storms from north. Connor was up there tracking the storms. Yes, and I technically, I was definitely thinking of going live, and I kind of missed the window at that. So I know one of the other channels was up monitoring that. So definitely won't happen in the future, but we'll definitely be on any kind of tornado warning as best as we can. We are definitely a two-man show, one guy in the field and one in the studio, so obviously that has its limitations in terms of not being able to be 24/7 availability, but as best as we can. So what else is here? Rick saying my hail was a good find the other night. There was a storm that popped right around Smith Falls and just east of Jasper, and I know we have a lot of people who tune in from that region. There was a solid hail swath that happened, and if I get a chance I can throw up some pictures, but I drove out. It was like I got home at 2 a.m., but definitely found prolific hail, shredded trees just east of Jasper, and they were up to probably big grapes, essentially. And I was there an hour and 15 minutes after it fell, so it had already melted in 22-degree weather significantly. So, yeah, it was interesting to get out and see that. So, and then comments from Liv, yeah, storms being very active across northern Ontario, Quebec over the last 2 weeks, definitely for sure. Thelma, Ottawa to Queen and back, leaving around 12. Any possibility of being hit by storms? Ottawa to Queen and back, leaving at 12. You're probably going to see some showers. I don't suspect at this point, based on what I'm seeing on radar, that they will be anything too intense. If you're back by 3 p.m. Into the Ottawa area, that's probably when the meat of this is going to get into the region. So you should be okay. What else have we got here? Sub God, good luck with the long stream, Tom. Hot and humid, but all is well in Dundee, Quebec. We'll see in a few hours, though. Yeah, it could definitely head towards your region, especially if this southern portion over the lake maintains. And we're now having some trailing storms even firing. I'm just looking here down the line after this kink in the line. So essentially we've got this kind of structure here. It kinks down like this and then kind of takes off down that way. So again, depends what happens with this stuff trailing back to the west. If it continues to intensify and jump into the line, it will definitely come into the factor. So right now, Highway 7 is definitely just west of Caladar, all the way back into Peterborough right now, into lightning and heavy rain. On the 401 corridor, we're just to the west of Port Hope in terms of the heavy precipitation on the front end of this. Back to Oshawa in terms of good precipitation. So we are currently watching this from the radar, from the King City radar in the Toronto area. We will switch to the Eastern Ontario one. And in fact, I can take a quick glance here just to see what it is showing for storms coming into the Ottawa area. So a little bit looks basically the same. It just changes in terms of where you're seeing your pockets of intensity, and especially these storms that were farther away. We do have a couple of storms firing on the Quebec side north of Cantley and Buckingham in the Val-des-Monts area. These are very small showers right now, so definitely something to be aware of, and we will track all this. So I'll be flipping back and forth and just trying to keep everybody aware of what's happening on the stream and what's happening in terms of the region. So again, going to be a long day as this progresses through the area. So let me just take a look back here. So I'm just going to split our radars here. So these are the radar stations that I can access. So the front end of the storm is getting closer to Franktown. The back end of the storms are closer to King City. So we're kind of in that middle area. So we will switch back and forth. Again, if you know anybody in the out on the water today on the northern portion or the northern shore of Lake Ontario, being in front of these storms is probably not a good thing. You want to get off the water for sure. So looks like Bet Alexander, hot and sunny here outside of Grand Valley. Pool is at 79. Wow, that's warm. I'm a guy who likes it around 70, 72. That's kind of my preference, but I know a lot of people love it much warmer than that. I'm definitely in the outside of the norm. Tornado risk, Connor has responded in the chat here. So that's Connor responding in the chat because he's still not on the road yet from what I know. Thanks for that, Connor. And we could have some damaging winds potential today. That's what the severe watch was out for. I will just pull it up here just to reiterate for anybody that's tuning in. The severe watch for the Eastern Ontario area, the high-end hazards are 100K winds, lots of heavy downpours, and hail up to toonie size. So that's a significant hail size, and these are kind of the max values that Environment Canada is projecting. Doesn't mean it's going to happen. That's just the potential is there. So that's why they put these out. And again, nothing has jumped over the severe threshold for them, so they have not severe warned anything on this line as I currently see it. So I'm just looking down here. We're parched here in Prince Edward County. Any chance the rain will come through here? So I'm going to just pull up a map of Prince Edward County and just see what we're looking at here. So yes, you are definitely in line. If this southern portion of the storm system persists, it is right over the water here, and it's kind of heading this way towards Sandbanks, Picton, Belleville, all in that area, and there is heavy rain associated with that. So to answer your question, the likelihood is pretty good. So we will keep monitoring that as it moves forward. Us old people like 75 to 80, gotcha. I definitely am outside the norm regardless. Just to give you an idea, I don't wear a jacket in winter for the most part. I always have one in the vehicle, but even when it's bitterly cold, I'm rarely putting on a jacket, usually a t-shirt or a long sleeve shirt, or even a hoodie, that type of thing. So I'm definitely weird. I admit it, and it's part of the 12-step program, I say. So just going to zoom back out here just to see what we're looking at through the region. Definitely those storms that are east of Hamilton are definitely picking up intensity, so they are going to be part of what we look at. I will look at Franktown radar here closer to Ottawa just to see what's happening. So those storms to the north of Clarence, Rockland now have lightning on them. So they are picking up in intensity, and they are also moving off to the northeast. I will cycle the radar here just so you guys can see the progression of how things are tracking as it sits right now. So you can see the evolution. We started maybe 40 minutes ago, and the storms are definitely continue to maintain and impacting areas. I know I had a comment earlier that heavy downpours associated with this, obviously, and the lightning. The wind has not scaled up as of yet, but it's definitely a potential down the road. So we'll keep an eye on this, and we'll keep going from there. So I will bring this back to stationary, and we'll go frame by frame here. What else have we got in the comments? Highway 401 and 7 webcams are showing lots of rain and wet roads west of Coburg. Appreciate that heads up. Dean, yeah, definitely the line is starting to come through there. We're looking at it from further away radar, so I'm using King's radar and King City, and Franktown. Those are the two that I'm flip-flopping between, because the storm system itself, if we look at this right now, the line is 100 miles, 160 kilometers in length from one end to the other. So it's definitely stretched out and covering a fair bit of area. So always good to have eyes out there. So what else have we got going on here? So I'm just going to jump in, see comments. I'm also tracking on Twitter or X, whichever way you refer to it, just to see if photos are being posted somewhere in the region. I'm just going to bring up here, where's this is Environment Canada today. Okay, so I'm going to do a share here. This is from one of the accounts for Environment Canada, so I'll bring this up on the screen. They are projecting our area from the edge of Toronto all the way to Eastern Ontario. They only put out alerts for Eastern Ontario. Quebec has its own, or for Ontario, I mean. So in the A area, we're seeing 80 to 100 kilometer hour winds is kind of the maximum. What we're seeing, they're calling for 2 to 3 millimeter hail, which is 1 inch or less, and then 40 to 60 millimeters of rain, which is that significant rainfall that we're talking about. And in a short amount of time. So I wouldn't be surprised to hear, about localized flooding, that kind of stuff happening there. So. And let me just also, I'm going to our satellite imagery. I'm just going to get that working. I don't know why it's not playing, but we will get that solved. So now it's playing. So I'll go actually right to full-size satellite imagery for anybody that's watched the stream. This is what we use. So bottom left corner, Ottawa's kind of in the center right. Bottom left corner, you can see those big updrafts starting and creating those massive amounts of cloud. That's from these storms that we're watching. So those strong updrafts are an indicator of the strength of these storms and that they're sustaining. So we're gonna definitely get in terms of these storms tracking eastward and maintaining by the looks of things at this point. So again, we'll keep up with it all day long and then keep you guys in the loop here. So just had a light garden variety thunderstorm coming from Nikki in Oshawa. So let me zoom back in here. So Oshawa's on the back end of the heavy precipitation, so that makes sense. Out front here, there's definitely north of the 401, there's a pocket of heavy precipitation that we're looking at that's concentrated in this area here, but also heavy rain down in this area as well. I will move the map up here. Norwood, Hastings, coming into Havelock, Campbellford, Marmora along the 7, there's definitely a big pocket of heavy rain in these areas right here. Anything associated with red, dark red, or orange definitely has heavy precipitation associated to it. And again, you can see the intensity of storms can also be kind of monitored by how much lightning there is, and you can see there's tons of lightning happening in this line of storms. Same thing where the more intense precipitation is, you've got more lightning as well. So those are just indicators I use or chasers use to understand what's happening with these storms. And so we will keep you guys appraised as things happen here. I am going to switch back to Franktown in Ottawa area and just see what the storms are doing here. So up towards Eganville, Cobden, Forster Falls, sorry. These are very lined out. What I mean is they're very long and narrow storms. Good rain in them, but there's no lightning currently. You don't see lightning till you still get further southwest down to Gilmore, Gunter, and again along that Highway 7 corridor. We do have a little storm popping south of Umpa. And, also closer to Lanark, there's a couple of little cells happening. So we will track that as it approaches the Ottawa area. It could be sooner that there's rain in Ottawa, but it just depends what's happening with those storms out front. So Blake just saying a couple storms may pop out in front of it. Yes, that's absolutely true, and that's what we were just saying. So this can shorten the window from when you see precipitation in the region. So we will just track this as we go along. Just a sec here. So Brown Dog pouring in Stony Creek just started. So anybody in the Stony Creek area, definitely obviously going to see some rain based on eyes on the ground. So good to know that as well. Perfect. WB Scott just subscribed. I'm in Perth. Thanks for the update. Thank you for the subscription. We always, love having you guys on board. We're brand new in the last month, roughly. So this is the type of thing we're going to do for our region, and also tornado warnings in almost any part of Ontario and Quebec, essentially. So just to keep people aware of what's going on. We monitor mostly Eastern Ontario and Western Quebec. As we scale this up, we will expand outward from there. But for now, it's just Connor and I that do this. And just for those that don't know me, who are new to the channel, I've been storm chasing for well over a decade. Most of it is done in the U.S. during April, May, June, that kind of thing, when I can. I've seen close to 100 tornadoes during that time. I've seen some crazy stuff with weather. We don't get that same stuff that we have down there. There's a reason they call it Tornado Alley. It's the area or the epicenter for extreme severe weather. The high-end stuff. So we do get tornadoes here, we do get stuff, but it's nothing of the caliber that you would see down in that region. So I've been doing this. I'm a weather enthusiast is the best way to describe me, and have been doing, following weather my whole life, essentially. And Connor, a lot of you know Connor, obviously. He is passionate about weather and eats, sleeps, and breathes the stuff I say. So it's all he does is weather. So we met up 5-6 years ago, and we've been friends ever since, and we're very similar in a lot of ways. So it only made sense to team up and do this, and the response from the community has been amazing. We're so happy to hear the positive stuff, that it helps people out, and that's the point. We're just trying to help people out so they can navigate these systems when they do come through, and whether they need to worry or not, because a lot of people a lot of times worry unnecessarily just because they don't have the information, or they don't have access to it properly. So we're hoping this definitely helps out. So James Olson, me and Toto are ready to see the Wizard of Oz. You'll probably have a better chance of that down in Tornado Alley, but that's an awesome comment. Thank you. Perfect. What else have we got here? Amanda hopping in here. Subscribe. Nothing in Franktown, Ashton yet. And that's a good keyword. Not yet, but it is heading that way. It's going to target even my house, Kempville. Definitely going to see effects of this if this sustains. It's just getting into the Franktown radar kind of range. Again, flipping back to Kingstown, you can see far more definition on the Kingstown radar of what's happening here. So we do have, again, Highway 7 definitely getting a ton of precipitation on it. And then this is just now into Cobourg and tracking eastward into it. So it will move east. It's weakened on the southern tip of this somewhat out over the lake. So maybe Sandbanks will avoid this, but right now I'd still say Sandbanks is going to get in on the game. So just kind of keep that in mind out in that region there. So I will hit play here and we'll watch the loop of radar on King City as it evolves here. And you can see all that lightning out front. That's just where lightning has happened, but we're looking at the past radar scans, and this is up to the minute, essentially radar. So Scott, or sorry, WB Scott, my mom just said it's pouring in Hastings, Ontario, probably in this pocket of heavy rain. So definitely, and this, when it moves through, will be fairly short-lived, and the intensity, depending where you are in this line, could be heavy, and then it where you're seeing like yellow and green, that's definitely a garden variety type of shower, nothing super intense. I'm watching the southern end, and it's kind of curling around from the lake and moving up into the line, so that's maybe what's happening, which again might save the people along the shore in, Sandbanks National Park, Wellington, Picton, in those kinds of areas. I'm just not sure how far north that is going to swing, so we'll keep an eye on it as it gets closer. But that's where we're at right now. And just to give you an idea, from Sandbanks, roughly, I think in this area, it's still 43 miles out, which is over 60 kilometers. So still a stretch before it gets into that region. Hi there, I'm in Smith Falls, just subscribed, great channel. Joanne, welcome aboard, thank you for subscribing. And if anybody, you're enjoying this kind of thing, please hit the like button. That helps us out immensely to get the word out about this channel, and that's what we want to do, is have as many eyes in front of this as possible for when we do have events that could impact people. So, and our broadcasts, when I put them up, I try and target areas that are going to be affected. So, for example, just west of Ottawa or south of Ottawa, North Bay area, whatever. I try and make the broadcast to not just say Eastern Ontario, but in this case, these storms are basically going to track through all of Eastern Ontario, so that's why it's labeled as such. So you don't always need to tune in if it's not going to affect you, but obviously we love to see you guys on the channel. So perfect, Chris. Appreciate the nice comment. We can grow. Praying that we can grow this so you can hopefully save lives. If it comes up to those severe events, definitely. Anybody that's followed here in the last month or so, Mattawa definitely had severe storms track through the night, which is the worst time for any severe weather, whether you're Tornado Alley up here, because obviously people are sleeping. So getting the word out is much harder. People turn their cell phones off, that kind of thing. So I always leave my cell phone on next to my bed. I just mute all notification except for alerts. It does suck to get woken up at 3 a.m. For any kind of alert if it doesn't affect you, but I would rather that than get surprised and not know. So I even leave it turned on. So Martin tuning in from Castleman, welcome aboard. Yes, you are going to be later in the day. Nothing for now. You're still quite a ways out from these storms. Castleman did get hail almost 10 days ago, I think it was, a week ago or 10 days ago. So hopefully nothing repetitive like that for you guys. I know I live streamed that day, and we were all chatting about how there were 3 rounds of hail essentially in that. So Blake commenting, storms down by Hamilton. Yeah, if they can catch up, they might become part of the line. The other thing I'm thinking, Blake, is that if this starts to fill in, it will just line out on its own and become part of it as well. So it's always being over the lake changes the environment. There's a lot more moisture there, so it affects things differently. So we'll see how that progresses as it moves across Lake Ontario. So Joanne asking Smith Falls how bad it could get. So the parameters that Environment Canada put out on this severe watch that they put out, Maximum values were 100-kilometer-hour winds, 1-inch hail, and 40 to 60 millimeters of rain. So the biggest, but nothing has hit that severe threshold. None of these storms are severe warned, and you can tell that by the box that's on your screen. I'm just going to zoom in here. So this box is kind of a mustard off dark yellow. When they do go severe warned, they put a bright yellow box pops up here on the software for the region that is severe warned. So again, nothing right now that is severe warned. So we haven't hit or met those thresholds yet. So that's kind of the maximum. That doesn't mean that's going to happen in Smith Falls or any other area. Right now, I would expect heavy downpour for Smith Falls, lots of lightning, and some wind. I'm going to switch over to the wind velocities. So anybody who is in front of this kink in the line, the winds are definitely picking up in here, and I'm gonna just scan the radar to see what we're seeing. And then again, this is above the surface. This is not on the ground, because the further you get from the radar, the higher up in the storm we're reading. There's some 45-mile-an-hour winds in here above the surface. I bet you, so that's 75 kilometers an hour roughly, but down at the surface, we're probably closer to 40 to 50, just to keep that in mind. And I can show you, here's a little trick. So I'm reading those storms from the radar. The radar is back here to Newmarket, and then I can measure the distance. But when I get to that distance, it says in here, I can't zoom in, I apologize. It says beam height 5,000 feet. So that is 5,000 feet off the ground, essentially, which is about a mile or 1.6 kilometers high. So that's why when I said that the wind up here is reading at 75 kilometers an hour, that's not necessarily what's down to the surface. So this is higher up in the storm. So we always try and educate people when we're looking at this, because not everybody understands the radar. In fact, a lot of people just don't understand it because it's not their thing. So we try and help people understand when they're looking at things, so they can look at it later on and have a better grasp of what they're possibly going to be impacted by. So what else is here? Annie Jessup Adams. I don't like this. I love it. Thank you. Well, thank you to you. That's awesome to hear. Like I said, we've had lots of positive feedback from everybody. So that's definitely good to hear. So Brady tuning in from Lunenburg. Wow. Okay. Welcome aboard, Brady. Good to have you on. I'm just going to see here what else we got going on. Eric, I'm surprised Lake Ontario isn't killing the environment on the lower tail end of the system. Seems to be keeping some good intensity so far. Lake Ontario can enhance things, and Lake Ontario can kill things. And it's for me, it's always hard to tell what's going to happen. So I tend to notice that obviously large bodies of water intensify storms, and as they get on land, they lose that intensity. So that, for example, yesterday morning on the northern storms, that was what was happening. As they got on land, they definitely died down. So Brenda, comment from her, I'm near Kingston, just planted, please. Will it rain at least a bit today evening? So you are in line with this right now, Brenda. Again, this bottom portion that is kind of kinked out over Lake Ontario, it is tracking kind of in this direction. So Kingston is definitely to the east of that and in line if this maintains and continues that way. So there's definitely a possibility that you'll get some decent rain out of this, just so you know, and save you from having to stand out there with the garden hose and water things. So what else is here? Where is the Cape sitting in front of the storm? Nikki is asking. It's in the environment. So Cape is just a value that I chatted a little briefly ago about what Cape is. It's just the available energy for these storms based on certain parameters, and surface heating and temperature definitely play into that. So being that out front of these storms, it's mostly clear in terms of clouds. nothing heavy cloud cover, so you're getting a lot of sunshine, a lot of daytime heating. I'm just checking to see, I'm in Kempville to the east of it. We are still currently, so we're sitting at about, 30. I just got the alert. So we have hit 30C, which is good energy available for these storms. So that's where it's nothing visibly that you can see. It's just parameters based on surface observations from weather stations, essentially, that then populate into software, and then we can interpret from there. So what else have we got here? Cancel on day 3 of this heat dome. The damn humidity has picked up. My apartment is bad. Wasn't bad the last couple of days. I have a new AC, but leery about putting it on dry mode as I don't have a hose. Gotcha. That definitely doesn't help when it can't evacuate the moisture, so it can't work as efficiently. So yeah, it's definitely been warm. My air conditioning has been working overtime. So I hear you there. So Nighthawk turning in. What time is it supposed to hit Ottawa? So I'll switch to the Franktown radar and look at the front end of this storm system. So there are storms popping to the north of Ottawa, and there are a few storms popping in front of this line. If this maintains and stays the way it is, we're probably 2 to 3 hours out from this hitting the Ottawa area. So still some time, but again, if storms do pop in front of this, it will shorten that window, and it could shorten it drastically, but the majority of the precipitation is 2 to 3 hours out right now. Mike saying loud deep thunder east of Hawkesbury right now. Well, yeah, there's a little storm that just blew up, and I bet you this will be in, I'm just going to span it, 2 or 3 scans. So just going over, oh, geez, I hate when the software does that. Sorry about that. So 1, 2, 3 scans. Chute Blondeau it's right over the Ottawa River, essentially, just east of Hawkesbury. So thank you for that. I always like getting comments because then I can tune in to see what's happening and trying to keep an eye on all of this. As you can see, we're starting to have storms pop in a northeast line all the way past Mont Laurier, that kind of thing. So it's hard to keep up with everything, but we do our best. So it's always good to have that comment that makes me look at something. So what else have we got here? Tristan, thanks for tuning in again. Good to see you on the stream. Do you think Arnprior is going to get hit by the storm? It seems like Arnprior has a force field 90% of the time against storms. We've talked about that on for Kempville and Hawkesbury. I haven't monitored Arnprior, but I definitely will take your word for it. It looks like some storms will move into Arnprior, so I'm zooming in here so we can get Arnprior on the screen. It's kind of, I can't highlight it right now with it playing, but the storms are definitely headed your way. So if they sustain, you're definitely going to get some rain from this. The more north you go, the less intense these storms are right now. So for now, the northern portion of this has no real lightning on it. It's just heavy rain and a little bit of wind. That's kind of what we're looking at. So Brenda saying, oh, thank you. Finally, we haven't had any moisture except humidity since mid-June. The lake scares it off every time. Yeah, there are certain regions that have not had much happening there. Again, we did have a quiet start to the year. April, May, June was definitely quiet in terms of any kind of storm activity. But July, I mean, we're the 13th, and I've probably been on here 6 or 7 times, so every other day, basically. So definitely picking up here. Wind has really picked up in Smith Falls and mostly cloudy coming from Shannon. Thank you for that update. You're still to the east of this cluster of storms that are coming in. Still a bit of a gap there, so it'll be a bit of time before it gets into the Smith Falls area. And it depends for Smith Falls, for example, Kempville, that kind of area in here. If this line of storms tracks like this, it's going to go to the north of there, but the back end of this storm system down here would impact Smith Falls. So you can see that there's a significant difference where the storms are from east to west in this line. So it could be a variation of hours, for example. You know, that's the problem with this kind of stuff. So it's not just a concise line that we can draw. So and let you know, hey, it's going to be here at this time. So what else have we got here? Lindsay, timeline for Rockport, Ivy Lee, sunny and hot at the moment. So Rockport is down here in the middle, right in this region we're talking about. I'm going to just check the distance from Rockport to this portion of the storms. You're almost 160 kilometers away, so you still have hours before it goes there. But for example, there's a storm popping here south of you in the New York side. So if storms were to pop, for example, you know, around Kingston, again, that could shorten the window drastically. But the main part of the storm is still hours out from the Rockport, Ivy Lee area. Dalton, Harding, hi from Gananoque. Are we going to get hit? So that kind of falls in line. You're definitely in line with it more so. So I would say Gananoque is definitely in line with it as well. You're a little further west and of Rockport. So again, several hours out, but it's coming your way at this point. So Canslaw, the windstorm at Blues Fest. So that's one of the things I know I'm going to get comments about Ottawa. Definitely a lot of people going to an outdoor activity, Blues Fest. You need to be weather aware today because these storms are currently headed in that direction. And they could, have, again, heavy rain, some wind, and lots of lightning. So being outside with lightning is a game you should not play. It's just asking for trouble, if you ask me. So Paul Matthews saying, so dry and muggy in Bracebridge. Yeah, the mugginess is what we were talking about in terms of Cape. If you can, I can walk out on a tornado day down south in Tornado Alley, and we all talk about it as chasers. Either feels like a tornado day or smells like a tornado day. The environment has a certain feel to it, and it's, heavy air, lots of humidity, lots of heat. That's what causes these storms to go bonkers, basically. So thanks for the update there, Paul. Tristan, thank you for being on the stream. Happy to, update as we go along. Race speed. Hodographs are looking good for storms in Ottawa today. Yeah, they definitely are. Hodographs are what we look at as weather enthusiasts. It gives you a profile of the environment that is out front, and that's getting very techie. I'm not going to get into that. We may down the road create videos where we discuss talking about hodographs, reading radar, that kind of stuff, where we put YouTube videos up so that people can learn. So that would be part of like a learning series. But thank you for the update, Race. It keeps me, knowing what's going on, because I can't obviously look as I'm live streaming what is going on as much, other than obviously what I'm looking at on my screen here. Just getting wow, there's a nice updraft that east of Hawkesbury. So this came in from Gary Acton. I'm just going to put it up on the screen here so you can see a nice strong updraft here. So this is a picture of the storm that we were talking about a short while ago that was east of Hawkesbury. And I don't know if I can zoom in. Oh, I can zoom in. Yes, please. Oh, yeah, I got to do it on the right screen, though. So you can see an updraft. And when I talk about strong updrafts or good updrafts, if you look at the photo where it looks like broccoli or cauliflower, those are sharp, crisp edges. That's a strong updraft that's continuing. If it starts to look like the rest of the clouds in the sky where it looks like cotton candy, that is a weaker type of updraft, so it's weakening or not sustaining. So those are just little visual indicators you can look at. If you see your vegetables, I say, in the sky, cauliflower and broccoli, definitely looking at a strong storm. If you're seeing cotton candy, it's not good for the storm. Just like it's probably not good for us, but I do enjoy my cotton candy when I can get it. So thank you, Gary, for sending that in. That was, I'm just looking here, 12:25. So that was 9 minutes ago. So just trying to keep up here with any submissions that come in as well. So just looking here. Any pictures being sent into our Facebook page. No, nothing yet. So as we get closer to the region, I'm sure we're gonna get some stuff coming in. So jump back here into the comments for everybody. Okay, where am I here? Oh yeah, we're talking about photographs. So the backside of the storm might weaken by the time it gets to Ottawa. Blake saying that. The backside of the storms usually are, if you're talking about the further to the west, it's possible, but right now none of the storms are going through environment that's been raked over by previous storms using up some of that energy. So I would suspect this is going to maintain, and where things will start to weaken traditionally in Eastern Ontario is when the sun goes down. So you lose that energy from the sun, and then storms tend to weaken at that point. These are projected to continue after dark though. So that's what we're seeing on models. Environment Canada is thinking that as well. So just because it's going to get dark doesn't mean storms are going to weaken as well. So question from CXRSIV3. What's the likelihood of getting hit with something in Brockville this afternoon? So I will zoom in here for the Brockville region. You are along the Seaway. You are definitely in line with the southern portion of this storm complex as it moves through. You are still hours out at this point. Brockville is probably 200 kilometers from these storms, so you're still probably 4 hours out till it covers that, maybe even more, depending on the speed that this maintains. So definitely stay weather aware, but right now you're definitely a possibility for it. So what else have we got here? Right on top of the Marmora area right now, just lost power for a short time coming from Debbie. That will be back right in this cluster here. So you can see the intensity on this Highway 7 corridor, just the lightning. The amount of lightning that's in this tells you this is a strong updraft with lots of precipitation. So definitely something to keep an eye out if you're in Madoc, Queensborough, El Dorado, kind of moving in a northeast direction from here. So definitely going to see some power interruptions. I'm actually going to zoom in here, and we're starting to see them on the Ontario Hydro power grid. There's a couple of small areas out in Peterborough. Nothing big right now. It's all small, isolated incidents as these storms track through the area, and I'm sure that will change as things update. But so far, they're all small little outages, nothing of any major significance. So that's always good to know. Gary asking, sorry, I'm jumping here, sorry. Julian Denton, where will Connor Mockett chase today? Your question is as good. I'm not 100% sure where he's targeting. We didn't get a chance to chat about that before I had to jump on. Again, this kind of happened outside of the models and got going much sooner. I was expecting to jump on around 2 o'clock, which we're still hour and 20 minutes from that. So I suspect he's going to get in front of this line to try and target the most intense portion of it to get you guys some live views from there. So as soon as he jumps on, we'll get his feed up and hopefully it'll work for us. We've been struggling with it. Now that he's back, I have to work on the technical side of it. So a lot goes into this when we're not even streaming, that we have to try and get things to work properly. And we all know how technology can be and how finicky it is at times. So I need to get that working better than it has been. So sorry. So Gary asking, can I ask a radar scope question? Of course, I use the app on my iPad, and this morning there seems to be a large multicolored hand-drawn arrows that loop around large sections of the continent. What are they? So it depends which level you are subscribed to on radar scope. So these are, I'm going to zoom all the way back out. So for example, down in Indiana, there's a green loop. If you click on it, it will say mesoscale discussion. And so what that's coming from, that's an area of where the National Weather Service in the U.S. is concerned about certain events happening. Green is usually to do with precip, if I'm not mistaken. So I'll just quickly pull it up. It doesn't affect us, but areas affected, heavy rainfall, flash flooding. So what they're saying is there's a discussion that breaks down what they're thinking. So that's what you're seeing. For example, wow, in Texas again. So right now, all these green boxes down there, that's flash flooding alerts. So Austin area, definitely the Texas area that got hit so hard is getting hit again with flash flooding. So that's not good. But Gary, hopefully that answers your question. It can do, depending what your settings are, it can be do with mesoscale discussions. It can be tornado parameters, all sorts of different little things. So usually if you click on the box right on the line, it will tell you what, you can open up another window and then it will tell you exactly what they're talking about. So Race Speed saying, better not weaken. We need action today in Ottawa. I love a good storm. I love a good storm too. My only concern is obviously those folks at Blues Fest. I love storms. I don't like seeing when they negatively impact people. So I hear you there. It's kind of a catch-22 for storm chasers. We're always loving to see those beautiful storms, but obviously there's the flip side of the coin. So I always kind of keep that in mind. But today, Ottawa definitely with Blues Fest is high priority in terms of where things are at. So to watch out for cotton balls. Weird. Okay, so I'm just reading a comment. Can you please explain tornadic clouds to watch out for, cotton balls, weird looking clouds, pre-tornadic clouds to watch for, green sky? There's a lot to digest in that comment. Tornadic clouds, what you're looking for is movement. You're looking for rotation, meaning that you can visually see a circular motion happening consistently, not just because there's a lot of times in storms where we have what's called mixing. So you'll see these eddies that kind of move left and right and all over the place. That's not tornadic necessarily. What you're looking for is a lowering from the clouds, and if you watch it, that it's not just sitting there. A lot of times you'll have what we call scud, and I have an acronym for it, SLC, scary looking clouds, and that's all they are. They're scary looking, they don't do anything. So if there's no movement in that cloud, two things you're looking for: rotation and rapid movement rising up. And rapid movement, you will know when it's moving up because you'll be like, what is going on here? It's literally moving very quickly up. So that's the best way I can kind of cover that comment without getting into too much technical stuff. The blue part or the green part, generally in a storm, if you see clouds and in the core of the storm it's got a kind of a bluey glow, it's to do with the ice in the storm. It's generally indicative of hail and heavy hail in there. Rick updating, going to Calabogie instead of Charbet Lake. Oh, perfect. Safe travels, Rick. Is there a bit of rotation right near Gore's Landing by the Rice Lake? And I just had a big power outage jump up by Marmora and Madoc. Over 5,000 people out in that area that just popped up on the Ontario Hydro website. So it looks like these storms are now affecting power in those areas, and that's the kind of stuff we're talking about when we discuss these storms. It impacts in a lot of ways. So just wanted to jump into that. So Eric, Gore's Landing, I got to figure out where Gore's Landing is. So let me see if I can quickly figure that out. Bring up rotation here. That might help me pinpoint it. There's some higher winds here, nothing rotating that I can see. There's a bit of radar noise, we call it, in the data. That's all that is it's kind of corrupted data, but I don't know exactly where Gore's Landing is, Eric, so I apologize. But again, I've looked here, there's nothing of any concern on anything rotating along in the main part of the storms that we're looking at right now, just overall. So okay, so Warwick Omega asking, the big system that's likely to hit Ottawa in a couple of hours, how long do you reckon it will be when it hits before it is fully passed through Ottawa? And thank you for doing this, by the way. Appreciate you tuning in. If it tracks and the thick, so again, That's a tough question to answer, but if this big pocket makes it into Ottawa, it will be there for probably an hour, maybe a little longer, because it depends how it tracks through the Ottawa area. If the bottom end of it skirts it, then obviously much shorter in terms of how long you're exposed to that type of environment. If you go right through the middle of that big pocket, definitely going to be longer. So I'll know as it gets closer to Ottawa. There is a little storm. I'm just showing some popping here just over to the northeast of Dunrobin and southwest of Chelsea. There's a little tiny shower that's popped up. So things are starting to get agitated in the Ottawa area. So, and that's what we kind of expected. So hopefully that answers your question. Smoke map is showing moderate heavy smoke moving into the area tomorrow afternoon. Does smoke always kill storms? Tristan, that's a great question. So yes, my answer to that is a flat out yes. If there's smoke in the area, it will negatively impact the ability of storms to form and maintain. I chased in 2021 out west. 10 days I ran around with a film crew, a documentary crew. We could not find rain. And as a storm chaser, it was myself and my buddy Braden. He was spearheading this whole thing. We've just had a severe warning pop up here, so I'm going to jump to that quickly and I'll get back to your comments. So severe warning, I'm going to bring it up on full screen here. Give me 1 second. Where are we? Sorry, there we go. So this severe warning is over the Highway 7 corridor. Again, that power outage area that I was discussing, obviously Environment Canada has noticed. So west of Caladar, east of Marmora, you're kind of in that pocket there. This is what they've severe warned for this. I am going to read the severe warning if my software will cooperate. So that's the watch. I want the warning. There we go. So, severe thunderstorm warning in effect. Heavy rain will likely cause flash flooding and significant reductions to visibility. That's basically it. There's usually more information than this. This seems kind of strange, but they're warning it for Bon-Echo Park, Caladar, Madoc, Stirling, and Tweed, and then Bannockburn. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. So that's what's there. They usually kind of say what, so right now it looks like they're just warning it for the heavy precipitation that's happening. Again, you got to take all that lightning seriously, because if you look at this, there's obviously prolific lightning on this storm. So just that went out just now. So we are seeing severe weather happening on these storms at this point. So back to the question about smoke. Yes, and it killed every storm when we were out west. We could not get a storm to go, and it was because of the heavy BC wildfires, and the smoke was trailing into the area. So I will no longer chase storms when smoke is involved on a large scale, because it's pointless. You're wasting your time for the most part. Even if it was 1 out of 10 or 1 out of 100 that it goes, I'm still not chasing it. So great question. Thank you for asking that. So from Limoges, Ontario, near Ottawa. Yeah, what is possible? Storms missing us. Claire asking that question. So not likely if this sustains. This whole entire system is moving eastward into the capital area and surrounding regions. So you can see I've pressed play here, and you can see how the storms are kind of tracking. So you're definitely going to see an impact if these storms maintain and continue along their current path. So what else have we got here? Texas Hill Country got hit with more rain last night. Rivers are flooding. Yeah, it's Texas is definitely taking a hit right now. So Ray Speed talking about going to see one concert because the prices are high. Yes, like everything on this planet right now, it's just going nuts with pricing. So sorry to hear that, but yeah, hopefully it's a good show that you see and you enjoy yourself anyways. So Jeremy, it's pronounced Madoc. Yes, sorry. Sometimes I jump over things, but yeah, I appreciate the correction there. Cutting off Hamilton to Niagara, though it seems a storm is passing through, coming from Record Hound. So I will stop this I'll take a look at further back here on the system. They are just hanging out there, I think. I'm going to run the King City radar and just see the progression of this line, because I know it's been there. So you can see they're just kind of hanging out and lining out. So it's a very narrow swath just to the east of Hamilton, between essentially St. Catharines over Grimsby. Grimsby happens to be a spot that I like just because I do like some whiskey once in a while, and I drink 40 Creek. So 40 Creek is located down there. So just one of the areas I do enjoy, but that's just a side note. So hopefully that answers your question on that, Record Hound. It looks like they're continuing to trail to the west, so they may continue just cutting through that area. Canslaw asking about a Derico kind of lining up. I don't think that's on the table today. Dericos are very rare. They're extremely rare. For example, the one that hit Ottawa in 22, I believe, just a rare event because it has to travel such a long distance in one direction, and it's basically, I'm going to call it a bulldozer plowing the environment. This has got all sorts of, like I said, this is definitely not going to shape up to be a Derico at this point. They are extremely rare events. What else have we got here? I've seen rotation in Hawkesbury over the river many times. Seems Laurentian Mountains creates turbulence to help create tornadoes. Comment coming from Huck. So topography and geography can affect storms for sure. So Connor actually learned a lesson this year out west, and I only know this because of my awesome buddy Braden. That guy, if you want to know about tornadoes and severe weather, Braden Morriso, I learn from him constantly. He's an awesome individual, but he's always happy to teach people. And there's a small, I'm going to call it a hill/mountain that's to the west of Edmonton that triggers storms as they come off the Rockies, essentially. And he has it marked on his radar scope so that he can see if that's what initiated the storm. And the tornado that happened briefly west of Edmonton about 10 days ago was initiated off that mountain. And I actually messaged Braden and I asked him, like, was that the mountain that triggered? And he was like, yeah, that's exactly what happened. So there are areas that if you know the geography, you know things happen. So that's awesome comment there, Huck. Appreciate that. We just got a warning for Harlow, Ontario. Yeah, I'm not even going to pronounce that lake name. You guys can look in the comments from Sue. I will hack that up like you wouldn't believe. So if you're in the box, if that's within, I'm just going to see where Harlow, Ontario is, just to be sure here. I just want to make sure I'm not pointing people in the wrong direction. So you're north of Caladar, basically. So you're in the box for the severe. Definitely keep an eye on that. Definitely take it somewhat seriously, Sue. Right now, it was severe warned for heavy precipitation, but obviously there is a lot of lightning associated with that cluster. So you are up. There's Harlow right there. So Cloyne, Harlow, north of Caladar. Caladar is just about to get in on the heavy precipitation as well. So everybody just needs to pay attention to that, just for heavy rain and lots of lightning. So what else is here? Thank you. It does. Admittedly, I tend to be very neurotic about not being on my computer in a thunderstorm, but it's good to know. Yes, I mean, I understand that you're not alone. There's a ton of people out there. That's why this channel was created, so you can just watch and follow the live analysis of things that are happening as they progress throughout. Definitely just noticing these storms in the Quebec side, north of Montreal. I'm just going to take a look at Blainville radar. It's right on top of it, so it's kind of got a radar is blind over top of it because the beam height can't get to it. So this is right from Blainville, north of Montreal. That storm looks like it's gaining a lot of intensity and is going to track east. Sorry, didn't mean to zoom out like that. Let me just switch back to Ontario. So you can kind of see it from further away, but those storms definitely, people need to pay attention to that. Heading up to Sorel Tracy and Saint Jacques and in those areas north of Terrebonne. Just pay attention because that storm is definitely getting its stuff together. Okay, what else have we got here? Megan Frost warning just popped for Mirabel. I think that's just literally what we were talking about. Yeah, just to the north of it. So not showing on my software yet, but I'll get it any second. The desktop software is always slightly behind the mobile devices. So thank you for confirming that. And again, those storms definitely need to be, we need to pay attention to them. And that's why it kind of grabbed my attention when I looked at it. So what else have we got here? Eric Armstrong, see how the severe warning just skirted around me south of Caladar? Darn. Yeah, it just cut you off there, so I'm assuming you're somewhere north of Tamworth or in that area there, but there's definitely still some possibility that you might see something, but you're probably going to catch the further west stuff, to be honest with you, Eric. North of La Claire in Quebec. It depends which radar you're looking at it from. I'm going to just take a look here. Just to see if there's velocities that jump out at me. All this red stuff here, this is noise in the radar. It's corrupted, so it's hard. I've talked about this on streams before. I get frustrated with our Canadian velocities on radar. They get polluted with all this junk that's, contrasting in terms of colors, and it can throw people off. I've just been looking at radar my whole adult life, and so this is the kind of stuff you're looking for, where you've got greens and reds together in this, not this bright chunky red or chunky green. Usually winds have a flow, so for example right here east of Lachute, there's winds picking up here, but that's not rotating. There's not a bunch of red near it, so hopefully that answers your question there. What else have we got here? Huck tuning in. Megan, I'm looking for that storm for my gazebo. So great way to view storms, just being able to hang out outside. I am going to switch from this radar back to Franktown and get in on the game. It looks like there's a tiny cell. This was the one I think that was just west in between Chelsea and Dunrobin. It's kind of going through Gatineau basically area, just north of Ottawa Metro. So that's that. Perth may get some storm later here. Marlene is asking that question. Yes, Perth is definitely getting in on the action. You are right now. For anybody in the Perth area, Smith Falls, the storms are only about 25 miles, so under 40 kilometers away from you. So you are definitely going to see the activity heading your way in that region as it tracks along that Highway 7 corridor. So definitely getting in on the game there. What else here? Record Hound, thank you. My pleasure. Same thing, Tristan. Appreciate the question and happy to answer. I think over the next couple of days things are going to die off in terms of any kind of storms. I think we should have it pretty clear in the Eastern Ontario area, but that can change at moment's notice, and if it does, we will be here for you guys as best as possible. So Ryan saying obviously this is going to hit Stittsville. It's basically, yes. I mean, it's the heavier variety in terms of precipitation. Lots of lightning on this right now. I'm just zooming in. You can see the prolific lightning. So lightning is maintaining. So definitely going to see lots of lightning as this moves through the region. What else? Thanks for answering my questions. Ask again in the future. Can you add a lightning map? So we can look at other softwares that I might be able to do to be able to pull up the tracks of lightning and stuff like that. It just depends what's going on. As you can see today, for example, being very busy, I just have enough time to jump through RadarScope and the comments, but you can zoom in and out with RadarScope and see kind of where your pockets of lightning intensity are right on it. So yeah, I mean, it's something we can definitely look at down the road just to be able to track where the lightning has been and where it's headed. Terry Lynn, thundering now in Beamsville. Okay, perfect. Thank you very much for giving the heads up for that. What else here? Kasha Wacka Mac. Thanks, Jeremy, for breaking that down for me because I was not going to attempt that. So that's the lake that was a previous person was asking questions about, and I wasn't about to answer that. So that was to the north of Caladar, Harlow area, if I remember correctly. So awesome. Thank you for the help on that. Closest to me. Oh, you guys are chatting in there, but Huck and Megan are chatting. How's Smith Falls looking coming from Rayanne? You are definitely looking to be in line with these storms right now. I'm just going to zoom back out here. You could hit the front portion of these storms, but also this depends. So if it tracks, it could go just north and you'll catch the tail end of this line or the front end of this line. And it's hard to say right now, but you are definitely going to see some storms in your area today if this maintains. Coming from, what else have we got here? Sorry. If that storm can knock out power at work, but leave it on at home, Megan Frost, I'll put a submission in, see if we can make that happen for you. Quinte West is getting dark. Yes, you're starting to see the anvil or the clouds coming from these storms, and I'll switch over to satellite and kind of explain that. So you're going to see these storms to the bottom left corner, but as they go, those clouds spread out and move kind of outside of the storm path. So that's why you're starting to see that darkness. It's going to block out the sun. The storms are still to your west. They're over top of you essentially at this point if you're in Quinte West, but Belleville, Napanee, towards Kingston, they're still to your west at this point. But that's what you're seeing right there. So what else have we got? What time are we looking at for hitting Orleans, Ottawa area? Time to finish painting my fence. Lorraine, yes, you're going to have to move fairly quickly on that. Right now, there are a few storms kind of popping in the area, but they're north of Ottawa. But this meat of the storm is still, and I'll, excuse me, I'll measure this out for you guys. We are 60 miles, so 100 kilometers to your southwest. So still several hours away as these storms move through to the Ottawa area. So if your fence can dry in 2 hours, you're okay. And in this heat, it might. The only worry I would have is some of the humidity is pretty high. So, and just like here, Dominic saying Supercell north of Latuque is very impressive. And I'm assuming that's this one here that we were talking about. I'm trying to figure out where Latuque is, Dominic. Unless you mean La Chute, but I could be where... No, that's north, so I'm just trying to see here where that is. Yeah, I think you're talking about that one that's just near La Chute itself. I may have the name wrong in terms of Latuque. I don't know where it is, but that's in this cluster that's north of Mirabel and Blainville in the Saguenay area. Oh, my God, okay. We're going back out here. Give me a sec here. Just give me a sec here. I'm just going to zoom out here and take a look just so I can... Oh, yeah, that's way up there northwest of Quebec City. So definitely something to monitor. I'm just going to take a quick look here just to see what Dominic is showing up there. Oh, why can't I pick another radar? Helps if you're on the right window. Yeah, so there's a line. This is all a continuation of this line of storms as they move up through that area. There are definitely strong storms up there in the northwest of Quebec. So definitely something to consider, and that's why that severe warning is out on that area there. Just going to kind of zoom back here, come into Franktown, and take a look at things as they push here. Thanks for the heads up there, Dominic. Oh, man, comments are getting away from me here. Starting to over Blainville storm coming from Huck. What else have we got here? Smith Falls looking to get hit within An hour, if it catches the front portion of these storms, it's right on that edge. You're right, it will be within about an hour, but if it does catch the trailing portion, then it's going to be a little bit longer in that regards. So we'll see what happens. What time, Todd Spencer, would we expect system to reach Franktown area? So you are just north of Smith Falls. I think you're going to catch this front portion, I would say, within an hour or so as well. We'll just have to see what transpires here. So what else have we got? So I've got Miller, little storm just passed Brownsburg, Chatham, Quebec. Thanks for the radar. It is nice to see. My pleasure. Thank you for being on the channel and on the stream. How bad is this storm tracking through the Highway 7 corridor? Jeremy asking that. So there are pockets of heavy precipitation. So we're just going to move this up and zoom in. Right now, most of the precipitation has moved or tucked itself up just north of Highway 7. This pocket in here definitely has a lot of rain. This is very heavy precipitation and a lot of lightning associated to it. It has kind of evolved where it's come off the Highway 7 corridor somewhat. We'll see if that continues. And then there's more trailing back south of Highway 7 where you've got lots of precipitation down there. So hopefully that answers the question there. What else have we got? Clouds have broken over Smith Falls and it is hot coming from Shannon. That's going to just add energy for those storms as they come through the area. So definitely surface heating is definitely good, and that means things will maintain at this point. Any chance of pop-ups later this afternoon in Pembroke, Petawawa area? I think you guys are south enough of this line of storms that more than likely you're not going to see anything, but there is always a slight chance of pop-ups because they're so on their own essentially. But I would think the chances are pretty decent that you won't. So Ryan saying some velocities north of Renfrew, that on that line of storms. I'll take a quick look at that. Perfect. Cool sight coming from Bernie. Thunder is loud here now, Megan saying. And then question from Eric. Tom, is it looking like the southern tail of this storm is weakening a bit? Well, it's further away from this radar, so it does look that way on our Franktown radar. But looking from King City, it's definitely weakening over the water for sure. As it's staying on land, I will back up here a couple of frames. And it's so as it's migrated onto land, it is definitely losing some of that intensity as it tracks eastward. So yes, Eric, to answer your question, it is definitely. So what else have we got here? Environment Canada sales hails up to toonie size. How likely is that for the Ottawa area coming from Truth Provider? Those are maximum values. Right now, we haven't even seen hail happen. We are only 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Again, peak heating for storms tends to be mid-afternoon, 4 o'clock to 6 o'clock early evening, traditionally. So we will see what happens. We are a couple hours out from Ottawa, so that would put us around 3 o'clock. I don't, toonie size hail is the extreme or on the high end of it. I'm not saying there might not be some small hail, but so far I am not seeing any indicators. This would be the first one down here by Campbellford and Sterling, south of Highway 7 and north of Highway 401. When we start to get in the dark reds, the light pinks and purples, that's where you start to see potential of hail. This is further away from the radar, so it's higher up in the storm. There could be hail up there, but by the time it drops further down, it melts. So right now, again, I'm not seeing any indicators of any kind of hail that needs to be taken seriously at this point. What else have we got here? Okay, perfect, Megan. I definitely will do my best to get your work to lose power. And the wind just picked up there for you. So, yeah, it's definitely going to be windy in spots today. You're welcome, Todd. Happy to help. Rick sent in some photos here from Lanark. I'm just taking a look here. Okay, so let me take a look what Rick sent in. Beauty shot here. So let's get this onto the stream. Rick sent this in. View from Lanark towards Caladar. So this is the storms as they approach. I'm going to bring them up on the screen here. So this is what we're seeing there. And I'll zoom in so we can get a better view of it. So you can see fairly heavy precipitation in pockets. Beautiful out front, and then the storm will roll through. So like I said, associated with heavy rain right now. Thanks for sending that in, Rick. Appreciate it. What else have we got here? Pouring, Sterling, Ontario, pouring rain, dark sky, thunder and lightning, wind picked up coming from Tammy. Thank you for sending that in, Tammy. Appreciate that. That was at 107 3 minutes ago. I'm just going to check a couple other things here and then I'll jump back in on the comments. Definitely, we are talking about getting some moderators because at some point I will not be able to keep up with this, but I appreciate everybody's questions. Don't stop asking them. It's good to get the dialogue going for us. So very dark skies in Renfrew, and I think that line is kind of getting up there, so I'm going to zoom in. Definitely over Cobden, all the way into Quebec over the river. So yeah, you're definitely seeing that to the north of you. There are some cells popping to the southwest, which are just showers right now. So you're seeing heavy showers associated with the red and orange. And then obviously some lightning north of Haley Station, east of Cobden, starting to get in on the action. So again, that intensity is picking up as the afternoon moves along because we're getting into hotter and more intense temperatures out in front for these storms. So what else is here? Will the storms help the humidity coming from Megan? If they stay long enough in the region and they cool off the area, they will help to bring the temperature down, which will then make it feel a little less humid. But they obviously saturate the area with quite a bit of moisture, and if there's sunshine that comes right behind it, it can actually make the humidity worse. So it's a two-sided coin as well with that. What else is here? Sean Burke, welcome to the channel. My wife is visiting Chute à Blondeau. Storm just ended. She said rain was torrential. And so that would be, I'm going to bring it up here just so people have a reference. That's this little storm here. And I say little, but it's got red all over it. So that would be heavy, heavy rain that you're seeing in storms. So when you're looking at the radar, and we look back here, obviously those areas with red and darker orange, those are the areas that have that heavy precipitation happening. And I'm noticing that storms are starting to kind of pop in front of this line to the northeast. So starting to shorten that window coming into Ottawa possibly, or at least into the Ottawa area. So what else is here? It has started here in Prince Edward County. That's coming from I'm a Thor Viking. Awesome. Thank you for the update. So that's down in this area here. Again, we're a little far from the radar, but definitely seeing lots of precipitation in that area. The lightning has kind of subsided in that southern tip, but up here north of the 401, lightning is pretty solid. And then near Caladar, Caladar's got like a bit of a storm shield happening today where it just can't seem to, precipitation can't seem to move into Caladar right over top of it anyways. So what's Ottawa looking like for the day coming from Mr. Muscles? We are probably an hour to 2 hours out. I would say probably 2 hours unless the storms keep progressing, popping north of the northeast of the line. So within the next couple hours, you're in Ottawa, you're going to start seeing some rain. It's going to be heavy at times, could be associated with heavy lightning. Wind velocities have not been anything too heavy. The strongest is down here. I'm just going to look at this. This kind of has me wondering what's going on, but I'm going to look at the previous scan. So I'm not sure if that's, we only have one scan. So I'm just going to look here. This could be an area. It's high up in the storm because then it's further away from the radar, but there might be an area of rotation right in here. And the reason I say that this may not be noise is due to the fact that we have that brighter area of green that's happening here. So there might be a little eddy or something like that happening right here. So we will keep an eye on that. But again, it is high up in the storm because it's farther away from the radar. So nothing that I see here that jumps out at me in terms of any kind of rotation that we need to worry about as of yet. So we'll keep tracking any kind of areas of that kind of stuff as this progresses forward. Bluesfest volunteers being told of possible weather delay to 5 p.m. start coming from Timber. Thank you for that update. I'm glad that they're aware. I hope they have a weather specialist that they work with, and I'm sure they do because of what happened with that windstorm that blew the stage over years back. It's always good if you're running any kind of event to have somebody you can lean on, to kind of look at the microclimate around your event and let you know if something's going to happen. That's always a good thing. So Sterling, Ontario, pouring rain, thundering, and lightning. Stay safe, everyone. From Tammy, thank you for that update. What else have we got? Hint of rotation, the latest frame, Neil Campbell forward from both Canadian radars. I think that's where I was I was just looking at that as well. So I agree that it's possible that there's rotation there. I'm just going to look at the distance. So right now to that rotation, we are 90 miles, which is 140K, roughly 145 kilometers, and we are 7,000 feet up for that rotation, so people understand. So because the beam cannot hit the bottom of the storm, that is 7,000 feet of elevation, which is 2 miles almost, 1.5 miles roughly. So 2+ kilometers up, so not at the surface at this point, and it's not strong enough that I would be concerned about it. Those are all the factors you have to look at when you're looking at radars. How far are you from the radar? Because you're reading further up. So what else have we got here? Megan, okay, that's just 600 people watching. Please hit the like, it's free and it helps. Jason, awesome. I'm glad we're getting that many viewers. That's fantastic. And definitely hitting the like helps us out immensely. It also lets the algorithm know that people are watching, and anybody who's in the line of these definitely looking on YouTube for any information. It's great to get our stream out there in front of them so they're aware of what they need to worry about, if they need to worry about, and that's the other thing. So Rosemary, thanks for this. I'm in Newmarket. I had a 30-minute mild storm at 10 a.m. Walked my old dog during it. Charlie is a cockapoo, loves walking in the rain. That's interesting. Sure could use more rain for my gardens, though. Yeah, you guys have had a bit of a dry spell down there in the Toronto area. So I'm glad you got at least some rain today. That'll definitely help out, but we need to see some consistency in the rain for that Toronto metro, GTA area, essentially. So Ryan saying just south of Bon Echo, that's the park. Has some sign of rotation on a few frames, so we will keep an eye on that as well. Do you not mention Cape or wind shear on this channel coming from Found Ponds? So we do briefly talk about it, but a lot of people don't understand what Cape is or wind shear. So we try and keep it as basic as possible. I'm happy to explain that kind of stuff, but we don't dive into on the technical side while there are events going on. So definitely something we look at, and I monitor myself, but if there's something to be concerned about, so that's when I bring it up to people. But yes, we definitely talk about Cape more than wind shear. Wind shear involves rotation and tornadic storms and the potential for them. So that's stuff we do talk about, but on a more, I try not to get into the technical side of it. So what else have we got here? Will Shania Twain need an umbrella for her show here tonight at Bluesfest at Le Breton? If she's on at 5 o'clock, I don't know exactly the schedule. She probably is going to need an umbrella, unfortunately. So what else have we got here? Wind has picked up and is now raining lightly in Renfrew, coming from Bill Scarf. Yeah, you're going to have a little bit of rain. pocket of a little more intense to your southwest that should train into the north side of Renfrew, and then the rest of this is going to catch up to it. So what else here? Starting to see some storms bubble up here in Gananoque, so we can swing down to Gananoque. You are seeing storms to your, to your south. There are a few little beans here, these tiny little ones that are starting to show up on radar, so you've definitely got an eye on it before the radar does. It definitely has to hit a certain height before radar picks up on it. I'm thinking it's 10,000 feet. I always screw that up, but I think it's 10,000 feet before it starts to register on the radar. So thank you very much for keeping us up to speed on that. Okay, so, oh man, Megan, I would love a nice coffee and a cupcake, but that's not happening. I'm on a diet right now, so. Dwayne, thank you for your service. I'm a firefighter in Denby. How's things from your perspective? So, I've spent enough time in Denby, frustrated with no cell service and lack of views when I storm chase, so I definitely know where that is, and I'm just trying to zoom in here. Whoops, zoomed in a little too much. So where are we? Let me just take a look here. I say I know where it is, and then I'm now struggling to find it. So why won't it show up on my radar app? There's Bancroft, Denby. There we go. Okay, so Denby, you're just getting lightning and heavy rain. Most of the precipitation for you, Dwayne, is to your south. So the heaviest of this kind of storm complex is to your south. You are just seeing kind of... I wish my radar wouldn't do that. You're just seeing pockets of heavy rain and some lightning. It looks like it's picking up a bit of intensity over the region. And as it moves out, it will be more intense to your east. And I think you're on the back end of it, so it should be sunshine after this, or at least no rain. I don't know if there's clouds behind it. I don't think there are, just pockets of small clouds. So hopefully that helps you out, Dwayne. I appreciate you tuning in. There was a warning for the region, a heat warning. Yeah, there's definitely a heat warning as well for the area. That's for sure. The next 4 or 5 days look very warm. In the Eastern Ontario area. So stay cool as much as you can. And we are now seeing storms pop to the west of Ottawa. So this is what I was talking about. If storms start happening, if they start happening southwest of Ottawa, they will get rain much sooner. And you can see these are popping very quickly in intensity. So this is northeast of Constance Bay, Fitzroy Harbor, between Pakenham and Kinburn and Goleta, east of Burnstown. So you can see in one scan, boom, we have 5-6 storms that have just suddenly materialized. So obviously very agitated environment to the west of Ottawa. And I suspect as this storm system moves in, it will create even more agitation. So I just wanted to point that out to everybody. North of Ottawa, definitely getting quite a bit of storms. Far East Ontario as well. So I'm just going to put this on the screen here full, and then show everybody kind of what we've got happening as this kind of comes through the region here. So we're starting to see, as this gets closer to Ottawa, more and more storms are starting to pop. What else have we got here? Starting to come into Arnprior. Decent looking clouds starting to come into Arnprior. We might actually get a storm. Sent in some pictures, Tristan, coming from Tristan. Thunder in Fallbrook. I'll go take a look at those pictures, Tristan. Thank you very much for sending those in. So we definitely... yeah, you're starting to see those storms, so I'll put those up on the live stream there after we're done with this radar. So you can see that the cluster is definitely moving in. It's going to start impacting Carleton Place, Almont, all those Mississippi Lake. Anybody who's out there, you're definitely, if you're on the water, probably want to get in for a while. It'll take about an hour or maybe a little longer for the storms to go over you, depending where you are, obviously, in this line. That's a generalized statement. So just going to bring up this submission from Tristan, as he said. So you can see the clear skies, and I'll bring that up here. So That's the photo of the storms, obviously from a clear blue area to the storms themselves. So you can see those kind of little updrafts to the left side that look like cauliflower or broccoli. Those are definitely some stronger areas of lift in that area there. So Tristan, thank you very much for sending that in. We always appreciate that. Just going to take a look here, see if there's any other comments, jump back in here as well. Janet, hey there, joining from Pakenham again. Thank you for coming back on, Janet. Appreciate you. Will the Seaway get anything? Coming from Proud Canadian. So, yes, my answer for that mostly is yes. The southern portion should get this skirt along the Seaway. How intense it's going to be and how much, I can't say just yet. It's still pretty far to the west, but definitely keep your eyes on what's happening. There are storms popping on the New York side that are moving kind of to the east, so they should stay away from you. But if something keeps popping as this line moves towards Kingston and 3 Mile Bay, we'll know better as far as that's concerned. So Canslaw just saying winds have picked up a bit in Little Italy across from the adult high school. Still humid and awful on my balcony. Yes, definitely gross outside for somebody like me. I can't handle this much heat and humidity. It's not my comfort zone. So what else have we got here? Ray Speed saying he's staying cool in his apartment with the AC. Probably pretty smart. Dwayne, I'm happy to answer questions, and if you're new to the channel, we started about a month ago, and this is what we're basically doing, is keeping people educated as to what's in front of them as far as storms are concerned. So we will do this on the regular if we've got severe weather in this area or the potential for severe weather as well. So Crazy Cheech saying hitting Perth in about 15 minutes. Yeah, it's 15 minutes to 25 minutes. I would say it's definitely going to be there. Great comment. Thank you for that. Cape in layman's terms is storm fuel. Yes, yeah, storm fuel, storm juice. Cape is what available energy is out there in the environment for these storms to use. So that's what that refers to. So looks like north of Montreal is really blowing up, coming from Rita Penner, and you're absolutely right. Those are the storms that we were talking about earlier. This mostly north of Terrebonne, Saint-Jérôme, all those areas are definitely getting in on the game. And you can just see how this whole complex moves from, you know, south of eastern Ontario all the way up into northern Quebec, north of Trois-Rivières, Sorel, Tracy, and even you know, west of Quebec City and further. So fairly big system that we're dealing with, and that's why I said it was probably going to be a long day for me, because we're covering a lot of ground today. But you can see the storms as they move through in the area. Why is my mouse is giving me a hard time. I apologize for that, jumping in and out like that, but you can see there's storms all over the place. And now St. Isidore is getting on the game. That's new as well. So I'm just going to look here to see. So a couple of storms have popped near Moose Creek, Monkland. So way out on the eastern end. They are heading for Marie, possibly in Hawkesbury. So we'll see. They are getting intense. Some lightning on them as well. So that is all headed in that direction. And I'm basically eyeballing this area right here on the very eastern tip of Ontario into western Quebec. So again, storms all over the place today. So what else have we got here? Sky is black, looking north towards Caladar, coming from Eric. Yeah, that's the biggest part of the storm. So Liv saying 3,500 Cape for Ottawa and to the east. So that has increased. We were talking about 3,000 Cape, which is roughly in the middle of the scale, just to give you guys an idea. And as the day progresses and the heat builds, we get more and more Cape available for these storms to use as storm fuel. So this will be an event that just kind of keeps tracking eastward. So 3,500 for out here in Ontario is on the higher end for what we see in Ontario. So definitely got a lot of stuff happening there in terms of these storms. David C. Hagerville just got soaked. So you're in the middle, or you're in the pocket of heavy precipitation there. And then cable weather network not showing any alerts or warnings other than heat. Well, that's why we're here, so that we can show you guys what's happening. And so the severe warning actually got extended further out as this line moves further east. I didn't jump on that right away, so I'm just going to read this here. It came out a little while ago. Now there's a little more information. So there's this northeast to southwest line of severe storms is located Matawachin to Wellman, moving northeast at 50 kilometers an hour. So if you're 100 kilometers out, it's 2 hours away. 90k winds they're calling for, heavy downpours, up to 50 millimeters in these pockets, and then nickel size hail. So they've reduced the hail size, which is good for people in the path of this. But heavy rain is associated with this, and that's going to be the biggest. Wind and rain are going to be the biggest factors associated with that dense lightning that's happening as well. So Willie R getting hit, high winds, very rain now. Where is that, Willie? If you could let us know. Marie, starting to hear thunder in Hawkesbury. Yeah, I was just commenting. I don't know that the storm shield's going to work today. You might get in on the game here. So wind picking up and lightning in Lanark towards the northwest, towards Tatlock. Thanks for that, Rick, as always. So you can see that we're just getting all sorts of, little cells popping up all over the place. And now we've even had some pop in this kind of area down here. Near west, to the west of Westport, Piccadilly. Those are a couple of new cells that have come up. So you can have storms at any moment today if a storm decides to pop near you. So just because this line is coming doesn't mean, for example, a storm doesn't pop up in Richmond in the next 10 minutes or 15 minutes. But the majority of the precipitation is back to the left here. So that's what we're tracking as we move along here into the Ottawa area and east into the eastern Ontario and into western Quebec. So what else have we got? Wind picking up in Almont coming from Karen Turner. So you're starting to get a small storm that has kind of reached out in front of this, getting close to the Franktown radar. So Almont's on the very edge of precipitation right in this area, but you've got all this coming at you from the southwest. So Almont, Appleton, Carleton Place, Innisfil, Lanark, Perth, Franktown, all of those areas are going to start seeing some good rain and lightning out of these storms in a short order. What else have we got here? Severe warn for Perth, Lanark now. Yeah, that's that extension. Oh, God, it just went out to the whole area. So they just literally, thanks, Rick, for letting me know. So they've now severe warned even all the way to Arnprior, Pakenham. So they've extended that warning as this line continues to move. And again, we're talking about the heavy rain, lightning, and wind associated with this. I'll bring it up on full screen for you folks, just so we can get a better look at it. And then I'll move this up. So our areas of stronger wind are associated with the areas down Tweed area. There's definitely no rotation to be noted here, but just stronger winds in this area, and the Arden area definitely showing some brighter spots on radar. I can give you guys a reading off the radar in Arden above the surface. Again, this is above the surface, nearly 80 kilometers an hour. So surface, I would suspect, would be 50 to 60. Down by south of Tweed, we're over the 60-mile-an-hour mark. So definitely getting windy south of Tweed. I would expect gusts in the 70 to 80 kilometer-hour range on the surface roughly. We are getting closer to the Franktown radar, so this is definitely stuff we need to be more concerned with because as we get away from the radar, we're higher up in the storm. So that's kind of the areas of wind right now that are associated with this line moving in. Montreal area definitely got lots of pocket storms as well, kind of moving through here. So what else have we got here? I use WeatherWise and GR Level 3 version 3 for weather. That's awesome, Ray Speed. When I was storm chasing, I used to use GR Level 3. They don't really have an app, at least not that I was aware of, on the latest versions. It's always been a PC-based unit. I used to use it when we had computers. in the truck, and we've moved to tablets just for space when we're chasing the severe storms on the big events. So, but that's awesome that you use GR Level 3. That's a serious piece of software. Logger John, hunker down, folks around Perth. Yes, it's incoming. And I just noticed that Environment Canada and Quebec has moved the watch further west because of these storms trailing through the Renfrew-Cobden area. Are definitely getting intense as well. So we've got action all over the place. I'm going to blame Connor for this one because he got back last night. So he towed the storms with him by the looks of it. So if anybody needs his number, let me know. I'll happily give it to you. You're more instant than instant weather, coming from Isaac. Well, I appreciate the comment. We are definitely trying to give as accurate, up-to-date information as possible. So thank you very much for that. Wind picking up on Mackey Lake, coming from Cheryl Babineau and Richard Gill. I'm not sure personally where Mackey Lake is. If somebody can kind of chime in where that is, just to give us a rough idea. Laura, thank you. Hi, welcome to the channel. Appreciate you tuning in. If you're new, definitely hit that subscribe button and smash the like, because it definitely gets the information out into the YouTube algorithm that people are enjoying the coverage, and that it's getting information out there. So big clusters have broken up into smaller cells from the main body on radar, coming from Canslaw. Yes, it is kind of getting more pockets, but you still have a very solid amount of precip when you go back in this cluster right here. This is kind of the meat of what's happening right now. This kind of kidney bean shape, or whatever you want to call it, that's where the meat of the storms are. But any one of these storms that has red and orange are going to be heavy on the downpour of rain. So just keep it in mind. What else? Do I like storms? User disc. Yes, I'm a weather nut, to say the least. Most of my family actually thinks I'm insane. I created a profile 10, 12 years ago, like Twisted Brother, because out of the three brothers, I'm the one who chases twisted wind, and I'm also a little twisted based on their perception of me liking storms. So Willie R saying Cornwall getting heavy rain and high winds. Yes, so that will be, and again, we talked about Cornwall earlier. These storms that did pop to the south in New York are starting to impact that area long before the line of storms comes in. So that's what I'm talking about, that suddenly things can change. So Willie, appreciate that, letting us know. That's always good. Will Ottawa Centrepoint get lightning coming from Caister Plays? Yeah, you're definitely in that area for this coming in. So lightning is associated with this whole line, and it's definitely looking like Ottawa will get a pretty good impact at this point throughout the whole national capital area. So everybody needs to pay attention to that. Don't go hang out outside. Shannon's just saying, Shannon Bowes just saw Connor post he is chasing today. That's great. Hope to see his feed through Smith Falls and Jasper. So as soon as he's available, I will pop it up. Well, look at that. There's the feed right there, the man himself on the top right there. You can see Connor's feed, so I'm going to have to give him a call. Bear with me for a second here. I'm going to mute my microphone. I'll be right back with you guys. I'm just going to get him sorted and get a couple things taken care of. Take a quick break, and I'll be right back.
Hello, can you hear me? Yes, I can. Oh, don't forget about the text.
Okay, I'm back now. So I was just chatting with Connor. Maybe just gonna see here as well. Turn his audio on. I think we're back. Everything should be okay. Connor's obviously driving at these storms here, so we're gonna try and get this sorted here. I forgot to update the text at the bottom. I apologize for that. Just been so busy. So I'll get that sorted in a minute there. But we're back, and we'll get back into the feed here. I'll jump in some comments. Hopefully, I'm lots of comments. Wow, I missed a lot of stuff here. Where are we? Severe warning in Rosemere. Connor's back in. What else here? This channel is way better than instant weather. Race speed. I appreciate that comment. That's they're a big outfit, so we try. So what else is here? What else? Taking Highway 7 back home to Kempville from Toronto, and skies are looking dark. We'll let you know what we see. Easy breezy. Yeah, you're gonna drive right through the meat of it, depending on where you hop on. But you're definitely gonna catch this because it's not moving terribly fast. And so, yeah, you're definitely gonna catch some precipitation, and a lot of lightning would be my guess. Hi, Joe Wilson. Hi there. Just discovered the channel. Love it. Thanks. I have my camera set up on my deck in hopes to get some lightning shots in Kawarth or Canada. Sorry. So thank you for tuning in. We appreciate that. And just you can anybody who wants to submit any kind of stuff to the channel, Canadian Weather Live at Gmail in the top left corner. You can always see it there for the most part. So it actually looks like Connor's running into Kempville. I'm just going to put him up here on the full screen. Yeah, Connor's coming into Kempville, so he's in my backyard literally. So this is what Kempville looks like. So when he gets closer to the storms, I'll bring him back up. In the meantime, I will put him up on here. And so that you guys can kind of keep an eye on him. The radar for me right now is more important. Canslaw, have you ever covered Florida hurricanes? The only hurricane I've actually done is Hurricane Fiona out east to Cape Breton. I did that with Connor actually a few years back. It definitely, low end Cat 2, and all it did was make me want to see a Cat 3, 4, or 5. So that could be coming in the future, but right now we're concentrating on this, and obviously being in front of the camera is the focus at this point. So my chasing's going to personally take a bit of a back seat. To get this channel off the ground and get things working, but down the road you never know. So Race Speed saying instant weather uses AI that is not accurate. Interesting to hear that. I haven't followed that new software that they do, so good to get some feedback there just to hear what people think. Debbie Virtue, slight sprinkle in Renfrew lasted 4 minutes. Birds are chirping now. So yeah, I suspect you're about to see less chirping and more rain, just looking at this line here. So Renfrew, for those people watching here, is right in this area, and all of this is kind of heading up this way. So definitely some more rain coming your way if it's not already impacting you there, Debbie. Up in Muskoka, we need rain. It's so dry and muggy up here. Thanks, Tom. Paul Matthews coming into the chat there. Thank you for the comments. Definitely missing out on the action today. Everything is kind of to your south and your east. What else here? I see Connor on WeatherWise. Yeah, he's definitely reporting on there as well. Claudine Levert, I'm in Terrebonne. I hear lots of thunder right now, but it's over Saint Jérôme, and that's back here in the Montreal area. So yes, everything. I can show you the cycle here just to show you what's happening. They're moving northeast of Terrebonne, but there are some storms that are stretching out to the southwest of there, so you might see some weather coming there. So we will keep an eye on that as well. Can I put Connor's link someplace for us to watch? Not to say you're boring, but just for the future, thanks. So it's an app that we use for his live stream. So there's no way to post it. It comes to our software, and then I put it out on the YouTube. So unfortunately, there's no way to do that right now the way we're configured. Down the road, we are looking, just so people are aware, we will, once this channel gets established, we are going to stream to multiple places, being Facebook and YouTube, even to Twitter possibly, or X, depending what you call it. But that's kind of what is in the future plan. So there's lots of stuff coming for the channel. We just, it's a progress, right? So a process, I should say. What else have we got here? So I can hear thunder now southwest of Perth, nasty sky to the west, and that's from Logger John in the Perth region. Definitely some nasty rain headed your way, even on the south side to the northwest of you in Perth. Definitely getting some action there. So yes, definitely going to see some action today, John. Melissa, appreciate you commenting in here. We're looking at some, now that Connor's back, we're looking at having some moderators for the chat, because as you can see, it's hard to keep up with on busy days. So we're looking at that, and we'll have some out there soon. Again, Connor's going to have a busy week with me, just trying to get things caught up after he's back. We launched, the 19th was our first stream of June, and Connor left 10 days later, and it's been nonstop since he left. So Christopher Myers, love this channel, pure entertainment. Well, I'm glad I can be entertaining. That's awesome. Awesome FTL to see you in here from Smith Falls. Thanks for tuning in as always. Getting dark here in Bethéarville. That's on this side of Saint Laurent Seaway. Sorel is on the other side. Yes, so you're way over here with these intense storms back here, and I will switch to the Blainville radar. And that's Connor's audio, his Bluetooth. I just killed it because he shut his car off to get gas, and then his Bluetooth headset start disconnecting or whatever. So just so we don't get feedback. But yeah, these storms, this line essentially near Terrebonne, north of Montreal, I will put in the center of the screen here, all the way from Rigaud, all the way up to St. Paul, Joliette, Rawdon, all those areas definitely getting a ton of precipitation and lightning off of that. So many areas to cover today. Thank you for giving us the update when you guys see stuff. What else have we got here? Where is Connor now? He is stuck in Kempville traffic on Highway 43. I can tell you that because I've driven that way too many times just to try and get around Kempville. But once this is done, it'll be a huge improvement for the area. But in the meantime, you can see that Connor is stuck in a bunch of traffic, and it's like this constantly, especially on the weekends. Let me get back to the main layout here. What else have we got? Sorry, so the TV Weather Network just issued a severe thunderstorm watch. Okay, yeah, I mean, they're a little behind if you ask me if it's for this region. We've been at it for quite some time, but thank you for the update. When should thunderstorms arrive in Centerpoint area? So for the Ottawa area, you're within the next hour. There's definitely going to be storms coming in. The line is popping further and further northeast. So obviously Ottawa area here, as these storms track up this way in the next hour or so, you're going to see rain and thunderstorms in the Ottawa area as this approaches. So definitely going to hit that national capital area, and we're seeing it all the way from Calabogie, Arnprior, everybody in those areas. Carleton Place about to see quite a bit of rain. Almont, Maberly has got a heavy precipitation over it, and then back down to the southwest, southwest of Caladar and Arden. One of the, and now I'm forgetting his name, was commenting that the storms miss him, but he actually ends up getting hit by the tail end of this. So definitely getting in on the action today. So what else have we got? Catherine, Napanee is getting dark and the wind is picking up. Yeah, you've got storms just coming over you here down off Lake Ontario, just near Prince Edward County, all of that. So you're definitely getting some heavy rain. Not as much lightning. You're on the southern edge of this, so it shouldn't be that bad down there. Lager John, bloody traffic circles in Kempville. Yes, they're causing havoc, but so are the regular intersections that are under construction now. So it's just organized chaos. So just started raining in Almont coming from Karen. I appreciate the update. That'll be right up here on that line that is forming to the southwest. So you'll see some rain for quite some time there. Oh yeah, watch Josh Morgerman if you want to see Hurricane Chaser. Yeah, he chases every hurricane on this planet essentially. He even actually came up for Fiona to Canada, and I was within. I mean, I'm fangirling or whatever you call it, but we got within. I'd love to meet him and just talk to him, just being a weather guy. But we were within 5 minutes of each other out on Cape Breton in that area, but it just never worked out that we could meet up. So, yeah, he's definitely got some crazy stuff that he's seen. So, got a splatter of rain near Braeside, just west of Ottawa. Yeah, you're up by the river here. Where's Braeside? Will it show up? I'm not in the right area, am I? There it is, yeah. So you've got a storm kind of to your east, but there's more coming from Braeside, so just prepare for more rain and a bit of lightning at this point. What else here? Pretty dark coming into Franktown area. No real shelf or anything, but getting windy. Thank you, Todd. Appreciate that as always. Thunder approaching from a cell near Hawkesbury. So I'm going to zoom back out here. Get east of Ottawa. So to the south of Hawkesbury currently, that's what you're experiencing here is this line that just keeps forming further back to the southwest. So definitely getting in on the action there. What else have we got? Very windy and rainy in Napanee coming from Catherine. So yeah, that's down in that area as well we were talking about. Down by the lakeside, but again, less intense there. Terry Manco tuning in. Any thoughts on conditions are for Ottawa's Blues Fest tonight? 2 o'clock, I would bring an umbrella. The kickoff, I think, is 5 p.m., what I've heard. These storms are not weakening at this point, so definitely Ottawa's getting a soaking. And if you're going to Blues Fest, definitely prepare to be wet. And if there's lightning, they probably will postpone things. So this is very densely populated with lightning, these storms. And I'll zoom in here just to show everyone. So this is southwest, and I'm going to zoom back here up to Ottawa. So Ottawa there in the top right corner. And as these storms are approaching, there is lots of lightning in these storms. All the white lightning bolts are individual strikes. So who knows if they're going to even continue with it. So what else have we here? Melissa, I appreciate you helping out in the chat. That's awesome. Quite the storm. Might chase it a little today. If you're not working, definitely take the chance and go out, because this, especially if you like lightning, this is definitely a good lightning storm at this point. Sorry. Okay, what else have we got here? Sent last photo dump before the wind got too strong for the drone. Even a vid of an SLC growing. So Rick, yeah, I'm going to take a look at that. Just taking a look here. Huck this out of near north of Van Cleek Hill, so I'll put this up as well. Just right here. So that's the storm that we were talking east of Ottawa near the Hawkesbury area. That is from Huck as well. So it's I'm just going to take take a look here just to see. This was probably 23 minutes ago. Rick sending in some stuff here as well. Oh wow, that's got a nice thing underneath it. So where are we here? Rick, I'm just looking in the comments. Before the wind got too strong for the drone. Okay, I'm just making sure I know where this is. Wow, there's a lot of photos in here. Okay, let me just scroll back up. So this, Rick was saying he was going north towards Calabogie, so I'm assuming these are the storms up in that region. I'll show you guys again a screenshot of this. And we'll zoom in on it so you can see this storm. And then what I say, scary looking clouds, we were mentioning that before. In the center of the screen, you can see that kind of lowering in there. From a photo, it's hard to tell what's happening. Just so we understand what's going on. If I saw that was rotating and there was like rapid lifting motion from there, that's the type of thing that would get my attention, and I would observe to make sure nothing's happening. But that's kind of the scenario. So, you know, getting dark, lots of heavy rain in behind it, but that more than likely is just under the updraft of the storm, and that's why it's forming there. So again, thanks Rick for sending that in. I know you sent a lot of photos. I can only pick and choose, but that one was a great example there. So thank you very much for doing that. Let me jump back in here. Hearing the thunder near Arnprior now, but pretty calm. Coming from Chippy Monks. Love the name. Arnprior is definitely going to have a trailing bunch of storms coming from the southwest. So if you're not getting rain in Arnprior right now, you will be very shortly, and it will be sustained for a fair bit of time. Quite a bit of lightning associated with that as well, Chippy Monks. Raining harder now, wind picking up coming from Debbie. I think the worst of the storm will pass over to the east side of Hawkesbury, and I was looking at that thinking the same thing, Marie. So, but as this line comes in, that you're going to see a second round unless something pops in kind of this area, Wendover, Clarence, Rockland, then it might come into Hawkesbury. But it looks like this whole line of storms is sustaining and making its way out that way. So we'll keep an eye on it with you. Murr, thank you for hosting. This is helpful. My pleasure. This is what we're now about. This channel is 100% about giving live information on weather. So we'll do some educational stuff down the road when we get some time and we get more established. So stay tuned for that. Cancel, my buddy, is at cottage in Val-des-Monts, Quebec, near Perkins on Grand Lac. What's happening up in Gatineau? So I'll zoom in for those folks on the north of Ottawa on the Gatineau and Quebec side. So there are storms happening. They are just forming in line with this rest of this system coming through from a southwest to a northeast direction is what we're seeing. So you've got lots of storms up there for heavy precipitation, some lightning associated with it, not as densely populated. I'm going to take a look at wind velocities on all of this stuff. Nothing in terms of any rotation, just some areas of higher wind associated. This stronger portion of the line that's further to the west. Again, we talked about that a little bit earlier. Gusts are probably approaching 60 miles an hour on the radar. Yeah, 57. 58 in there I just saw, so almost 100 kilometers an hour on that. And so on the surface I would expect 60-80 kilometer an hour winds, and that's over Tamworth, moving towards Piccadilly, into Westport, that kind of area south of Sharbot Lake. So let me just take a look here. Very high winds and thunder in Sharbot Lake. Interesting that I just spoke about that. Definitely line came over Sharbot Lake, and that's kind of you'll see that in this portion here the winds are definitely picking up in here. So that's what you would have experienced in the Sharbot Lake area. We've lost the stream for Connor, so I'm going to message him. I don't know if he's just in a bad area, but we have been struggling with that stream, so I'm making some changes as I've mentioned. So what else here? Does it look like Russell area is going to be hit hard today? Want to spark up the 3D printers, but worried about power outages. So I'm going to say sparking up the 3D printers today might be a gamble because as this line comes through, it's definitely targeting even further south down here in the back corner. That's going to move up northeast towards Russell is in line. And there's been tons of lightning on this. And I'm going to switch over to the Hydro One power outage map. They've got some larger areas here. It's interesting. They're showing a very large area here, 3,700 people along the Highway 7 corridor. So storms are affecting power, so I definitely would consider that. So great question to ask that. And that's coming from N. Cebulski. What else have we got here? Starting to pour an arm prior with light thunder. Just lost power for a second. Yeah, you're definitely going to see strikes up there. Also getting storms in New York State from Canslaw. Yes, 100%. Sergio, will the system drop the humidity some? It is terrible here. Very humid since yesterday morning at 2 p.m. It can if the storms last long enough where you're over your area where it rains and it drops the regular temperature down. It will definitely help it to feel better. If it rains a short period of time, like 20 minutes, and then the sun comes out, it's going to make it worse. So it depends exactly where you are and how much rain you see. So hopefully that answers your question. Dalton, Harding storms are really flaring up near Gananoque, 100%. You're starting to get at that tail end of those storms towards the Gananoque area. So all of this stuff is starting to come to you and will just be heavy rain, maybe a bit of lightning in that area as well. So Huck says, watching a cell south of Hawkesbury. Again, we did take a look briefly at that area. That's all heavy rain and some lightning in there as well. So hitting lots of areas. Sunny and windy is picking up in Delta coming from Cynthia. And what else have we got here? All sunshine and light winds just east of Kempville coming from Tony Fisher. Yes, we are still in the clear. I am in Kempville myself, so we are right here, but as you can see, all of this is coming our way, so we're not going to avoid it today. All the storms are coming through, so definitely everybody needs to kind of pay attention to when this is going to hit your area. Really coming down in Renfrew now. Rick saying on that photo that I showed that there was no rotation on it, watched it closely, and that's exactly what we want to see. Just outside, Lager John just outside, no rain yet, but lots of rolling thunder to the north, west, and south of me. So it's basically surrounding you. Lager John is near the Perth area, so it's still coming at him, but it will impact him soon. Marie Rochon definitely passing over eastern part of Hawkesbury. Just had a couple minutes of light rain along with sunny breaks. Thank you for that update. You will get more than likely round 2 coming from this line as it passes south of Ottawa and through Ottawa and then off to the eastern townships. Round 2 coming into Chute Blondeau according to my source. Sean, thank you very much for that. And yes, that's all this stuff down here on the very end, in near the Hawkesbury area. Definitely getting some more storms. There'll be a round 3 for your significant other, I believe you mentioned. So definitely more weather headed that way on this Sunday. So I need an AI assistant that looks like Betty White to help me. I'm not sure if I can organize that, but definitely going to need some assistance keeping up with all this. But we're doing our best here, so appreciate everybody tuning in and firing comments and questions. Kingston, Ontario, low to moderately high cumulus clouds rolling in from the west. Wind picking up. Yeah, you're starting to see the impacts. You are just, if you're in the Kingston area on the water, you are just on the southern tip of this kind of precipitation. Not much lightning in this other than to the north. So Kingston will maybe get a little bit of rain, but not a whole lot. Was just in Val des Bois, lots of humidity and rain. Your girl Frank making that comment. Thank you very much for that. So you can see that we have all these storms kind of stretched out in a northeast pattern. Jason Sean, hi. Good to have you on board. What else have we got here? Now extended into Ottawa. Yes, so thank you. I've been running around like crazy on this app that, yes, the severe warning is now into the Ottawa area. So I suspect that Blues Fest might get delayed this evening because all of the precip back to around here has to make it through Ottawa, which is still quite a distance if I measure that out. To the back end of the precipitation from the Ottawa area, we are talking right now 92 miles, so 145 kilometers roughly, or 150, I should say, ballpark. So if it's moving at 50 kilometers an hour, that's 3 hours. So that's right at the start of Blues Fest, and that's if it maintains 50 kilometers an hour. So it could speed up and be a shorter time period. So unfortunately, bad timing for Blues Fest by the sounds of it. So what else have we got here? Huck saying pretty dark and gray east of Hawkesbury. Appreciate the heads up there. Jason, I'm in the west of Montreal. It rained pretty hard for the past 25 minutes with no wind at all. Sunny again. So there are storms to the north of Metro Montreal. There are some that are going to be coming up, but this line probably to the west in Ontario is going to go through Montreal at some point. So that'll be later this evening by the time it makes the Montreal area. If I were to start storm chasing, where should I start? I'm located in Smith Falls, so I would, I mean, the storms are coming at you, and I would just kind of drift east with them, so you want to stay out in front of them. So that's the best thing in terms of chasing this, to watch what's happening and to stay out of the precipitation. Severe thunderstorm warning received in Almont. Yes, they've extended it all out, so Almont is in that window. Carleton Place, definitely going to be seeing some rain here shortly. Coming back over that Highway 7 corridor, we're going to start seeing this line of precipitation as it moves east is going to impact Perth, Smith Falls, Franktown, Carleton Place, Almont, and then moving east from there, Kempville, Oxford Station, Merrickville, the usuals out this way. So we will update as we get further along in that. So just jumping back here in comments, light showers in Renfrew from Dooney. Just went through Peter about an hour ago, had high winds periodically but not continuously. Thunder and lightning and a good steady rain. Stay safe, everyone, from Joyce Clark. Thanks for the update. Crazy Cheech saying no more sun in Smith Falls. No, you're getting close to the storm, so you're going to be followed by rain soon as well. What else here? Looks like the storm is close enough to bring Ottawa into warning, so I'll be off, but thank you. That coming from Warwick Omega. Appreciate you tuning in. Enjoy the rest of your day, hopefully. Welcome to the channel. Okay, that's, sorry, Melissa. Sorry. Thanks. I'll stay inside, dry with AC, Sergio. No problem. Some lightning and thunder here, bit of rain, heavy rain about 1 hour ago through Oshawa. So yeah, you're through the meat of this, and hopefully the rest of your day is pretty reasonable in terms of weather. Brockville, Bev is me. It's the tail end of it, so Brockville is right on the border. It depends how this progresses, so it's hard to still say, but the potential is still there that you're going to get some heavy rain and some lightning, but nothing super high end. Lucas asking any rotational features on the storms. I did look earlier, not long ago. There is no real rotation. There are some pockets of heavier winds for now. West of Piccadilly, down by Tamworth, that bright area is definitely showing some high winds in there. I'm going to zoom in here just to the higher stuff. So 58 miles an hour, so 100 kilometer an hour kind of wind gusts. And this is above the ground. So on the surface, I would say 60 to 80 kilometers an hour is what you can expect with with this storm as it moves through. That's the area of peak wind that I see right now. There are some more areas where there's more intense winds. This would be one of them. This would be another. And then there's a bit in these areas here. So those are all moving northeast towards the Franktown radar. Just higher areas of wind at this point, but no rotation of any major significance. So Hopefully that answers the question. Meg saying really coming down at Robertson Lake, Levant, thunder and lightning. Thank you for the update there. You're just going through the heaviest of it right now, I suspect. Windy and sunny in Bracebridge. Coming from Paul, very muggy. Thanks, Tom. Happy to have you on the stream and sharing the information with you. Karen asking about Blues Fest, our most popular question today. Definitely going to be impacting the Ottawa area in short order. I suspect that this will continue because there's a lot of precipitation trailing these main cluster of storms. I would suspect that it will still be raining around 5 o'clock, but again, that is just an estimate at this point. Janet saying Pakenham is getting dark, but no rain yet. You are getting very close in the Pakenham area. You're kind of in a little pocket here. Storms to your north, storms to your south, and storms to your west. So you're in a pocket, but that's going to change quickly for you up in Pakenham. Bonnie asking about anything in Pembroke right now. I'm just going to zoom out. Pembroke's too far to the north right now. Nothing in that area. Pembroke, Petawawa, Chalk River, up to Deep River, nothing at this point. Sean Burke, holy smokes, your memory is good. It's good with certain things and it's terrible with other things. My teachers in high school would probably argue with you on that one, but I wasn't that interested in what they had to say, so that was my problem. Caribbean, Maryland, hearing lots of thunder in Dunrobin and rain soon by the looks of it. So I'll zoom back in. Yes, a little cell has popped to the south of Dunrobin, but the meat of the storms are coming from the southwest. So you are along with Pakenham where you're going to get into all this rain, thunder and lightning. Definitely has gotten intense on the Quebec side near Quillon. Glasgow Station, Brayside, Burnstown, heavy precipitation, lots of lightning in those areas to the east of Renfrew or west of Arnprior, and Arnprior will get in on the game there as well. What else have we got going on? Trying to figure out where I'm first roar of thunder from Gatineau. Jesse, yeah, that's early on. You're still a long time before the storms get in, but you're definitely getting close, so just pay attention there. Paul Alone, thank you for Tom from Gatineau. Appreciate it. Appreciate you tuning in. Huck saying wicked line from Rigaud to Joliette, and that's on the Quebec side. That's this cluster here. That's anybody in the path of this. This is moving northeast, but this here, Huck is right. This is definitely an intense amount of rain and lightning coming your way. So just pay attention. This is moving in this general direction, roughly northeast. What else have we got here? Starting to hear the thunder here near Lake St. John and Héberville. Down, that's east. Carol, thank you. So yeah, you're definitely getting into that area as well. Eric Armstrong, Tom, I finally got the storm south of Caldar, heavy rains and some thunder, but wasn't severe by any means. It's over with now. We need the rain. Glad to hear you did get some rain and it wasn't too bad. I had a feeling you were getting it. I was actually commenting and I just forgot your first name, Eric. I'm sorry about that. Lucinda Bell, I have to walk my dogs. What's the ETA for Kempville? Right now, if nothing pops, you are... Let me just take a look here. We're 33 miles, so we're about a half an hour to an hour before it kind of gets into our region if things continue the way they are. So you have a small window, depending how long your walk is. Lots of thunder in Gillies Corner, starting to get dark, coming from Chris Gleason. Thank you for that update. Picking up winds in Carleton Place and getting dark. Yes, you're about to get rained on in Carleton Place. Quite a bit of heavy rain in certain pockets and definitely some lightning with that. No power in Britannia, Ottawa. That's interesting that there's no power in Britannia. I wonder what has caused that. There hasn't been anything really severe. I don't know if it's to do with the storms or not, but thank you for the update for anybody in Britannia. Definitely, if you're in that region, power is out. What else have we got here? Melissa saying raindrops starting now. Yes, definitely starting to be on the edge of things. Rick sent in one last picture from Balderson. Storm just north of Perth. Heavy rain and lightning now, so I'll jump in on that. And there's some pictures as well. So that's what we're talking about right here. I'll bring that up. social media. There we go. So that's the storm. That's a very pretty picture, just showing that linear size of that storm with a little bit of a shelf forming on it and heavy precipitation. That's from Rick. And then I saw Melissa sent something in here. I'm just going to take a look at that from the Carleton Place area. Definitely starting to get dark in that area. I'm going to bring this up on the live stream. There we go. So I'll bring that up as well. So this is from Melissa in the Carleton Place area as the storm approaches, starting to get look dark over there. Thank you for submitting that. And let's get back in here. So can't wait for the cool off after these storms, coming from Rachel Days, or Rochelle maybe. Sorry, I apologize if I mispronounced that. It's if you're in it long enough, it will definitely cool off. If it's a short shower, it's going to make the humidity worse. Jason, I'd hate to shovel snow in this heat. I actually would enjoy shoveling snow in this heat because you could cool off and do the work at the same time. But that's just me because I'm strange. So Shannon saying getting really cloudy, dark, and windy in Smith Falls. Yes, it's on your doorstep. It's just coming into Perth, so between Perth and Smith Falls, not a lot of distance, so you're definitely going to see the rain and wind picking up there. Same thing, Oxford Mills, Rick Moore commenting, it's coming your way. I'm just north of you in Kemptville, so we're going to start getting in on the action here. And, there's not much avoiding it at this point, so... what do you see for Stittsville and Canada, coming from Elaine Lawson? So it's coming into the area. Once it goes through Almont and Carleton Place, it is heading into those areas within the next half an hour to an hour for Stittsville and Canada, starting to encroach in that Ottawa urban environment. So definitely people need to pay attention. Any concern for Russell later? Not really a concern. You're just going to get the same thing as everybody else right now. Lots of heavy rain, lots of thunder, lightning, and some wind associated with it. Nothing rotating. We've mentioned that a few times on the stream. So Eric commenting, I'm right under that strong wind return on the velocity radar. Is still elevated, but not much wind on the ground. So that's awesome to get that kind of comment. And Eric is referring to, I believe, the area back here to the southwest, and I'll bring up the velocities when I was talking about it. So that's the bright green area in here. You're reading way up in the storm, 90 kilometer hour winds, and then Eric's telling me that there's not much happening on the surface, which is traditionally the case. So it's always something we have to take into account when we're looking at radar. Dalton Harding, the storms near Brockville have an anvil cloud. Awesome. That's an anvil cloud is from the updraft hitting its peak height and then stretching out. And so I'm going to go the other way on my camera there, but essentially it looks like an anvil. That's why they call it an anvil cloud, obviously. So how's it looking for Carleton Place and the route from Kemptville to Carleton Place? Driving risk coming from Christina. There's going to be, Carleton Place is about to get heavy in the rain. It depends how quickly from Kemptville. I'm just, why can't I? Oh, there, I'm blind. I can't even find my own town. Kemptville to Carleton Place, you're going to end up in the precipitation, and the leading portion of these storms is the heaviest precipitation. So lightning, heavy rain, if you're comfortable in that. If it's not something you enjoy, you might want to wait off. I don't know whether you have that option or not, but definitely some heavy rain associated with this line before you make it to Carleton Place from Kemptville. So Long Sioux getting windy but sunny coming from Art Dakari. Definitely seeing some storms to the south of you. This line will make its way there. And I am noticing that the line to the south that we were watching that was weakening, this portion right in here has gained some strength on the last few scans. So anybody kind of east of here is now going to get a little bit more intense precipitation than was there originally. But that's what happens with these storms. They do evolve. So Jason asking if the storms will be more severe this evening. It is possible. We are, again, only 2 o'clock in the afternoon as this stuff moves through. So more energy available for the storms in front of them. and definitely possible to get some intensity picking up on them. These are all severe warned on the Ontario side, so fairly big severe warning for the line of storms as they move through. So just have to pay attention and make sure that if you do get any warnings, you do heed them somewhat. So we don't like fear mongering on the channel or anything. We just like to give accurate information. Nothing to be afraid of in this stuff. It's just being aware that there is lightning and heavy rain headed for you. So we are in the middle of store in Carleton Place. Oh, okay. Sorry. That's Melissa answering some questions. My apologies. Just got hit in Westport, so that'll be back down here. You are going to get hit again in Westport. There's the second portion of the line coming at you. So just letting you know, Lucas, that you are going to see some more here. John getting some rain at this point, southwest of or south of Perth. So good to hear that. Probably going to pick up on you there, John, getting a little more intense. Cancel saying Ottawa definitely getting less sunny now as these storms approach. I need a lot of rain here in Whitby North coming from Ariel. Unfortunately, I don't think there's anything more coming for you guys back in the GTA area. I've been hearing a lot of people saying that it's very dry out that way, and I've noticed that storms have not been tracking through the GTA area for the most part. There was a bit of rain today in the morning, but I've heard that you guys need a lot more. So Russell Kemp saying Waba very dark and heavy wind, so appreciate that information. Orleans experiencing treetop wind gusts now, seems to be coming from south to southwest, which that would make sense. I'm just going to zoom into the Ottawa area. So as we see these storms coming through, Orleans being right to the northeast of Ottawa, we're going to get in on the game here and get some heavy rain and thunder and lightning. Rita, thanks for the bit of love for winter. I agree. I wish more people would speak up for winter. I'm one of these guys that I grew up in Ottawa and in this region my whole life, and I've just learned that winter comes, so you might as well enjoy it. And I try not to hate on it too much. So, Melissa, it's darker since I sent those pics. Yeah, you're in Carleton Place. You're about to. It's definitely going to get very rainy there so shortly there, Melissa. And thanks again for helping out in the chat. No deer flies in the winter. Exactly. There's no bugs. I can't say how much I hate bugs, but they just love me, unfortunately. So Patricia saying heavy rain in South Lancaster. Thank you very much for that update. Almont, big thunder, light rain starting to gust coming from Nepean Rob at 2:17 4 minutes ago. And based on radar, yes, you guys are definitely coming into the main line of this precipitation, and I'm just moving it south so people can see. So this is all moving northeasterly, and I will activate the radar just so you guys can see the cycle of these storms have approached the area. Keith saying storming pretty good here at Black Lake. Thunder and light rain in Corkery now coming from Annie. And dark clouds and thunder hitting Newborough and Rideau Lakes area from Fiona. And then Thelma saying she's starting to hear thunder in the distance in Stittsville. That you guys are getting very close to having storms in that area as well. Crazy Horse Johnny asking if Orleans is going to get hit. I'm right beside the river. You are definitely going to see impact from these storms. Heavy rain and lightning at this point. I'm going to bring Connor Stream up partially into this because he's got a nice view right now of the storm as it approaches, and you can kind of see that wall cloud. I don't know if he's he's obviously stopped here at these railroad tracks, but definitely got a good view of the shelf as it's coming in. And I'm going to look where Connor is. He's down by Smith Falls, Jasper area, so he's looking at the line as it's approaching him. So this is what you guys can kind of expect. I actually think I know exactly where he's sitting, but that's another story for another time. What else have we got here? Wow, comments are really starting to fire off here. So LaSalle, Quebec, sunny but windy coming from Chuck. Di Marie saying rain starting in Carleton Place. Yes, and it's only going to get heavier right now. So something odd happening in central Ottawa. Ottawa Hydro reporting 30,000 without power. Not a great time to be without power, and the storm coming with people going to concerts. Loving your coverage. I am sorry to hear that, and I actually it was somebody was from oh my god, now I'm drawing a blank here. Oh wow. Just on the western portion of Ottawa, and I thought it was strange. So they may have blown a transformer in this heat or a piece of equipment. I'm not sure, but 30,000 without power is definitely not fun at this point. So, what else have we got going on here? I'm gonna kill this off as well. Sorry. Perth beating rain and lightning coming from Canadian agent. Thank you for that. What else have we got here? Thank you from Christina. I can wait it out an hour or so. Perfect. What else have we got? Do we have any? Shannon Hughes asking if we have an ETA on any storms for the Russell area. Russell, within about an hour, is going to be impacted by these storms. Roughly, again, that's just ballpark, so just keep that in mind. Rick saying nice light show in car wash, but dying down west of Perth and Balderson, which again makes sense based on the radar that we're seeing. Back end of this, very little precip along the Highway 7 corridor once this passes through. So definitely calmer on the backside. It's that leading edge that's the problem. What else? Fiona, no ticks in winter. Bingo. Ticks have been out of control this year, and I have a friend of mine. She's a magnet for ticks. I don't understand why, but she gets them all the time, and it's such a nightmare. And I'm glad that I don't end up getting them. So, Messina, New York has 9 months of winter and 3 months of bad weather. Yeah, we do that here in Ontario. It's 8 months of winter and 4 months of construction. What else have we got here? Heavy rain and thunder in Carp coming from Pink Palm Puff Lover. Appreciate the heads up there. Thank you for tuning in. We are starting to see storms. I'm zooming in here. Ottawa is shortly going to be impacted by all this. Perth is in the meat of it, down by Franktown. Carleton Place getting rain. Almont, Clayton, Fallbrook, Wemyss, and coming into Westport. So if you're in the water, please heed this. I will take a look back here east towards Montreal. Definitely some serious storms. And I'll bring it up actually on full screen here just to give everybody an idea since we're covering such a large area. North of Montreal, heavy storms more in the northeast trajectory, and then you've got this line basically from Arnprior, Renfrew area, northeast all the way to Mont Tremblant, essentially, for storms with some heavy rain and lightning coming in. So everybody needs to pay attention to that. Brad has some pet issues, raining cats and dogs. I just stepped in a poodle, so very funny comment there. Vince, Carleton Place just starting now. Yeah, you're on the edge of it. Brenda, welp, here in Millhaven, rain has missed us yet again. Only getting a cool breeze. At least the air is getting movement. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, down in that region, definitely needing some rain. I haven't run a forecast for that area, but I don't think there's much heading for there in the next week. Elaine Lawson, first time here and I'm really enjoying it. Starting to get some rumbles in Canada. So yes, you are on the very edge of these storms as they move out of Almont, coming into Canada and Stittsville and into the Ottawa area. So definitely impending. Anybody who's new to the channel, please subscribe. If we do go live, you will get a notification if you hit that bell icon, and it will let you know that we're going to be talking about storms. Not necessarily for the whole Ottawa area. We always try and target what we're going to be talking about on our titles and our thumbnails. It helps to grow the channel, and we appreciate everybody on board here. There was lots of thunder, but as soon as the rain started, I didn't hear any thunder anymore, and there's not as much. John, not sure if the rain drowned that out, but just going to take a look back here. I know where John is, just south of Perth. So less lightning south of you, or south of Perth, I mean. More lightning to the north currently. So that's where the pockets of intensity for lightning are, John, in your area. When When can we, what? See this? Cloud seed this? That's not something that happens in this area. Calgary would be the only area that they attempt that out west. So out this way, it's not something that happens. Really rumbling, but still down. Sunny down here by UCV coming from EMT Sarah. Thank you for that. What else is here? La Pêche coming down hard now. So that's on the Quebec side. I'm going to zoom out here. So that's all these storms that are north of Ottawa. Definitely pockets of heavy precipitation, some really good lightning up there as well. So just don't be on the lake or on the river at any point while these storms are coming through. Nothing yet in Smith Falls. When should I expect severe weather? Smith Falls is right on the edge of it right now. So that comment where I'm trying to find here. Carly Jane, so that's this pocket that's just to your west is coming in, right down in here, and it's moving out this way. So Smith Falls in the next 15 to 20 minutes would be my guess that you're going to end up seeing that. London, Ontario, Jeremy Saunders. I don't think there's anything happening back there. We've been concentrating on basically everything east. Down by London, I'll quickly take a grasp there. There's nothing there right now. Everything is to the east of London at this point. So everything is in this area here, eastern Ontario and all that kind of stuff. So what else have we got here? Thunder in Lunenburg coming from Karen. Wind picking up in Embrun. Beverly, yeah, as the storms approach, you will notice that the wind will pick up. So east of Ottawa, south of Ottawa, everybody's going to get in on the action here. Even just to the north of Kingston, so Lansdowne would be my guess, and northeast from there we'll see the precipitation and lightning from these storms as we look at this right now. What else have we got here? Belleville here, we just had a 5-minute downpour and now skies are clear coming from Tracy. Yeah, you're on the very southern edge of this, so very minor impact down there along the lakeshore on Ontario, but as it approaches the Seaway moving northeast, there's definitely going to be far more impact there. And then what else have we got? Between Franktown and Richmond, surrounded by dark clouds and wind. That's coming from Lisa. Yeah, Lisa, definitely just on the edge of all this stuff coming at you. So definitely batten down the hatches. Lots of rain, lots of lightning coming your way there. So what else? Matthew, I've got a soccer game at 9. What's the likelihood we got canceled due to thunderstorms? Pretty likely, I assume. That late, Matthew, I doubt it. Unless there's something that happens behind this. That would be the only case, because your precipitation right now from Canada to the edge of it roughly is 66 miles. So 110K, this is moving at around 40 or 50 kilometers an hour. So it will be over in 2 to 3 hours roughly. Now, if storms start to pop, for example, like this little one back here, and get their action going, you could have more storms roll through the area, but that right now is not something I'm seeing. So hopefully your soccer game doesn't get canceled. Catherine, never would know anything happened in Napanee, sunny and beautiful. Yeah, it's just to your north. You guys squeaked out, and the stuff to the south kind of died off somewhat as it came off the lake. What else here? Raining a bit in Franktown, Ashton, windy and dark clouds coming from Amanda. You are going to pick up a little bit there. Connor in the Jasper sweet spot. Speaking of Connor, let me bring up his stream. He's driving still, so I just don't want to leave him out in the cold. What else have we got here? Sideways rain on the Ottawa edge of Almont. So yes, you're picking up, Olivier, some definite intensity there, and it's going to rain for a bit in that Almont area. So as this line moves through, that's the main portion that we need to worry about. Once you've gotten through it, the back end is just rain at this point, so nothing too bad. In Macham, Rupert, LaSalle, in La Pêche, it's pouring big time coming from Chantal Leclerc. So yeah, you're definitely seeing that to the north and northeast of Ottawa. Heavy rain in that corridor there. Getting hammered in Port Elmsley. So that is to the west of Smith Falls. Rideau Ferry, yeah, you're right on it right now. So Smith Falls is going to see rain here in the next 5-10 minutes for people asking in that area. So thank you for that update from Port Elmsley. Um, What else have we got? Different seasons just make us Canadians tough. It would be pretty boring if it was summer all the time. I agree with that. I always talk to my friends down south who don't understand the temperature swings we experience in eastern Ontario. We go from 35 degrees above to 30 below. You know, you're talking 60, 65 Celsius swings throughout the year. So you got to learn to adapt. So I agree with that comment very much. Megan saying the humidity has gone down a lot with the rain. That's awesome to hear. And you're in Carleton Place, if I remember correctly. So I could be wrong, actually, Megan. Maybe I'm wrong. But anyways, definitely good to hear that the humidity has gone down. Tristan, torrential downpouring winds with lightning and Arnprior feels more like a hurricane than thunderstorm. Luckily, it's short-lived. It's not going to be for very long, but you right now in Arnprior are in the meat of it. So this is the heaviest rain, but the backside of this, once it passes, is fairly tame. Just lots of lightning and heavy rain on this stuff right now. So what else have we got? Wind building and rain starting to come down now in Newborough, Rideau Lakes coming from Fiona. So that would be down in this area. So the line is basically coming through. So thank you for the update on that. What else here? Round 2 hitting Westport pretty hard. Yeah, I figured you guys were going to get in that bottom portion. So definitely lots of rain in there. What else? Thunder starting in Smith Falls coming from Bob. Fiona tuning back in, pouring now, and lots of big rain. What else here? Jean or Jean, sorry, we had a very light wind with the storm here in the GTA this morning. Yeah, definitely was a lot less concerning when it was in the GTA area. Once it got towards Peterborough, that's when it started to get people's attention. Megan asking about tornado. No, tornadoes are not a thing today. It would take a bit of a freak circumstance for any kind of tornadic activity today. It's never zero, but I'm very skeptical of anything happening right now. We've got Connor on the move from Smith Falls. I think he's heading to Franktown, maybe. I'm not 100% sure, but I'll continue to monitor his position as well. What else here, Elaine? Just curious about your radar map. What's the gray ahead of the storm? That's just moisture being picked up by the radar. It's just very light moisture in the environment that the radar picks up on. So it's nothing, you visibly can't really see that. It's just when you get close to the radar, that's what the location is in Franktown here. So our radar is right on top of this line of storms right now. So I highlighted the blue dot or blue square here. So that's just humidity or moisture would be the best way to describe that. So, sorry, Jason saying this morning a model predicted a weak tornado possibility near La Tuque this evening. It would be extremely weak possibility would be my guess. But again, these storms are acting contrary to what models thought. I thought I would only be jumping on at 2 o'clock, and here I am jumping on. We were on at 12:30, I want to say. It's 3 hours ago. Oh, we were on at 11:30. What am I saying? So we've been on this for quite some time. Getting some emails here. I'm just going to jump in here. Okay, so just getting some comments. I just want to make sure I'm not missing pictures and stuff like that. So let me see here. Bear with me. How long ago was this? So there's some. This is getting some reports between Beckwith and going into Carleton Place. That was at 2:22. So that was 16 minutes ago. Some rain already moving into the area. Let me see here what I've got on this. And then we'll jump back into this just to see what's going on. Okay, So I will bring that up and share that with you guys. Just a submission here from some video. I'm going to just confirm. This was from Cindy, downtown Perth, about 5 minutes ago, and she submitted that 14 minutes ago. So just let me get this shared up here for you folks. Okay, perfect. So, bit of wind, quite a bit of precipitation. You can see some pooling on the road. So, thank you for submitting that in. That was in the Perth area. So, always appreciate anybody sending stuff in. I've got another comment here from Arnprior Airport. Okay, let me just take a look. This is from a weather camera, I believe. Yeah, so this is the stuff when we were talking about how much it's raining in Arnprior. So I'll bring this up from the Arnprior Airport. Thank you for submitting that in. So that's, you can see the cloud structure and that arcing formation behind that, all the precipitation. You basically are losing all your visibility in that area. So thank you for sending that in. That was, let me just take a look here, 2 minutes ago actually. So we're up to date on that. I will jump back here. Connor has dropped the camera or done something. Hopefully he hasn't crashed. No, he's just sitting in front of the line of storms here. So I will bring Connor up. He's just trying to remount the camera by the looks of it. So what else have we got? I'll jump in comments. Really heavy rain now for John south of Perth. Megan, oh yes, you're in Mirabel. Yes, thank you. I apologize, I confused that. So definitely getting impacted by those storms that are off to the west there. So you can see on the radar we have a lot of lines of storms today impacting the region. What else have we got here? Only light rain on Audie Lake between Perth and Rideau Ferry. Good to know, Mike. Thank you very much. Power flicker now in Smith Falls. Definitely, hopefully the power stays on. It's now calming in Perth, coming from Mark. What else? Question, we have an air quality warning in Powassan. Smells very strange out. They're not like wildfire as they claim. Wildfire smoke hasn't been an issue here at all year. Yeah, I'm not too sure why you would have an air quality concern in Powassan. Not 100% sure about that, but obviously keep the doors closed and avoid going outside would be my recommendation. Old McDonald, thanks for tuning in, Chris. I appreciate you being on here. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for tuning in as always. Heavy rain and strong winds in Corkery coming from Annie. Canadian agent, temp has dropped from 31 to 26 with some light rain, so a little bit of relief happening there. Power out on Highway 15 north towards Franktown, so I'm going to just jump on to the Ontario Hydro map here just to see. They're still not reflecting it, but I appreciate the heads up. Arnprior, north of Arnprior, there's another big power outage up there. So storms are definitely starting to impact the area. If you look at the Hydro 1 storm center, I mean. Definitely definitely power outages associated with all these storms. So what else here? Hey, just tuning in. How's Cumberland looking in the upcoming? Also, any big T potential for today? So let me bring radar up. Just get it up on the main screen here. I'll bring everything up. So definitely heavy rain and lightning associated with all these storms that are anything that you see orange, red. Definitely heavy precipitation, and then you can see the lightning bolts all over the place in the line of storms. So definitely heavy rain with that. So Jessica, so you are definitely in line in Cumberland to see storms. These are going to move through Ottawa. They're shortly going to be in Ottawa, going through Canada and Stittsville right now, even Richmond. Franktown, and then up into Chelsea and Cantley, Quebec. And they will move eastward, so Cumberland is definitely going to see heavier rain. The middle portion of this is weakening a little bit as it gets to Ottawa, so hopefully that's a good thing, but still heavy rain in there in pockets. What else have we got here? Megan saying there's a ground stop for flights at YUL, Montreal area airport, so good to hear that. Definitely going to have to wait till these storms pass because some of them are pretty nasty. And then Marie commenting that the Hawkesbury split definitely worked. I'm not sure if it'll work for the second line as this approaches, so we'll see what happens here over the next few hours. We've been on stream, wow, 3 hours and 15 minutes I've been talking. So anyways, what else have we got here? Thunder again in Cornwall. Looks like rain again. Thanks. Great work you do, Tom. I appreciate that, Willie. Yeah, there are storms hugging that seaway from the New York side, so that's what you're experiencing here. I will just play it out so you guys can see how this has all progressed into the region today. Definitely storms from the New York side impacting the Cornwall area. They're crossing over from New York into Canada. They're doing it that way. So let me just take a look here. Still heavy rain, but not much wind southwest of Perth. Perfect. Glad to hear that. Rick Moore, what happened to Connor? I just took it on the screen. I'm going to take a look to see if he's streaming. His stream is a little frozen. He might be in a bad, well, now it's gone out, so he might be in a bad cell coverage area, but once he stops, I'll bring him back up. I just kind of switched to the radar to make sure people can see what cities are impacted and all that kind of stuff as I bounce around here. So Aaron saying very heavy rain at Audie Lake, Southwest Shore. Thank you for that update. Dave Ray missed a big storm to the south of Morrisburg again. So yeah, just south of you, but I think Morrisburg is going to get impacted by the second round of storms to the west. You'll be right on the tail end of it, is my guess, as this approaches. I'm just going to zoom in here. So Morrisburg, kind of in the center of the screen. So storms to the west, they are weakening a little bit. So heavy rain still in them, but not as heavy as before. Really dark and rains just starting in Stittsville coming from Caroline. Appreciate that. And then John's commenting that the wind has picked up a notch or two south of Perth area, which as that line progresses through, you create that kind of vacuum behind it. So definitely, going to be windy at times and then total calm at other times, which is how it goes. So, Mondu family, I'm visually impaired, so could you please tell me if on the radar anything big coming towards Cornwall? Thank you for tuning in. I will definitely take the time to look at that. So Cornwall right now is just heavy precipitation. There are a few lightning bolts to the south, but nothing intense at this point coming from these storms from the New York side. There is a second round of storms that are now near the Smith Falls area. I will do a reach here from Cornwall. They are probably 110 or 115 kilometers away, so they're probably 2 to 3 hours away right now. I can, if you can keep staying tuned in, I will update that area to let you know as much as I can. Hopefully that answers your question. Thank you for tuning into the channel. Ray, I am saying starting to rain and very windy in Smith Falls. Yes, you guys are just getting into the meat of this line as it approaches. So it's right over the Franktown radar. So again, representation right over that area is difficult, but you're definitely getting into the meat of the precipitation there. How do you think Inkerman will fare out with this round of storms? So let me just pan back out here, and I will answer that in short order. And let me see here. You're to the just south of Winchester, basically. So heavy rain. I'm in Kempville, so it's going to be coming at my doorstep here pretty soon. It's going to be heavy rain, some wind, lots of lightning at this point, unless this weakens or dies off in any in any shape or form. So you're definitely in Inkerman going to see heavy rain coming. I would say within the next hour, you're definitely going to have an impact there. What else have we got here? Fiona, mucho thunder in Newborough now. Thank you, Fiona, for letting me know. Raining hard now in Canada, winds picking up. Yes, so this is now moving into the Ottawa area. So Ottawa is going to get in on the game in the next 15 minutes in terms of downtown Ottawa, Canada, Stittsville, Elmer, Barhaven, Manotick, Greeley, all of you guys are getting in on this. Orleans, after it passes through Ottawa, is going to get in on it, and eastward. So we will track this as it continues and keep updating people here. Lightning strikes in email from Bob. Thank you. Wow, the emails are flying in. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up here. So let me just see here. Fiona just dropped in. Oh, there's some pooling there. So I'll go through some media shares here. This is from Fiona. She's in Newborough, so it definitely looks like some heavy rain in there. And that's one of the bigger impacts they're talking about, is just the amount of precipitation falling in certain areas on this. So it's definitely one of the things for flooding. Let me just take a look. What else have we got here? Charlotte Lake getting a comment here at 2:40 p.m. from John and Joan Usher. Thunder and rain in the Charlotte Lake area. Amanda Hopkins. Wow, that's awesome. Give me a sec here. This is from Franktown. So as the storm approaches, she's even time-stamped it, and I love how it's been done. I'm going to share this with you guys. So 2:23 p.m. That's awesome to timestamp it like that. So we are. That was 15 minutes ago as the storm was approaching. So definitely had that eerie look to it, and as we know, just mostly heavy rain and lots of lightning associated with that. So thank you for sending that in. Beverly Walker sending in a submission here from East Ottawa. So this, or sorry, is that East Ottawa? My apologies. Yeah, East Ottawa still seeing the clouds coming in, but I will do a social share here. So that's as the storm's approaching Ottawa. Still not raining there yet too much. And then what else have I got here? So thank you for sending that in. And then so Bob sending in the lightning. There's an app you can use to track lightning and its density around Perth, Rideau Ferry, heading into Smith Falls. So thank you for sending that in. And then what's this here? Beautiful photo coming in. I will bring it up on the screen from Andrew Renault. Let me just see here. So this is looking towards Stittsville, Canada area. So nice shelf on it, very dark beneath this storm, lots of rain. So thank you for submitting that in once again. Let's bring that up and go from there. Okay, let me jump back in here. I'm probably way behind. Looks like Connor's driving into the sunset. Yeah, he's, again, we're obviously struggling here with the stream, but he's under the line of storms. I can tell that because the right edge is the line of the storms, and then underneath, the way this looks, I just storm spotting. I know that's what's happening there. So hopefully his stream comes back here. Dave Holloway, thanks for being here today. First time with you and enjoying it better than others I've had. Awesome. Thank you for the comment, Dave. We're trying our best, and we're, like I said, we're a new channel within about the last, we're a new platform, so this is not just going to be this channel, but we've been at this for storm chasing wise over 10 years, and we're weather enthusiasts, so just trying to get people aware of what is happening in our area and surrounding areas as well. So thanks for tuning in. Always, people, subscribe and hit the notification button so that you get an alert when we jump on live, and you can keep up with weather if it is impacting you or if it's not. And that's the the main thing is we let you know whether you need to worry about anything. So sky is really dark, dark bluish color in Laval, about to drop down, coming from Chase Ironside. Thank you for tuning in from the Montreal area. That'll be these strong storms over here out of the Montreal area. I will throw up the Blainville radar just so we can see better resolution, but absolutely heavy rain with these, lots of lightning, and it's affecting mostly north of Montreal. Now to the west, there's storms coming in. Downtown Montreal is going to get affected by this stuff out by Vaudreuil-Dorion and Kirkland. Coming northeast, because again, all of this is moving in a northeast type direction. So you can see the evolution here. So those are definitely strong storms. So thanks for tuning in, Chase. Evan, local storm chaser, telling us great lightning on the storms in Constance Bay, which is to the northwest of Ottawa. So definitely getting some impacts from lightning. And like I said, we are having some power outages in Ottawa area. I don't think they had to do anything with the storms because it happened before the storms reached the region. Evan's dot right there actually on the radar scope. So he's just north of Constance Bay, as he was mentioning. So thank you for that update, Evan. What else have we got here? Powassan is experiencing wildfire smoke. Coming comment from Ben Smith. So good to hear that. There is probably some wildfire smoke coming down from Manitoba, northern Ontario, and it's going to make its way into the region possibly over the next few days, but we will see. Peter Judd, heavy downpour in Dunrobin now, very dark as the line moves through. That totally makes sense based on what we're seeing on radar. So definitely good rain coming through. Kirk Carey clouds now building south of Vernon. Feels a tad cooler, so that's further east, southeast of Ottawa, but coming into the Winchester area. I'm going to get hit here in Kempville before that happens, so I'm definitely going to bring up my Kempville weather cam so you can see the northwest corner of the camera. We're definitely getting dark moving in there. Winds are very light. For the most part, treetops are moving around, but no precipitation yet. But as it rolls through, I will bring this up so that you guys can see what happens as this line moves over the area. What else have we got here? Vince saying lost power in Carleton Place for a few seconds and very loud thunder now. Lots of rain. Good to know. Thanks for all your hard work today. How's it looking for Manotick? Coming from Electric Wizzy. It is coming at you. Heavy rain, some wind, and lots of lightning associated with this line. For the Manotick area in the next 10 to 15 minutes would be my suspicion for you. Windy and thundering in Cornwall, just started raining, and that would be from those New York storms, so I'll bring that up on the screen. So they're still impacting you. To the west, there's a storm that just popped near west of Ingleside, east of Morrisburg, that's going to a little bit intense, but it's a tiny cell on its own. What else here? Thank you so much. I will definitely keep watching. Awesome. That's from the Mondu family. I appreciate you tuning in, and glad we can help you out. Rain in Gatineau coming from Amanda, so that's on that leading edge coming into the Ottawa area. So you can see the definition in this line, essentially kind of in this kind of general area, and just moving this direction as it progresses through. So anybody in these regions, Castleman, Vars, Russell, Chrysler, Winchester, Northgower, you guys are all going to get impacted by this second line of storms that's moving through. So just stay weather aware. What else have we got here? Rain in Gatineau, we've already Connor's posted on Facebook. Yeah, he's probably on our Facebook page putting up some photos out that way, so I will try and get on to that. Clouds are very dark in Ottawa, coming from Joanne Poirier. Thank you for the update. Timber, Orleans feeling calm before the storm, but I still with wind gusts. Ottawa Airport arrival frequency on my scanner providing more weather updates than normal. Yes, this is definitely impacting flights around the area, that's for sure. So good to hear that. Thank you for updating me. Rain in Elmer, Quebec as well, coming from Amanda. Tornado Pro, good to see you on the channel as always. Torrential rain in Canada, so that's this line. Right now he's in the meat of it. Stittsville, Munster, coming into Burt's Rapids, in Smith Falls now. So as we go down the line here, definitely starting to impact a lot of areas. What else here? Gotten really dark in Smith Falls. Thunder starting, rain picking up as well from Nikki. Yes, you are going to get some heavy rain there for a short while. I would suspect for 20 minutes, half an hour, maybe a little bit longer. Tornado Pro, do you think Ottawa has a chance for an isolated thunderstorm later, or will this storm kill off all of the energy available? These storms are definitely eating up the energy in the area, and they're acting like a bit of a bulldozer plowing the environment. I don't suspect anything later today after these storms have gone through, but if they get through at 5 o'clock, let's say, and there's a couple hours of heating from sunshine, that sunshine re-energizes or recharges the environment. So we'll have to keep an eye on that to see if that happens. Brandon coming in, rain starting here now in Smith Falls, and the winds are really picking up. Thank you for that update. Mel L. Anything expected in Bourget? Yes, just went through that. Definitely east. This line is coming into that area, so you will see rain, heavy rain, thunder, lightning, and some winds associated with it. Danny T, hello. Castleman, Ontario, arrival time expected within the next hour. Just quickly glancing over it, roughly. Canslaw just sent you some photos. Awesome. I'll take a look at that quickly. We'll get back to it. What else in here? Portland, Ontario, near Portland, Ontario, light wind, light rain, and think it's bypassing us. Yeah, it's somewhat. Well, Portland. Actually, just give me a sec. Let me zoom in here. No, you should be getting into the meat of it now, so maybe that was just because that was a little while ago. I haven't caught up to the comments, but you're going to get some heavier rain coming into Portland area as well. Sammy's Shred woke up from a nap about 15 minutes ago and thought I slept through the entire afternoon because it's so dark here in Smith Falls. Sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but yeah, it would definitely get significantly darker than it was. So sorry that you woke up from a nap to waking up to the darkness, but hopefully it'll be over quick. Sarah saying crazy wind gusts in Jasper as this starts to move into the area. So yeah, I'm going to pause it there because Jasper's right on my screen and it's coming into you very soon. Beverly saying thundering in Ottawa East now. Thanks for tuning in again, Beverly. Danica saying Munster is intense. So there are intense pockets of rain in this for sure, and some wind. Britannia Beach and area, it's happening now, coming from Lynn. So much rain and rain fast moving. Yes, so the heavy downpours was what primarily these warnings were out for, just because of the amount of precipitation coming out of this in such a short amount of time. So Chase asking, when the clouds have a greenish or bluish color, is the light reflecting on hail doing that? Yes, so that's ice in the storm. So that's a great observation. Anytime you see blue or that aqua green like you see on a glacier, for example, that's what it is. It's the ice within the storm. So it's definitely an indicator that you should avoid driving into the storm because you're probably going to see hail, that kind of stuff. So a little secret there. Alta Vista area, just took the dog out before the storm and can hear the thunder in the distance. Currently getting the chainsaw and generator ready just in case, coming from Rusty Shackelford. Hopefully you don't need either one of those. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. Orleans has a little storm over it on the radar. So let's just take a look at Orleans. So yeah, there's a tiny little cell to the south near Blackburn Hamlet that has just materialized on the last scan, and in 2 scans it popped there. So Orleans getting on the game a little early just in that little pocket there, but the line is still coming. I appreciate the heads up, Canadian Timbit. Now I want a Timbit. Just getting blowy and greely now. By the way, any idea why the environment of Canada radar goes out every time there's weather like this? Well, it's maybe their data. The radar right now is still working. I'm using Franktown radar. So Franktown hasn't been down in quite some time, knock on wood. Maybe it's their stream of data or their website. I don't know where you're accessing it, but we're getting all this information from Environment Canada on this software that I'm using. It's called RadarScope. So currently it's still working, but maybe it's just a website issue. Raining hard now and wind rough, very dark near Bayshore. Yeah, Heather, you are on the very edge of this coming into town and hitting you guys. So just heavy rain, lightning, and some wind. So nothing to be worried about. Just heed the warnings, as they say, and just watch. Excuse me, watch what's happening outside. It will be short lived. The back end of this is much calmer. So it just will be regular rain and far less lightning. Getting thunder in Navin from José Lavoie. Yeah, you're definitely going to start hearing that as the storms approach. What else? Sunny, pouring, and thunder and lightning in Baynesville, coming from Chels Cameron. Awesome. Thunder and lightning in Carlton Place. Bruce Reed. You should be on the tail end of it, so things should start to improve for you, Bruce, just so you know. Just be rain on the back end. Joanne Poirier saying heavy rain and wind happening in Ottawa now. So that's good. I'm just going to pick up on some photos here, hopefully, if I can. So the line is coming in. So this is from Baseline and Clyde area, 2:56 p.m. Coming from Tim. I'm just going to bring this up. So that would be this. So you can see the cloud line behind that tree, and essentially you can see as the storm is approaching, fairly reasonably calm in front of it, but you can see a bit of a light blue tinge to that. So you're definitely starting to see signs of intensity on the precipitation. So that's definitely a warning when you're looking at that. I'm just going to go back to radar on full screen here. Thank you for submitting that. And I try to get every submission I can. But I can only do so much at the same time. But let me just have a look here. What else is going on? Blackburn, Hamlet, and Orleans chiming in because of that little cell that popped. So you guys are definitely getting a little bit earlier than the rest of the line, but there's another portion coming at you in that area. So definitely heed the weather there. What else have we got here? Williamsburg. Wow, the comments are getting way up there. Okay, Williamsburg. I lost it already, so sorry about that. Downpour and intense wind in Jasper. Yes, definitely. Going to hit Ottawa well before 5 p.m. as you thought earlier. Yeah, we are now, what are we, 3 o'clock? No, the tail end of it ending at 5 p.m. So I think that we've got at least an hour of rain in the Ottawa area. So between 4 and 5, I expect the precipitation to end. So not sure if the Blues Fest will be delayed for safety and maybe bump it by an hour or so, but we'll see what happens there. So what else have we got here? Just noticed another line of storms coming from Rochester and crossing Lake Ontario. What are your thoughts of making it to the Arnprior area later? Doubtful that it would make it to the Arnprior area. I'm going to zoom back out to see these storms. So there's a couple popping here. Rochester, I'm just looking down here. That's all to the south, so I don't think that's going to be an issue for the area here. There are some storms to the west that are popping in a bit of a line behind this line. They are nothing at this point, but I'm going to keep them in mind. Our most severe weather right now is Montreal area, the whole Montreal downtown area, Terrebonne, Montreal North, west to Hudson. You guys are getting a ton of rain right now. So just and tons of lightning. So that's the most intense portion of weather right now, stretching south down to the southwest corner of Quebec, into Huntington, into Dundee. I know we've got some viewers in that area, so definitely pay attention to that. What else have we got? I'm trying to keep up with comments. I'm definitely struggling today, so I apologize that. Orleans is definitely seeing a small cell pop here, which is just this tiny cell right in front of the storms. or right in front of the line, but you're going to have a small gap, and then the line is going to come into Orleans. So you guys are all going to get some rain. It's definitely getting dark at my house as well, so I'm about to get in on it. Hopefully we don't lose power. If the stream does cut out, I will jump back on. It will take me about 5 minutes. If it's a power blip, we still don't have the equipment in place right now for if there's a power blip, and I apologize for that. We are expecting to get it soon. So, what else have we got here? Heavy rain throughout the whole Ottawa area by the looks of it starting up. So as this moves here, Frank asking about Rockland, you are definitely about to see a bunch of rain as this line moves through. So Rockland area, anything east of Ottawa is definitely going to get in on the action here. All of Eastern Ontario, for the most part, would be my guess at this point. Just seeing that happen at this point. Danny coming from Fournier, you're welcome. Appreciate it. Heavy rain in Smith Falls coming from FTL, at least Lower Reach Park. Thanks for the update there. Portland getting heavy rain, just started, no wind. I'm in the outer west of Orleans, so it just passed by in like 3 minutes. Canadian Timbit saying that. Yeah, it was a tiny little bean that just popped, but the line is coming at you, so it's about to get rainy where you are. My garage is flooding in Montreal, coming from MR. Sorry to hear that. There's horrible downpour happening in Montreal, so I'm sorry to hear that. That's what these storms have been severe warned down the Ontario side. I'm kind of surprised that Quebec has not warned those storms, but I don't work there, so I can't control that. What else have we got here? Alan asking about Athens, which is to the northwest of Brockville. Storms are just about to come into that area, but you're on the very southern tail end of it. So it shouldn't be too bad. Maybe some heavy rain, not a lot of lightning on that. Burritts Rapids area, wind is... sorry, I lost the comment. Wind is kicking up, no rain. And it's starting to pick up here, so I'm going to bring up my weather cam as well, because as these storms approach, things are definitely getting windy. So just give me 1 second here. Okay, so let's go back to the full screen here. And so we're starting to see here, I'll actually bring up my weather cam right up on the whole screen. So this is what's out in front of this line. You can see that the wind has definitely picked up. We are not in the storm or in the line of storms yet, but it is going to hit here soon in the next 10-15 minutes. So out front of this, definitely getting some wind picking up a little bit, blowing some stuff around, but rain not here quite yet. So let's put this back here. Uh-oh, Connor's got the police. Oh, people on bikes, but hopefully they're not in the line of rainstorms because they're about to get soaking wet. What else have we got here? Heavy rain and wind in Barrhaven. How about Spencerville area? Anything coming? Yes. This whole entire line, for anybody tuned in, I'm going to zoom out. Try and give you guys a decent view. So this whole line is essentially moving in this direction. So anybody in any of those towns to the east of this line, you are going to see an impact from it. The leading edge is the most intense, and once it passes, you're good to go. It will be light rain on the back end. Looking bad, mostly northeast Ontario coming from comment there. Looks bad. Northeast Ontario. We're not up there, but I don't. I think you're talking about the northern part of Eastern Ontario, which, yes, I agree. That's the more intense portion of it for sure. Perfect. Jerry Drew, new to the channel. Welcome aboard. Been following for a couple hours. Southern part of Canada, heavy wind, rain, and thunder. Yeah, that's definitely all that we're expecting from this. It's definitely intense while it's moving through, but again, it's short-lived for the most part. So hopefully it doesn't do any damage and doesn't knock any power out for folks. I'm just looking to see here. Lightning is still populating here, so I'm just looking for down here. Definitely the southern portion of the storm has less lightning on it. More of the lightning coming to the west of Ottawa into Gatineau, Chelsea, Elmer area. There's a solid amount. Also up into Wakefield, so we're getting into east of Wakefield, Val-des-Monts, Perkins. Those areas definitely have some solid lightning on them, so just to heed those warnings. What else have we got here? Just starting rain in Merrickville. Yeah, it's getting close. Like I said, at my house, it's starting to show signs of it. So, Canadian Timbit, I'm just ready to sit outside and watch the storm. That's one of my favorite ways to do this, is to definitely watch storms as they roll by. Jessica asking what's Ottawa going to get. Well, if you're not getting it, you're going to be getting it very shortly. Lots of heavy rain, some wind, and quite a bit of lightning coming in. So most of the Ottawa area is getting in on the game at this point. Heavy storm and rain in Hull, yeah, on the northern portion of Ottawa, just into the Quebec and Gatineau side. Amazing amount of rain in Laval. How do we contact you for picks? And thanks for the work. You guys rock. Chase, my email address, top left corner, canadianweatherlive@gmail. You can send them in. I try and keep up with them as much as possible. Thank you very much. If you're submitting anything, we always appreciate it. Jean Pelletier, holy crappies, lightning just hit my house, or by my house, not my house, but by the house. So glad the house didn't get hit. Sounds like it caught you off guard. Outflow boundary, let me just take Tornado Pro near Kempville. That might be something pushing out from the line of storms, but it's probably from that kink in the line. So yeah, I can take a quick look at that, but that's probably what it's from. Dwight saying heavy rain in Barrhaven and the skies are talking, but not too much of a light show yet. Yeah, the lightning definitely has moved north. The more northern portion of this is definitely getting more intense. Jean Pelletier, wow, Orleans major lightning now, so that's starting to come into play there. Mike McPhee, horizon is looking like it's clearing north now towards the southwest on Audie Lake, so hopefully you're out of the most of it there. North Goer just getting in on the game as far as rain is concerned. So again, everything is moving in a northeast fashion from here. So Kempville is about to get in on the game. Burritts Rapids, Osgood, Vernon, Kenmore, Morewood, all of these areas, Oxford Station. Rain going to be just on the edge of Brockville and northeast from there along the Seaway. And we have some storms popping ahead of this line. Just to the southeast of Ottawa, so we now have Castleman on the game, Maxville, St. Isidore, Alexandria, getting it a little sooner before the line comes in, but you're going to get round two after that passes. What else have we got? Okay, what else? Sorry, dead stop to the storm here in Smith Falls. Still hearing a bit of thunder, but definite clearing up coming from Nikki. What else have we got here? Light rain and thunder to the south of Castleman. Perfect. Light rain here in Smith Falls. It definitely, let me just take a look here. Yeah, it kind of skirted around Smith Falls, interestingly enough. Very narrow band that went through Smith Falls. Now moving into the Oxford Station area. Connor has sent me something, so I'm going to go take a look at that. Let me just take a look here. Okay, I'm going to bring this up on our live stream.
All right, folks, I am just...
So Connor out in the field here. Let me just put this on the stream. He's just going to report here.
All right, folks, I am just near Cars, Ontario, in South Ottawa, and you can see, obviously it's getting windy, so the storm is coming in. But if I turn the camera back this way, you can see the gust front of the storm is way back over here, but the precip is way back in here. So the gust front is way out in front of the storm as the storm gusts out and kind of starts to peter out and not necessarily die off, but not be as strong as what it was before. But as you can tell, as this precip comes in behind me here, it's getting very windy, and gusts of 60 to 80 kilometers an hour are still possible as the storm comes in. Everything is severe warned from Ottawa all the way down to the Seaway. I'm still going to chase this back east, and we'll see where this takes us. All right.
Perfect. A little bit of an update from Connor there. So you guys heard what he's saying. So it's definitely visually, the southern portion of the storm is definitely losing some intensity. So the outflow boundary that you were talking about, Tornado Pro, that's what I figured is that it's gusting out. So that's the gust front coming in play there, what Connor was actually just showing on there. So losing a little bit of intensity on the southern portion, but Ottawa still definitely in some heavy precipitation, lots of lightning for the Ottawa area. So what else have got here? I'm just going to try and catch up. What else? Sudden high winds and heavy rain in Montreal for the past 20 minutes. It's calming down a bit. That's good to hear. We're hearing about some flooding out there, but it looks like there may be, I'm just going to play this, but it looks like there may be a second round heading for downtown Montreal, depending on how these storms kind of pass through. So the stuff to the southwest all the way down to Malone, New York might still impact the main downtown Montreal area. So kind of stay weather aware of that. Hopefully it doesn't, but it's still a possibility at this point. So Temperance Lake in Athens is just starting to get dark clouds. The north side is really dark coming from Carroll. Thank you for that. Yes, you guys are on the very edge of that southern tip of these storms as they move east through the region. So I would expect maybe some rain and a little bit of wind, but nothing super intense at this point. What else have we got here? Thunder still going on here in Mirabel, but has kind of calmed down off a lot by the looks of it. What else have we got here? Dark and moving clouds quickly in Osgood. Just heard thunder. Wind is cold. Hunt Club Airport area, Ottawa, nothing. Hunt Club. That's interesting. It should be there any moment. That was from Marianne Grimes. So it's just moving through the region. So I'm sure you're seeing something at this point. Wakefield is dark and windy. What else is here? Looking west, the east. As soon as I hit the send, the rain started, and it's at a decent pace coming from Rusty Shackelford. So let me just swing back here. What else have we got? Where storm rolling in the Alta Vista. Let's see. I've got a bunch of stuff here, so I'll try and get to it. Okay. Throw this up on the stream. So I'll bring this up for you folks. This has just come in just as the storms were coming into the Ottawa area. So I'll play that. So fairly calm, but definitely as the storm was approaching, the precipitation goes basically from nothing to full on in very quick, short order. So that's kind of been typical for the day today. You don't see anything, and then suddenly you're in it. And that's with that leading edge of the line of storms. That's just kind of typical as to what we're seeing today. So Will, thank you for sending that in. What else have we got? So let me jump back in here. Okay, so not much lightning so far at 3:18. Sorry, I stand corrected. Big clap of thunder, big boom, and that's coming from the Ottawa area, just near the adult high school in Preston area and the Queensway. So we definitely need some shirts from you guys with the Canadian Weather Live logo. So that's coming from N. Cebulski. We're actually working on something like that. If anybody's interested in buying merch to help support the channel, we are going to definitely sell some stuff like that or bring it out. So that's coming up as well. All the stuff Connor and I need to sit down and talk about now that he's back in the area. But appreciate the comment and that you guys are interested. That's awesome. So Christine, definitely no tornadoes being produced for any of this from Hull Gatineau. It's just heavy rain. Precipitation. There are no areas of rotation that are of concern at this point. So throughout the day, we've been monitoring that. This is just basically straight line winds that can get intense. They were saying up to 90, but for the most part, 60 to 80 kind of in that area. So just no worries about tornadoes at this point. So Andrea Dixon, I live in Brockville and it often seems like storms pass just north and south of us. Anyone know if that's because of the river? No, it wouldn't be because of the river. Sometimes there are geographic stuff like hills or valleys that can cause stuff like that. I think it's just honestly bad luck, just to do with Brockville. In the last recent future or past, I mean, sorry. So yeah, it's just bad luck at this point because there are areas that miss storms. We do talk about Hawkesbury and Kemptville having what we call the storm split, but that's definitely not going to happen today for either one of us, I believe. So I'm about to have rain here at my house in the Kemptville area. Mountain area in Quebec got a lot of lightning coming from Danny, absolutely. Tyler Campbell, we are currently on Airport Parkway in Ottawa and it's totally downpouring. So I will zoom in here. So yes, Ottawa definitely in the meat of this rain. The backside's got a fair bit of rain to the west. Southwest of there's pockets where there's very little rain, so it could be on and off, but you're just in the heavy part of it right now. Canadian Timbit says, I want a shirt. Perfect. So we'll have to start placing orders and that kind of stuff and getting some designs built. So what else here? Christine, hoping it stays that way, petrified of crazy storms. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully we can give you information, whether when you're tuning in to deal with that kind of stuff, just help with the stress and the anxiety of storms. You're not alone. There's a lot of people like that. So we try and help people understand what's actually coming at them without getting too much into drama or creating drama. What else have we got here? Winds are picking up in Spencerville. Yes, you are definitely getting close, as is Kemptville. It's over the 416 into Manotick, now closing in on Greeley, going through Barhaven. Orleans, Navan area definitely getting some stuff. Buckingham. So you can see as this progresses eastward, that's what's happening. I can hear the wind picking up outside of my place. And it looks like the rain literally just arrived. So we're getting some sideways rain here just in Kemptville. Nothing too heavy in terms of downpour, but just good soaking by the looks of it. Again, I hope my power stays on. If my power does go out, I will jump back on. We will have that. And now here comes the heavy rain. So you can definitely see how the intensity has picked up on the camera outside the house. So as this line approaches you, this is kind of what you can expect up and down that line of storms all the way from the Quebec side all the way down south, down to Athens and just to the edge of Brockville. So here you can see that the wind is picking up and the rain is starting to sheet a little bit off the roofs across the road. So I'm just going to leave this up so people can understand what's coming at them. And again, mostly heavy rain and wind for the most part. So and now suddenly quickly it's gone. I don't think it's over, but that was just a little pocket of rain that came through. So I'll jump back into the main thing here. And so what else have we got here? Picking up in Spencerville, we were talking about that. Dark and raining in Orleans. Yeah. Just lost power in Kemptville. Very windy. I'm on Town Line Road, Chloe. Well, sorry to hear that, and I'm hoping I don't lose power either. But I have a generator. Worst case scenario, if the power does go out, it'll take me about 10 minutes to get the generator up and running, and I'll jump back on the stream to provide information. Again, I hope that doesn't happen, but you never know with what's going on. So Canadian Timbit, in my area, storms come here to die. Yeah, it's funny how people who love storms just seem to have the worst luck with storms, but I think you're still going to get hit with something pretty solid in terms of wind and rain. What else is here? Okay, Mark Remiard from the Montreal area got a third wave about to hit us, this time possibly windy. We'll try to set up a camera. I believe you're in Montreal. Your basement or your garage was flooding, I think you were mentioning. So hopefully that's under control. Canadian Timbit, soccer hasn't been canceled. What time is soccer? That's if it's 6 or 7 o'clock tonight, you're okay. If it's in the next hour or two, yeah, you've got a problem. So what else have we got here? Downpouring near Burritts Rapids. Yes, so I'm just to your east there. Definitely heavy downpour. Thank you for that. Glad to hear you'd buy a shirt, Tornado Pros. So it looks like shirts are going to be popular. So I'm actually going to stand up. I've got Twisted Brother chasing shirts that I'm going to have made again. Connor's going to have shirts made for him with his logo, and then obviously the Canadian Weather Live merch will be available too. So we're going to definitely have some stuff available so you guys can support the channel and show off your merch. So that's awesome to hear. We appreciate that very much, that people are interested. So Rochelle saying big storm in Vanier. Yeah, the heavy part of the rain coming through the Ottawa area right now. It will persist for a little while. Jean Pelletier sent you a vid from Orleans. So let's take a look here. Oh, thank you for your service. You're a retired Ottawa firefighter. Definitely appreciate that. And let me see if I can get this downloaded. So I will bring this up here onto the stream. Getting very dark at my house right now, I just noticed. So this is in Orleans. As the storm was approaching, obviously light rain on the front end of it, but the wind definitely picking up like I was showing you on the Kempville camera, same thing. So the line is preceded by some wind.
Gotta go in, the rain's starting again.
Yeah, and the rain basically coming in. So thank you very much for sending that in. Let me just take a swing back here. I'm going to take a look at my camera. Still windy on my camera, definitely raining here. I'm going to zoom in just to see. There might be a little bit heavier rain coming there shortly. I'm just looking at the scans right now. And let's just take a look here. I haven't heard anything about Blues Fest being canceled. I would think that they're going to delay it, but I don't know. I'm just speculating. It's 3:30 now, so we're an hour and a half away from their start time in quotation marks. There's still rain to the west, so again, anybody going down for Blues Fest, definitely it's going to be wet down there, and it's going to continue raining for a little bit of while down at the Blues Fest site as this moves through. So what else have we got here? What else? Very dark now. Wind is picking up with light rain. Jean Pelletier, that's in Orleans that we just showed the video for. Thank you again for sending that in. Navin getting in on the game soon here too as well. Getting some notices there. Hunter Graham Weather saw transformer blow up when the storm hit. Big buzzing sound, then some smoke. Where is that, Hunter? Just so you can let us know. I'm going to check on the Hydro 1 storm outage area, but I don't see anything very big. All I see is little storms, but I'm wondering if that Hunter is in the Ottawa area. If you can confirm that, please. Find the Rideau River pushes storms north or south of where I am usually. Storms can affect it. We know, like in this area, that storms that are moving northeast or that are northwest of Ottawa traveling in an easterly fashion, a lot of times they will latch onto the Ottawa River as a source of moisture and then turn right and head into Ottawa. So definitely rivers can affect things. I haven't seen them kind of push stuff away, but I guess it depends on the size of the body of water that we're talking about in terms of the impact. And I had just something pop up here, another severe warning, a large one on the radar. So I'm just going to see what Environment Canada, they just put this out. There's no information other than the driving conditions may be difficult and utility outages are possible. Fast moving and rapidly rising water can sweep vehicles, but they don't have any info as to. Interesting. I don't know why that is. There should be more information as to what what kind of precip they're seeing, some values on winds and stuff, but that's bizarre. Maybe my software is behind, but I'm not thinking that's the case. So Tornado Pro saying some storms back to the west are forming. So yeah, these little storms here by Bancroft, thankfully they're tiny right now. They're way behind, so we will look back at them. Appreciate the heads up on that. Always good to have eyes in the back of your head, as they say. So what else here? Hearing emergency vehicles, fire trucks, basically from downtown or from the Ottawa area, Little Italy. Rochelle saying, awesome that you'd support us and buy some merch. That's awesome. What else have we got here? Aaron asking if these storms have any tornado potential at all. No, there's no tornado potential today. It's near zero, essentially. I never say 0%, but with this, there's no real chance of any kind of tornadic activity for the most part. What else do we have here? Thunderstorm warning in Embrun now. Yes, they extended that whole warning to the eastern portion of Ontario. Quebec has finally severe warned that line of storms in the Montreal area that's just parked itself. I suspect there's quite a bit of flooding in the Montreal area that's going to happen from these storms. So if you're in Montreal, the heavy rain is going to persist, and it is very heavy rain. So not subsiding at this point. What else? Near Westgate Shopping Center, west end of Ottawa. Oh, wow. Okay, that's Carling and Maryville area, roughly. So Hunter saying a transformer. Hopefully it's not the big station that's there on the corner of Maryville Road and Carling, because that impacts a fairly sizable area of power for the area. Chase just commenting about second storm in Laval, more lightning, thunder, and slight rain. Yeah, to your southeast out of Laval in Montreal, you are going to see quite a bit of rain. As you can see, some heavy pockets of rain. So it's going to rain some more in Laval than what you're seeing right now, Chase, just so you know. Ben saying rain finally hit in Spencerville, so back here, just on the southern end. Where am I? Losing the 416. There we go. Yeah, so just coming into Spencerville, Bishop's Mills. But again, very light on that southern end. It's starting to die off on that southern end, and it's the northern end. Jesus, sorry guys, that's picking up, and you can see this kind of arc, these two lines essentially of heavy precipitation happening now. So Rick saying couldn't get ahead of it in North Gordon, heading back to the sun in Perth. I'll take a couple shirts too, replace my worn out A-Team shirt. Oh, that's awesome that you bought one of those, Rick. Yes, we will definitely, sounds like it's something that's wanted, so we will definitely move ahead with that and get some stuff in place. Take us some time to get some designs done, but we will definitely stay on it. Noticing Connor here is driving up to the storm. He's approaching some precipitation there. As he's coming up on this, there's the line, and you can kind of see right in front of him on the road. Unfortunately, it's very shaky at this point. The road is pretty bad, but definitely heading towards some heavy rain there. So Connor definitely about to get into it unless he stops and turns around, but he knows what he's doing. What else have we got here? Rain in Maitland by the river. Looks like we might get missed again. Yes, I know exactly where Maitland is. I was there the other night. Yes, you are unfortunately going to miss this whole southern portion of this line, and I'll back it up a few frames. You can see the intensity it had just what time is that? 2:53, so about 40 minutes ago, and now it's kind of completely dying off on the southern end. So the Seaway, might get spared on this, but our pocket of heavy precipitation and thunder and lightning is here in the center. I'm just going to repopulate our lightning to make sure it's all working properly, and just close that. So we'll keep an eye on Connor. I'm just going to bring this up here. So we have these two lines, and then right in the middle, St. Isidore, east of Ottawa, we've got a pocket of storms that have happened east of Castleman. Tons of lightning there. Moose Creek, Maxville, Dunvegan, all of that along that 417 corridor. definitely getting some early precipitation off these storms that have just popped. So keeping everybody in the loop as far as rain is concerned, and the lightning. So you can just see how intense these storms are. Montreal definitely experiencing a lot of precipitation throughout. So be careful out that way when driving through this. And now we're downtown Ottawa's on the kind of the edge of the heavy stuff, getting into the tail end of it where there's going to be less rain. Northeast and kind of Ottawa is where the heavy rain is on the Quebec side, Buckingham, Ripon, all those places up in that cottage country, the lakes and stuff like that. Definitely going to see some heavy rain from this setup as it goes along here. So what else have we got here? Chase tuning in here. I thought you might see some more rain, and he's just wrote, "Never mind, hell of a lot of rain." So definitely starting to see that, and I don't know that that's going to end quickly for you, Chase. Unfortunately, it looks like you're going to get a lot of rain out of this. So. Hanslaw asking about shirts and stuff. No, we're a long ways out from shirts being available because I got to design them and then have them printed. So it'll be a week or two for that to happen. But once they are available, we will let you guys know. And we'll have to create a website for that. So there's some work ahead of us. But I appreciate the eagerness. And again, we'll get that out to you guys. So. Jean Pelletier saying rain is starting again in Orleans, light rumble and mild wind, and now heavy rain. So yes, you are getting that second line now in the Orleans area. So you're definitely going to be in that for a little bit as this all again moves eastward in a northeast fashion essentially. So very obvious where our heavy rain is on this map as we look at it. Connor is actually just driving through some precipitation right now. I'm just going to put him here, zoom in. He looks like he's just between Vars and Russell, just kind of to the west. So that's what's coming on this line when he's driving through this right now. So what else have we got here? Skies have opened up in Rockland, big wind gusts. Cats are hiding in anticipation of the thunder. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully it's not long-lived there. That's a comment from Paceface, so hopefully they don't struggle too much with it as this moves through the area. So Clarence, Rockland, Wendover, Pepineville, you're all going to see that soon. Bourget is going to see some of it as well. Depending how much of this southern portion of the storm dies, we will see what happens. Moose Creek and St. Isidore still getting a ton of rain as well. Moving along that 417 corridor east of Ottawa, basically from Castleman almost to Vankleek Hill is what's happening. So, and I'm just looking to see here. Just going to see what's happened outside my house. So you can see that the rain has essentially moved out of Kemptville as that has died off. I almost had this Kemptville split work here today. We just got the very edge of it, and now we've just got very light rain and very light wind at this point. So on the southern portion, definitely less to worry about. And then the more northern stuff at this point is our areas of concern when it comes to this system. I would not be surprised. I'm just going to pull up Blainville radar here. You can see in the Montreal area, we're going to zoom in a little bit here, but essentially all the way almost down to New York in a southwest fashion. This line stretches back from Laval up to Terrebonne and is moving kind of northeast. So downtown Montreal getting a bit of a reprieve right now, but there is still heavy rain to the west, like in Beaconsville, Kirkland. All of that is getting serious downpours as this moves through the region. So, and they could possibly get affected by this stuff to the west, but hard to say right now, just with the way the southern portion of the first line has weakened. It's hard to say whether we will see you know, see that being an issue. So Connor is on the 417 right now, heading east. You can see the line out in front of him, so he's actually behind it. I will bring it up on here, so you can see he's trying to catch up to the line, and it's moving at a decent speed here. So he's going to try and get out front ahead of the precipitation, and you know, see what's transpiring here. So he's should be out in front of it in about 5-10 minutes, and then we'll see where he ends up repositioning at this point so that we can get a visual on this storm. So I'll keep him up there, but we'll swing back to him in a short order here. So what else are we gonna see here? Skies black in Embrun, getting really windy. Not expecting much else here. Yeah, you're not Embrun. You're just you might catch a little bit of it, but not much in Embrun. So at this point, so let's just take a look here. What else have we got? Heavy rain. Don't want to jinx us, but still quiet in the Hunt Club Airport area coming from Millian. Yeah, I think you're okay at this point. It's just going to be rain at this point. Not much lightning on it down in that area. So not much to worry about there in that near the airport. What else have we got? We've got emails coming in here. I've got videos. Rain in Laval. So that's coming from Charles Dumoulin. So let's just take a look here, see if this will load for me. Oh, no, it's telling me to download it, so bear with me. I'll bring that up. We can see Connor is catching up slightly to that line. Why won't you download? Huh. Gotta love technology. This doesn't want to download for me. Well, that's unfortunate. I will try and come back to that. Picture from Brian Malone. I'll bring that up in the Winchester area as it's coming in. This was as it was approaching, so I'll bring that up. So you can see again that kind of that line out front, calm, and then the rain coming in. So beautiful photo there. What else have we got here? Oh, perfect. Somebody else with a drone here. So Terry, just south of Kempville, showing as this comes in. So again, I'll bring that up. So that's a drone shot as the precipitation on the left-hand side was moving into the Kempville area. And again, you can see that kind of defined line out front of what's happening here. So beautiful. Thank you very much for those submissions. I will try get in on a little more here, but we'll stick with this and see what happens. Connor is making progress on his end. What else have we got? Going from daytime to darkness in Limoges right now. No rain yet, but it's on the way. Winds just picked up from Dan B. Thank you. I saw Chase, you sent me that video, but for whatever reason I can't get it to do anything. Oh wait, maybe I found a way here. Come on, please work. So I'm just trying that to see if I can get it to do anything. There we go. Okay, I'm going to turn the volume down because it's way up. So I've got it working there. So this is from Laval area as those storms are working through the Montreal region. So we can see the rain coming down in Montreal. Fairly intense rain. So if it persists for long, there definitely could be some areas of flooding and that kind of stuff. But thank you for sending that in from earlier. And we'll go back to the main screen here. Thankfully, I figured out how to use my email. Okay. Okay, let me just take a look here. So I've got... not sure where this is from Carl Campbell. These are nice photos. I'll bring these up on the screen, but I'm not 100% sure. It doesn't say where it's from, so I'll bring this up. So this is the storm. A couple of nice photos of it as it's approaching from east to, or from right to left on the screen would be my guess. You can obviously see heavy rain in that. So thank you for sending that in. And we'll see if Connor's struggling to catch up with this. So I suspect this thing is moving fairly quick. It suddenly has sped up. So we'll continue to monitor if he can get out in front of it. What else have we got here? So I'm just going to try and answer as many questions as I can. Winds are picking up fast in Embrun. Pretty much stop at 344 from Kirk Carey. Perfect. Thank you for letting me know. Driving from Ottawa to Mont Tremblant on Highway 50 and had a lot of rain. Yes, you are not in the best of areas for rain right now to Mont Tremblant, because that will be, I'm trying to see if it'll populate up here. Let's see here, Mont Tremblant. So yeah, if you're on the 50, you're going to be up until, like, I mean, this is moving northeast and east, so up to Wendover. The rain is just coming into that area, so Ripon, Montpellier, Chenville, all the way up into that area up to Tremblant. Tremblant right now doesn't have a ton of rain, but it's definitely going to see some rain, I would think, in that area. I'm switching back to the Franktown radar just so we can see what's happening here. And we keep moving through. So hopefully that answers, Gail, your question there. I appreciate the question. Very dark winds picking up along Ottawa River in Plantagenet. So if this keeps moving, Plantagenet's going to see some of it. I'm just going to zoom in here. And I'm trying to pinpoint Plantagenet on my radar here. Let me just double check here. Sorry. Yeah, so we were just talking about Wendover. So yes, it's the southern portion of this will catch you somewhat. There are storms to your south, but I don't think they're going to affect you. Those are heading in a northeast fashion, so shouldn't be too bad for you there. What else have we got? Wind picking up in Alexandria, but no rain. That's from Denis. Yes, you've got storms to your west towards Maxville, St. Isidore. Heavy rain on those storms. So there, and there's some lightning tucked in there as well. Megan saying to Gail, have fun with the road work on the 50. Yeah, road work is never fun. So fingers crossed for you. Lots of rain in Rockland. Definitely moving heavy portion there from Thurso to Clarence Rockland. That's kind of the heaviest of the rain in there. Just looking at the radar right now. The storm south of Bancroft might cause another round of storms today. So we'll zoom back out here, Tornado Pro, and take a look. So there are some storms that are maintaining that way. So definitely need to keep that in mind. It doesn't look like it's too bad. There's no lightning on it, but there's definitely a small pocket of heavy rain back to the west again, but nothing like we're seeing right now off of these storms. And we're right in the middle. These storms are right in between the two radars. So that you've got Blainville and then you got Franktown back here. This one seems to be maybe closer if it'll load. I'll force a load here to see. There we go. Okay, so I can use that radar to kind of monitor things. So again, Montreal definitely still getting tons of rain there and look to be getting it for a little while. What else have we got here? Very dark and windy in Embrun. Nothing else so far. Lots of rain in okay, I've already read those. Sorry, I apologize. I'm jumping over. It was coming from my phone. It scanned for viruses before it became available to download. Thanks, Chase, for updating. I thought there was something weird going on, but it's strange that it would give it to me before it was done doing that. But I appreciate the effort. Morrisburg, down by the Seaway, getting a little dark, but it's very light rain if you're getting anything. The southern portion of that has kind of died off, so Snowflake, you won't be seeing too much activity from that. Veronique saying thunder in Orleans is spicy. Definitely showing some good lightning all throughout this. I'm just going to go back here, take a look at Ottawa. So there are some bolts on this, but more north and east into St. Isidore, Moose Creek. That cluster of storms, or that line of storms, has definitely gotten active. Rotation near Mercier, south of Montreal. Let me just take a look here. There's something here, but there's a fair bit of noise in this radar. This down here by St. Isidore is what you're talking about. I'm not really sure if that's... give me a sec here if it'll... Yeah, there may be something to that. I'm just in here. Thanks for the heads up. I definitely down in this area, so south of Saint Constant, west of Saint Mathieu. There's definitely something, but again, there's a lot of noise in this radar, which is all these pixels that are kind of seem out of place. Your velocity on your radar should look like this, where it's all populated in the area. You shouldn't have these black spots along with red and green kind of bouncing all over the place. Again, I've talked about that a ton, and look at the lightning on these storms. It's just an absolute light show outside of the Montreal area. So definitely lightning, very prolific in the Montreal area. So we'll monitor this area. I'm not sure if this is rotation. Just the way there's so much, you shouldn't have these black squares that I'm highlighting on your radar. So those are missing data points that have kind of moved around by the looks of it. But thank you for keeping an eye on it, and I will jump on it to see if anything comes of it. So what else have we got here? So jumping in here, more comments. Still booming, seems more Ottawa south. I would say right now, most of your lightning and thunder is going to be northeast of Ottawa. In the Ottawa area was a while ago, but everything has kind of moved northeast from there. The southern portion of this, south of Ottawa, has died off significantly. I mean, we can look at my camera here in Kempville, and it's now basically no rain, and it's just some light wind there. So nothing too bad there. So hopefully you don't see more in Ottawa. And the Blues Fest supposed to start in an hour. The rain will hopefully be out of there just in time. They may again delay it, but Dan on Bank Street near Ottawa Airport saw a flash of lightning but no thunder. Big bangs in Orleans at 3:49. Haven't experienced that kind of thunder bangs in a while. Thanks for the update there, Jean. Ashley, super dark all of a sudden in Embrun. I can hear the thunder in the distance. Maple Pines, serious rain and thunder in West Island of Montreal, which, yes, we were just looking at that on the radar. There's a ton of rain and lightning in that area right now. It has definitely picked up in intensity as it's gotten into that area. So what else have we got here? Light rain and thunder in Hawkesbury at 3:50 p.m. So Hawkesbury missed the storm shield today. Kempville missed the storm shield. So it seems like those systems are broken today. Montreal here getting nailed coming from Carmine. I would agree with that statement. That is a very strong storm in the Montreal area right now. Richard Colchen saying got windy in Bourget but no rain, so I can take a look there. Trying to find Bourget. I'm always... Oh, there we go. Yeah, you're still possibly to your west some rain and a bit of lightning, so Bourget still could see something here, so I can put it up on the full screen here. It's dying off on that southern end, so Bourget being right there. If I go back a frame here, you can see there's more yellow and orange, and then as it comes on the next frame, there's a far more green intruding into here, less orange and more yellow. So that southern portion is definitely dying off somewhat. So Bourget will probably just see some bit of rain, and then we're going to keep monitoring this as this moves eastward. and then go from there. So what else have we got here? Just closing off a few alerts. We've been at this for 4.5 hours. It's now 4 o'clock. I'm just taking a drink here. Just been talking a long time. I'm going to take a quick second here to reset a piece of equipment, and I'll be right back with you guys. Okay, let me get my mic. It needs to be closer to me for it to work. So we are back. I'm just going to watch the progression here. What else have we got here? People in Montreal, how is the storm going? That's a good question. I'm going to see if I've got any submissions here from Montreal area. I've got some Wendover photo over a church here. So let's just take a look at this. This is from Wendover. So as the storm was rolling in, dark clouds, a very good contrast with that church steeple. So that was sent in by Helen. Helen, sorry. I keep bouncing back and forth between French and English, but so let me just look here. I'm getting Darlene saying it's so dark outside it looks like night. Darlene saying she has the lights on in the house. It's so dark out there. So definitely some issues there. Let me just take a look here. What else? Well, we've got going, and I'm going to bring up the visual satellite imagery so you can see this is the storms. Ottawa would be just center and to the right. Storms to the southwest fired, and then you can just see east in Montreal how crazy those storm anvils have gotten and how intense those storms are. So those are our most intense storms. And then I can see on satellite just east of Ottawa, you can see those storms that are over St. Isidore, that kind of thing, have also gotten, even into Hawkesbury, have gotten fairly intense. So let me just take a look here. Let me put this back up. I'm going to go full screen here. On Messenger. Which Messenger? On Facebook? Let me just take a look here. Sorry, no, that's not what I wanted. I'm going to switch profiles here. I'm sorry, I'm just looking through my social media. MR, on which messenger did you send it on? Because I'm trying to find it here. I can't find it unless it's in the email, but I don't see that on email, so I'm just trying to have a look here and then go from there. So if you can confirm where that was, that would be awesome. I'd like to try and have a look at that. Rain calming down a bit west of Montreal. And then, reminds me of the HER, like the model of the HER. So that's a high resolution rapid refresh model that some of us look at for what's going to happen with storms. So yeah, west of Montreal definitely should be calming down somewhat, but still Very much heavy precipitation in the Montreal area at this point. So, what else have here? Remnant of hurricane flooded my basement back in 22. That does not sound fun at all. My neighbor's place flooded across the street in April, not of this spring, but a year ago. So in 24, because of the ice storm that happened, we had a bunch of freezing rain and power got knocked out, and the sump pump backed up or couldn't keep up. So we had to help them out with that. It's never fun to hear about that happening. So Tom just coming in here. Big storm brewing just got here. So definitely in the Montreal area, the storm is brewing. We've been following this since about 11:30 from the Peterborough area all the way up through Ottawa. Most of it is through Ottawa right now. There's definitely good rain in the Ottawa area at this point. I will switch back to Franktown radar, which is closer, and just kind of look at that. So Ottawa's still going to be in the rain for the next 20 minutes to half an hour, maybe a little bit longer than that. And then it's over. There are some small storms back west that we've been keeping an eye on. Tornado Pro has been kind of keeping an eye on those as well. So we're going to keep cycling back and forth between the Montreal radar and the Franktown radar because we've now moved along in progression. It looks like storms are firing along the Ottawa River near Hawkesbury and east towards Montreal. Definitely looks like that's what's happening there, but definitely some big storm in Montreal proper at this point. So, and then Cornwall had rain for 20 minutes now, and it's sunny. So I'm just going to take a look here at Cornwall. Yeah, so you definitely got some storms off the ones out of New York, but the southern portion in Ontario, the southern portion of the line has essentially died off, so you shouldn't see any more after that. Oh, okay, on my personal page. Oh, okay. Do I have, well, let me just take a look here. I can probably look at that on my phone. MR, Mark Remyard. Oh my God. So Mark Remyard's a good buddy of mine. I've just never communicated with him on Facebook, on YouTube. So now it just clicked, Mark. I'm sorry. Don't totally just going a million miles an hour. So please bear with me. I'm sorry. What? Where did you... Okay, Mark has this amazing photo. Where did you say that was, Mark? Just DM'd you something insane on Messenger. Where is... Okay, Mark, you can't tease me like that. Sends me this photo of and I'm trying to figure out where that is. That's an amazing photo. So, I need to find a way to get that. So can I... Mark, can I show that on the stream, first of all? Second... can you tell me where that is? And thank you for tuning in while you're doing this. So Mark, for anybody who doesn't know, so the email is, I've got it. I can download it. I've already got it on my computer, so you don't need to send it. But Mark is a Storm Chaser friend of mine who also designed a video game for Storm Chasers called Outbreak, which I play a lot because I haven't been able to chase for real. So it's a virtual reality storm chasing game called Outbreak. So anybody who likes to, who wants to try storm chasing without actually doing it, that's a great way of doing it. So it's called Outbreak, OUTBRK, and you can find it on Steam, and it's for PC only. So just a heads up, but he's, now I've clued in who Mark is. And so he sent me a photo, so I just wanted to make sure I could use it. But where was that shot? You were saying, I'm just going to look here to double check. Beauharnois. So I've got to find that on the Quebec side just so I can get it located so I can put this up for you guys. Crazy photo. So, oh wow. Okay. So this is just south of the Montreal Metro. Okay. Let me get this up. Bear with me. Mark, thank you very much for sending that in. And I'm going to get this up for everybody to have a look at. Just off my... I got to get it off my phone. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to bring this up. So this looks like a water spout on the front end of this, and I'm assuming, Mark, you're the one who took this photo. So, like, I'm blown away by this. This is crazy. So, let's stop teasing everybody and get it up here. So this is the photo coming into the Montreal area, and you can see the line as it came in here. It's obviously got some kind of funnel action that was probably amplified by the water as it came through, but Mark probably can comment a little more since he visually saw this. But what a photo. So that was the storms. I'll move back to radar full screen. So that is down in this area here. Beauharnois, let's see if it shows up on... that's down right here in this area as off the water. So as this line was moving through, and that would have been a while ago, that's not current. So I'm going to back this up just so that you guys can see where that is. So is that... I'm wondering if that's the area that we were talking about, that rotation earlier. I'm just going to back it up here just to see. Yeah, it was. So that area that was pointed out definitely had the potential. So I don't know why my software jumps like that. It's irritating. Sorry, guys. So that's where we were seeing whether there was some kind of rotation in there. And obviously, based on that photo, there definitely was. So, Mark, thank you for sending that in. That's, again, crazy photo out in the Montreal area or south of the Montreal area. So again, that's the photo that we're discussing, and there's definitely a very defined funnel. I don't see anything underneath it, but again, Mark can comment on it, whether there was any kind of circulation on the ground for that. But thanks, Mark. I appreciate you contributing to that. And yeah, let me bring this back up here, and let me see what else we've got going on. So we'll get out of the velocities here. So we were speculating that there was some rotation there, and that obviously just confirmed it for us. So Montreal, south of Montreal area, again, Beauharnois, St. Isidore, in that kind of area, that's where that happened. So I'm just going to pan back here looking at Eastern Ontario. We're definitely seeing this subside in the Eastern Ontario, and everything has kind of shifted to the Ontario-Quebec border on the Quebec side, and then into Montreal is what we're seeing here based on the radar. So Eastern Ontario is out of it at this point. There is just this one area back to the west that is now near Bancroft, actually. It's showing some intensity for precipitation. There is no lightning on it right now, but that is definitely moving eastward. So a small pocket of heavy precipitation doing that. So I'm going to just zoom in here back to the Montreal region and to western Quebec and far eastern Ontario. So Mark, again, it wasn't you that saw it, but somebody sent it to you. So thank you very much for sharing that. You're back in the core by the sounds of it, just like Connor was. I have lost Connor's stream. I'm going to see if I can get him reset. But that's a crazy photo. I hope that came from a reliable source, Mark, and we know how today is, but seeing as it's coming from you, I trust it, obviously, but we have to be careful what we share at times on the stream, just because people don't always send in sincere stuff, and I don't want to misreport anything either. So Connor has got, it looks like he just reset the stream because I asked him to. Environment Canada putting up a warning for Mirabel area, so because they had dropped, it looks like they've dropped some of the severe warnings, the only ones I have left, so this will probably populate my software here shortly. But Connor is where is Connor? I'm trying to find Connor. That's an old scan, so I don't know where Connor, he hasn't updated his spotter dot, so I can take a look on another piece of software that we've got. But I'm just going to try and figure out where Connor is, just to make sure. And then I'm going to switch over here. Perfect. So Connor is currently in the St. Isidore area. That's where his live stream is from. So I'll bring him up here. So this is, he's gotten out in front of it and then the stream goes dead. That's frustrating. Sorry, guys. Oh, and I flip back and it goes. So anyways, this is his view. Oh, lightning just happened right in front of him, because that bright flash that just happened on the stream was definitely lightning in the area. And we're seeing a lot of lightning, so I'm not surprised at that. But we'll continue to monitor his stream just to see if it updates there. Mondu family, I'm back. Is Cornwall done for the day? So just to respond there, there are some storms that have kind of popped on the New York side, again, southwest of Cornwall. I'm just going to track them here for you. They may get into Cornwall right now. You're going to get a little bit of light rain in Cornwall. Nothing super intense right now. There's not even any lightning on any of this. So Cornwall for now, we'll see a bit of light rain, but it is not done at this point that I can say you're done for the day. So thank you for jumping back in the comments there. What else have we got here? Pouring rain north of Avonmore coming from Perry Giroux. Thank you very much for that. Mark saying it did correlate with radar and seems structurally legit. Yeah, I agree with that. We had actually, we were looking at that rotation down in that area as well. So I'm going to take a look here from back to the Montreal or Blainville radar just to get a more accurate view of what's happening in Montreal, where our heaviest precipitation is happening. I'm just going to look at rotation on this here. There looks, so Saint Michel looks like there might be some slight hail on that storm. The latest scan shows that there's an area of purple starting to show up here, so possibly some small hail in that region just north of Saint Michel, south of Saint Mathieu, or south of Saint Constant. So that area there looks like a bit of hail happening on that portion of the storm. So we'll keep an eye on that. Nothing else jumps out at me right now on velocities, which is the wind speeds of the radar, or of the storm, I mean, of the winds basically. So velocity is what we look at on radar to get that reading. So okay, what else are we here? I'm seeing reports of some underpasses flooding in Montreal coming from Megan. Definitely not surprised to hear that at all. I know Dakari, for example, is known for flooding. Back in the day, that's been a notorious area for flooding when really big storms come through the area. So hopefully nobody's trapped in that. I know cars, this is going back well over 10 years, but definitely had cars that were, abandoned and people had to get out of them because there was so much water down there on Dakari. Hawkesbury, one of our trees just came down. Winds were fierce coming from LP 2025. So let's scroll into here to Hawkesbury. So that's in this portion here. Sorry about your tree. Definitely reading some high winds associated just to the east of Hawkesbury now. Again, we're closing in on the 100-kilometer-hour gusts just off the surface here. Again, you got to remember when we're far from radar that we're reading further up into the storm, but obviously it was strong enough that that pocket of wind is able to blow down a tree. So Snowflake saying, wish the rain came here to Morrisburg. Yeah, it's definitely been avoiding you guys. So what else is here? Franco saying Google Weather is expecting 96 millimeters of rain. That seems like a lot, but it is raining a lot. I'm just not sure with Google how accurate the weather models are that they're using.
I've never used them personally, so yeah, I'm not sure whether that's going to be accurate, but I wouldn't be surprised to hear, total rainfalls of 50 millimeters, 60 millimeters. Closing in on 100 seems like a lot, but crazier things have happened. So, twist of entertainment. Dodgeball. That's a great quote from Dodgeball. I'm a guy who likes that movie, so thank you for tuning into the channel. Appreciate that. And we're closing in on 5 hours here of streaming, so I need a drink of the water kind. Anyways, let me just look back here and just keep people updated. Still some severe warnings out here in Ontario, but most of that has passed by. What we're looking at here is just the Montreal area, but not. I don't see a severe warning on this from Environment Canada Quebec. I'm not too sure why, but definitely bizarre. And I'm just going to send Connor a message here. What else? Let me see if I can send him one right from... No. I'll be with you guys in 1 second. Connor's mentioning that he's probably done chasing because this has now moved out of the area and has weakened for our region. So I'm just communicating quickly with him. So I'm just going to take a look here. Yeah, so most of us, other than far eastern Ontario, so from St. Isidore over, it looks like Connor couldn't keep up with it, which most storm chasers aren't able to. It's moving too quickly right now. The Ottawa, Orleans area, mostly just rain. Barrhaven, Manotick, Osgood, just kind of medium rain, I'm going to say. Back to the west is now clearing out for those people. So again, we are 4:20. I would suspect Ottawa's going to be out of the rain by the time the 5 p.m. start time is supposed to happen for Blues Fest, but that area will be soaked, like the ground and whatever else. There was definitely a ton of rain that came through that region, so just keep that in mind. Huck, thank you very much for the compliment. It's weird, 5 hours has actually flown by, to be totally honest with you. So I appreciate everybody that's been tuned in. It's been awesome. This definitely overperformed for what we were expecting today based on models. So just good to have people information out in front of them. And Megan saying, I can't hear my thunder. The AC is too loud. So there's a way to solve that, but you're going to get warm. That's all. What else? What else have we got here? Tristan, do you think the storms to the west are going to do much? It looks like there's a bit of moisture left behind from the storms based on radar. It's definitely got some potential because it is sustaining. So when he's talking, Tristan is referring to these storms that are back by, where are we? Cohill. I'm trying to find here, Ormsby. Just south of Bancroft, essentially. There's a couple of heavy, intense showers, but they don't have any lightning on them. So that to me means they're not intensifying. I am going to look from King City radar, and they don't look as intense from King City because it's closer. So I don't think anything much is going to come out of this other than rain for the most part. So something to keep an eye on, but I don't think it's going to be anything like what we've just experienced through eastern Ontario and going into western Quebec. So again, I'll get back into the Blainville radar and keep an eye on everything. But Mirabel getting a good soaking here. Lachute, Chute à Blondeau is also getting like round 3, I believe, for the day. Hawkesbury getting in on it. So just a ton of precipitation happening, but you can see this pocket right here. This is, I mean, I can go, I guess, all the way out here. But this is where all the rain is, and it's a lot of rain and a lot of lightning. And so impacting the Montreal region, and I'm just going to back it out here. It was very lined out, much thinner in terms of the overall dimensions, and it has just gone beefcake mode where it's a lot of rain. And again, the southern tip on this might have some hail down in this area that keeps persisting with these pixels of purple and pink in there. And that's when you start to see hail coming off of that. And we just got the latest scan, and it has weakened a little bit. No purple in there, but still very heavy precipitation on that there. So something to keep in mind. Anybody, sorry, I'm just going to zoom back out here. So if you're tuned in from the Montreal area, this is kind of the storm, and essentially moving up in this sort of direction. It's kind of got a bow on it right now, but that's roughly what the storm is doing at this point. So jump back in here and take a look. What do we have? New small Dean talking about new small from the Bancroft going back to London. Yeah, there's a line definitely trying to form there. So I will keep an eye on that. Right now it's just showers, so it's okay. But what are we saying here? Chase saying raining in Laval again. Wouldn't be surprised. 50 millimeters from Montreal. So yeah, 50 millimeters an hour is maximum for manhole coverage. That's an interesting statistic. I didn't know that, so I learned something. So yeah, the big intensity here is just inside the Montreal area to the west, back to Hawkesbury and Pepineville, kind of in there, and then out of Ontario, it's kind of moving out of there. And then what else is here? Connor is just saying, okay, yeah, Connor's going to call it. Considering the guy just drove from Western Canada, we can give him a break. He can go home and kind of relax. So for Eastern Ontario right now, for the most part, the primary stuff is over. We're going to continue on the stream here just to track what's going on as this moves us through Western Quebec, and to see if it maintains its intensity, which right now, east of Montreal, heading for Saint-Hyacinthe, Saint-Jean-sur-Richelieu, all of those areas there, just south of Sorel-Tracy. So Drummondville might get in on it, and Granby. That's kind of where this is all heading at this point. So huge amount of lightning on it, and very, very heavy downpour. So appreciate people staying tuned in here, and we'll go from there. Tornado Pro asking if I'm going to continue streaming this evening. So if this stuff to the west that we were talking about in Bancroft starts to get any kind of intensity, or if another line forms, I think the sun is trying to peak out here in Kemptville. So if the environment does recover, where we're only 4:30 in the afternoon, if that does recover and storms start to go again, I will be back on as best as I can. So we will keep an eye on this and update as we move forward. Even if the stream stops, for example, I will boot up another stream for the day and just notify where the target area is. So Megan saying it's 28 Celsius in my condo. Yeah, no thank you. I feel sorry for you. I would be struggling immensely with that. I try to keep the house at 22 on the ground floor. Upstairs it's 25, and that's kind of my threshold. After that, it just not much fun after that. So Mary coming in again here from Hawkesbury. Not much thunder and lightning, mostly rain and wind. I'm just going to look here. Yes, the lightning has dissipated. It is to your east, kind of in the Lachute to Chute-à-Blondeau region. That's where the more intense stuff back into Mirabel, just kind of moving off in that direction. So here's our latest scan again. Wow, that storm is just... it's covering the whole screen here for me on the radars, or on the radar basically. So lots of lightning continues to move eastward, and we'll go from there. What else have we got? Temperature and humidity rising quickly in Perth. I'll be watching. Thanks, Rick. Good to have eyes west of here. I suspect, I mean, sunsets at 8:50, so being 5 o'clock or 4:30, we still have a good 3-4 hours of heating if the cloud cover clears, which it is. And I'm just going to look what I just was watching. So this is satellite, and you can see the storms have died off. And to the west, there's nothing but clearing back that way. So that might allow the environment to recover enough to have a second line try and do something. We can see it on the radar there, but it's not getting any more intense at this point. So it is something we will monitor. And if we need be, we will go back to it and continue on. So what else have we got here? It's 27C in my supposedly air-conditioned home. Whew. Yeah, way above what I can tolerate. So perfect. Tornado Pro saying once you make the Canadian weather website, you should also make thunderstorm outlooks. So Connor is doing the forecasting side of things. So anybody who wants to know for forecasting, most of it he does on Facebook. We might move it over to YouTube as well. Again, something we need to discuss together. Connor does a really good job of doing the forecasting for thunderstorms. So anybody who's not following Connor Mockett Storm Chaser on Facebook definitely is who you want to follow for forecasting and knowing what is coming. And I'm just going to type it out in the chat so people can see how to spell his name. But he's highly active on the Facebook platform. If you look it up, I just put it up in the chat. He definitely puts out forecasts for the region on a regular basis, other than when he's out west on vacation. So this is the kind of thing that we're kind of combining, what we do together, and between the live streaming, the live analysis, doing forecasting, all that stuff is kind of coming together. We just need to know what that looks like once we have a chance to sit down. So. Sun is out in Elmer, coming from Debbie Hassico. Thank you very much for that. I figured it was about to happen. I think it's happening here in Kemptville, like I said. By the river in North Laval, rain and thunder. Andrew, so yes, you are maybe just north of you. There's a heavy pocket that was over Mirabel, has kind of moved over the Blainville radar. Looking at that, moving into Terrebonne. So Laval is kind of going to get into a pocket of no rain, so you should be out of it very shortly. And then Canadian Timbit, the storm is over and soccer has just been canceled. There's somebody who should tune in and talk to Connor Mockett so they can get forecast done and know whether to pull the trigger or not, because there's absolutely no point to be canceling soccer unless the field is underwater. I mean, that's the only explanation I could see. But as far as the weather is concerned, there's no danger from the weather in terms of Ottawa area right now for soccer being canceled unless the field just washed away. So what else is here? Okay, so yeah, and I'm just going to send a message to Connor. Okay, so Mondu family, hey, sorry I missed it. Is there anything else coming for Cornwall? So there were some small storms. I'm going to come back in here and take a look for you on the New York side that I thought might get up that way. If anything makes it into Cornwall right now, it would be the slightest shower. You're probably in the clear. It's fairly safe to say that there's nothing in the Cornwall area that's going to affect you in any serious way. So it's definitely going to be very minor if anything comes into Cornwall, just so we're clear on that. So you should be in the clear, and that should be good for the day. So everything now is to the east, essentially, of the Ottawa area, and is just east of Montreal, and we're impacting that region now. So What else have we got here? So, I'm going to check on a couple of things. Let me just take a look. Just taking a look at my social media stuff. Okay, ton of emails, and I'm sorry if I haven't gotten to all of them. I apologize. There's just there's 20 of them there. I'm just gonna look and see what I need to be able to. Wow, this thing's unfortunately it's sideways, so I don't know view. Can I rotate this? It was. I'm trying to, sorry, the video came in, it's taken, but it's 90 degrees, so I'm trying to see if I can adjust it or something like that and rotate it. Image adjust, no. Oh, here, there is a rotate. See if that, no, that made it worse. We'll get there. Okay, there we go. But the problem is the width. So I can only, let me see if I can. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to get this so that people can see what this is. Let's see if that, wow, okay, yeah, I'll get this up. I'm going to put it on the full screen. I had to kind of modify this to get it up, so it's not quite what we want, but it will show the intensity of the rains in Montreal. So this is fairly heavy winds and a lot of precipitation coming down on that clip. So I will zoom back out here and come back to the radar. That was Art Dakari sending that in, so thank you very much for sending it in to us. And I'm just going to look here to see if there's anything else reading. That was at 4:13 p.m., so about 20 minutes ago, and that was the Montreal rain. So I'm looking at these storms, and it looks like some of the intensity is coming down. Most of the red, like the really dark red, has disappeared off the radar. So I'm just zooming back out here. You can see how bright red all the precipitation was. And now we're getting mostly orange populating our storms. So there may be some weakening happening here. So yeah, it's anyways. We'll see what happens. Tom, if you need a break, take one. You've been going nonstop, but we appreciate you. But if you need a breather, take one. I definitely will at some point. I feel good to go for a bit here, but I'll definitely need to stretch my legs and stuff like that. And thank you guys for, we are a two-man show essentially, so it's we try and stay on top of it as much as possible. So. So much for AC. My power is out for good now, I think. Oh, God, in Mirabel. That's not fun. So I hope it gets better for you. What else? Rick Kelly, Ingleside, just had a very brief 5 minutes of rainfall. That would be... let me just take a look here. I'm going to switch back to the radar for Franktown and load that. There, it forced it. So you had a brief rainfall in Ingleside, really. I'm just gonna wonder if it's just a localized tiny storm that happened. Oh, the little beam that's south of you. Where did it go through? Oh yeah, okay. So there was a little bit off the tail end of that storm that might have been. Might have gone off the water, just ingesting some moisture and then dumping it basically because it dissipated and now it's all the way over by Martintown. It re-intensified, so that's what that was. But interesting to hear that you got a bit of rain. So it was very isolated, to say the least. So we'll get back to this Montreal storm, and still lots of lightning on it, and just trying to see. There we go. There's the lightning showing up for you guys. So just going to jump back into the comments as well. Okay, so Megan, that is nuts. I will be back. I'm going to try and make a hotspot from my cell phone. So good luck with that. Hopefully, don't use up your cell phone if you need it for communication, but because the hotspot will eat that up a little bit. But awesome. So it's been a busy afternoon to say the least. I know that most people, we're watching, some of them are from Montreal, but a lot of them from the Ottawa area. We appreciate, again, everybody tuning into this. All the likes definitely help us out. And we also appreciate all the interaction on the commentary. So we'll continue to track this meat of this storm that is now just kind of in this region, stretching all the way down to Napierville, and kind of tracking in a northeast-east fashion. So definitely going to keep an eye on that. And as we move forward here, and I'm just looking to see, I didn't even get a chance to look at, I know I was tracking some stuff on social media for Ontario Storm and a few other things. I'm just looking if I've missed anything. Environment Canada Ontario putting out a few things here, so it looks like Monday is just going to be really hot in the southern portion of Ontario to the east. Possibly some air quality issues with that smoke we were talking about, so something to keep in mind coming up. Tuesday is going to be the same thing, hot and smoke potentially. Wednesday, hot. Possibility of Thursday being hot as well, so there's a trend here. Just to keep everybody up to date. That's for most of Eastern Ontario. Just looking as well here to see if there's anything else happening in here. Nope, so we're good right now. Definitely smoke going to come into play into the region coming in the next few days. That's going to be from Manitoba. Wildfires, and on the Manitoba-Ontario border, there's also some fires there as well. So definitely air quality advisories coming in as well. So Rick Kelly, my pleasure. I'm happy to be here and glad it's appreciated, and we're working hard to get this out in front of as many people as possible so that so yeah, again, I thank the kind words, Rick. Appreciate that as well. Lizzie as well. Hot, sunny, and smoky in Hanover. Smoky, I don't like that. Let me just have a look exactly where Hanover is so I know. I think that's a little too, yeah. So that's the smoke coming in possibly. So Hanover is basically west of Barrie, northwest of Toronto. So that's maybe the smoke already moving into the area. Visible satellite might show that actually. Mine doesn't go that far. I'd have to switch it, but I'm just going to see if there's any smoke protruding in here. That actually, so on the bottom left corner where the clouds are clearing out over the water, you can kind of see a very light haze moving in, and I think that's smoke. So that would be just near the Barrie area. I'm just looking here. Yeah, so that's kind of in that area. So that's the smoke moving in into Parry Sound, Britt area, Bracebridge. So smoke is in the area already today, so it'll populate further east into Ontario. So that's not good news for anybody who suffers from, troubles breathing, that kind of stuff. So the smoke is definitely starting to make its way into this area, which is unfortunate, but was sort of expected. And I'm just going to highlight all this. So we still have fairly heavy rain with lots of lightning on these storms here, so we'll keep tracking that. What else have we got? Andrew, I appreciate you updating me that it's smoky in Hanover. So, and yeah, just looking at the radar, or not the radar, the satellite imagery, it definitely was coming from Manitoba and northern Ontario. So the smoke is moving in at this point, being drawn in by the winds. So Bob saying Brockville dry here. Yes, you guys managed to avoid for the most part everything today, I believe. I'm just going to play back Franktown here just to take a look, but it looks like Brockville just skirted this. Storms would have been in Athens, Addison, and North Augusta, but Brockville itself missed the show today. So sunny and hot, I'm sure, in Brockville on the water, which is nice if you can enjoy the water. Definitely good to do that. So, and just going to what's going on here. So. Seeing if there's anything that I can share here. Just looking through our social media just to see if there's anything else I can throw up that's still pertinent. I don't want to put anything up that's like an hour old, unless it's absolutely crazy, but definitely will do my best to share anything that's pertinent to the channel and that kind of stuff. So. Let's take a look here. Okay, so we will continue on here. I've cleared everything I need to do there. Andrew, my pleasure. Glad you're enjoying, and I've said it on the stream before. Anybody who's new, if you want to join the channel, just subscribe and turn on the notifications. It will let you know anytime we go live for accurate, severe analysis happening up to the minute. That's basically what we're about. So what we've been doing for the last 5 or so hours. I knew it was going to be a longer day today, so I'm glad at least my interpretation of what's happening is somewhat accurate. So trees are down, or a tree down on power lines just south of Kempville due to high winds coming from Jessica Buffett. So I'm going to take a look here. I do show a power outage. Yeah, it's just on the other side of the 416. Thanks for that update, Jessica. It's affecting about 70 customers, so not a huge area, but if you're one of them, unfortunately, that's not fun. The Oreo cat just subbed. Awesome. Appreciate that. We definitely, like I said, anybody who can hit the like button, that definitely helps the algorithm during these events to put this in front of more people who might be interested in watching this. I'm now looking, actually I'll do a share with you guys. I can do that. So this is the power outage map. You can see that obviously as storms move through this area, they're small, isolated. So anything purple is less than 20, I want to say. Yeah, 20 or less, so not a big outage. But we do, if I zoom in on the Kempville one that Jessica just brought up and click on here, it shows 70 people out in that one there. Down towards, looks like Davis Lock, there's another one here with 61 affected. So just small, probably more than likely tree or debris or anything like that. Glen Tay has one area here as well, 41 customers just to the west of Perth. So no massive outages at this point on Ontario Hydro. I haven't looked at Ottawa, but that should give you an idea. You can kind of track where these storms move through, because there's power outages all the way basically from Oshawa eastward through eastern Ontario. Again, probably some smaller ones in this area here, Limoges, Castleman, that kind of stuff. Just small pockets of power outages. So Aberdeen has 2 here with 56 and 53. So, and then there's another one here again with fewer than 20. So that should give you an idea as far as power is concerned. Luckily mine did not blip or go out today, which is great. The stream did not drop, and again, we are in the process of setting some things up so that even if the power does go out, we've got some backups that will carry us for a few minutes there and go from there. So what else is going on here? Oreo Cat from Saint Zotique, Quebec here. Hi, welcome to the channel. glad we can keep you guys in tune with what's happening. I did not expect it to be this intense in the Quebec side, that it would be this big an area as far as storms are concerned, but it looks like the southern portion is coming apart possibly a little bit here. I'm just looking to see. It was definitely a lot tighter a few frames ago, and now there's a little bit of breakup happening, so it could be weakening this whole complex. So we'll definitely keep an eye on that for you guys as that moves through. I'm going to zoom out here and kind of look at what's happening back with those storms. So these storms are picking up intensity. So going into the Denby area, I know we had some people tuning in there. So heavy precipitation. There's literally one lightning bolt on this. So just heavy rain, but I will play this out so that you guys can see as the system moved out. Behind it, this fired and is now tracking almost dead east, essentially, maybe a little bit northeast. But that's how these storms are moving. So short-lived showers is the best I can tell you. There's, again, one lightning bolt, so it's nothing intense at this point. Looking back here, Ottawa is now basically out of the rain, so 4:48 just in times for Bluesfest. So if they're launching at 5 o'clock as they were planning, it got out of the area just in time. But again, you're going down there, it's going to be wet. I'll tell you that much. So I don't know if the grounds are just on grass, which if it is, and the amount of rain that came in, it might get a little muddy there, but at least the show might be able to go on. So what else have we got here? Dwight, no need to water the plants this day. No, definitely got it. And it looks like the pool definitely got some extra water in it as well, so that's good. What else is here? Yeah, crazy stuff going through Montreal today for sure. That was very intense right over Montreal. Dwight saying sun is out and very muggy. Unfortunately, that sometimes happens with the precip. I'm going to bring up my camera because you can see the roads are now drying out at my house. The wind is almost dead calm. Sun is definitely trying to peek out and dry everything up, so I'm sure outside of my house it's very muggy because the showers were not long. We were on the southern end of this, so it did not get we did not get as much rain in Kempville, which is where I'm located. So I guarantee you, I step outside, it'll be very dense air. Amy, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you being on the stream today as well. So glad you could partake. Also, Blake saying storms are popping near London, so that's way back to the southwest, so that may head this way. And then Terry McKenna, yes, most of the Bluesfest is on grass, which is what I thought. So it might be soggy grass, and again, if there's a lot of feet on it, it's going to turn muddy pretty quick. So just if you're heading to Bluesfest, I wouldn't bring your best shoes or your best outfit today. I know Shania Twain is on, so I'm sure she'll put on an awesome show, and it's good to see her actually at Bluesfest. So I like to see those Canadian stars up there, and I'm going to show you guys the blue skies are starting to pop out here, how quickly it can change. So to the north, west of me, definitely blue skies as the stuff moves out to the east. So we are drying up here in Kempville and south of Ottawa. I'm going to bring up the satellite so you can see the storms here. Ottawa, obviously center right, basically. The storms moved through. Now we're watching all the stuff in the Montreal area, but behind it, pretty clear. And again, that line, you can kind of see that second line coming in, but again, very minor at this point and very concentrated or isolated at this point. So nothing of the scale that we saw this afternoon. So you're going to see some sunshine, and it's probably going to get a little muggy for everybody on this at this point. So it's funny. I bet half the people that were watching here were, going to Bluesfest. So hopefully everybody has a good time down there and the show goes on. I'm just going to see whether this... so east of Montreal in Saint Definitely some heavier pockets out front now on that leading edge of the storm. This is one scan. It's moving very quickly, so this might be gusting out at this point, and just forcing that storm because the scan jumped from, I'm going to take a look here. So it basically moved about 10 miles. So 9 miles, 15 kilometers in the scan of 10 minutes. So it's moving at 60 kilometers an hour plus based just on simple math on that. So I'm just jumping back and forth. So definitely picked up speed here. So hopefully this is gusting out and just going to come apart. It will have some intense winds on it as it is coming apart. But that's to be expected essentially. And then what else? Down south there's a few more storms, but again, heavy rain. North of Blainville, we've got some decent storms up in all the way up to Saint-Sauveur, Domaine Laurentien, and Saint-Jérôme, Sainte-Sophie. All sorts of heavier rain up in that area. Again, moving out. But there are no severe warnings, which is fantastic. Glad to see that things might be dying off a little bit here. I'm sure if you're trapped under this, you're not thinking that because this is heavy rain at this time with some lightning. But if it is downtrending, it could be a very good thing for people in the path of this. Excuse me, as this moves eastward. So we will continue to monitor it. And then I'm just going to go back in here to take a look at some comments or some emails that came in. Just see if I missed anything from earlier. This was Ottawa South. Nice picture here. I'll share it. This is from when the storms moved into Ottawa. This was from Debbie Moore. Just a nice photo that as that line moved in, you could see it approaching, obviously from an elevated position here in looks like a condo or high rise. So definitely some good precipitation tucked in back there. This looks like South Keys if I had to guess. So just from earlier, this is not now, but this is when storms were coming in. I just couldn't share it at the time because everything was getting a little crazy. And just going to look here to see if there's anything else. Very nice photo from 3:20, so an hour and a half ago. But this is in Orleans from Dean. I will put this up on the share as well. I like seeing this kind of structure on storms, so that's why I'm sharing it. Let's take a look here. So you can see this. This was an hour and a half ago in Orleans area. You can see the precipitation on the right-hand side, basically like a wall of water, and then you've got that shelf cloud feature on the front of it as this storm was moving east-northeast. So beautiful photo there, Dean. Thank you for sending that in. Again, that was from much earlier today. That was at 3:20 this afternoon in the Ottawa area. So anybody tuning in, that's just me going back through some stuff that we've had there. So Chase, thank you. Yeah, I'm bilingual. Oh, I'm trilingual. My parents are from the Czech Republic, so I know Czech. I was in French immersion school forever, so best thing my parents ever did for me, honestly, being in the Ottawa area, being bilingual is a huge advantage, and I've run several businesses prior to this, and so it always was great to have. So thank you for the compliment. I don't get to use it as much, but when we're doing these coverages in French territory, I definitely try and pronounce things properly. I don't do them in French speaking just because I'm not as good with the terminology for weather in French. But if we do expand this channel where we start getting coverage, we have somebody in the Quebec side, they will be done in French, obviously. So again, that's down the road as we expand this channel. So possibly coming to a channel near you. Jason Grenier coming in here with comments saying, I'm in Saint Hippolyte and it's coming down hard. I don't know where that is, but I will check on my Google Maps and zoom in on that area just to see what you're seeing. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Just so I can get it squared away. Okay, so you're northwest of Laval, Saint Jerome, in that area. So that will be, where are we? Saint Jerome. Yeah, so you would have just gotten rain there, Jason. Still coming in. Heavy precipitation north of Saint Jerome. So he's coming in from this area right here. So all these storms would have just started tracking in there. Definitely had some rain since about, depending where you are in that area, but 441 for the last 20 minutes. But there's still, whoops, went too far. There's still some more coming behind it. So definitely got some good lightning up there that you're seeing as well, Jason. So thank you very much for letting me know that. And then Chase saying 10,000 customers lost power in Grand Montreal region. Wow. That's a not a fortunate thing out that way. Hopefully they can get that power restored fairly quickly in the area. So yeah, definitely no fun in this heat to have no power. So just I got a backup system for the house, oh God, 3-4 years ago, just because of wintertime, in case the heat goes out, or in the summer or springtime for flooding, because if the sump pump doesn't run, my basement will be a swimming pool. So definitely worth looking at, having that kind of backup so you can at least deal with those types of situations. Oh no, Jason, Sean, fun news. My basement flooded again in Montreal. I am so sorry to hear that. I know you were saying that happened, I believe, in 22, but the amount of rain that came into Montreal, I'm not surprised to hear that. I'm sorry it has affected you, but I think the rain is done for Montreal for right now. I don't think any more is going to come into Montreal, so hopefully that helps a little bit, but that's not fun. Oh, and 100K, not 10K. I can't see the zeros too much, apparently. That's a lot of people without power, so wow. I would not want to be one of those people, so that's unfortunate. So I'm going to look at a couple of things here. Okay. I am going to take a short break here just to stretch my legs. I'll be back with you guys in a minute. I'm going to leave the radar running, but I'll definitely be back in a quick flash in a few minutes anyways. I'll just throw that up for you guys, and if there's comments, I'll jump on them as soon as I get back. So yeah, we'll be back shortly.
We are back. Okay, let's jump on this. Just stretched my legs a little bit, had a drink of water. We're good. Watching what's happening here. Hopefully, I don't think I missed any comments. Let me see here. Oh, Connor chiming in on the chat. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jason. That flooding in your basement is definitely not fun. I know what my neighbors went through when I helped them last year. So, Chase, 70 to 80 millimeters in Montreal. Lots and lots of roads closed due to flooding. 46,000 people lost power just in Montreal. Thanks for the update, Jason. I'd be curious about Dakari on that lower level. That always funnels water like crazy. So I'm going to just jump into here. The most intense precipitation we've got heading for Drummondville. It was what I thought. This is gusting out at this point, this eastern portion. So I'll back it up here because we've missed a few scans while I was away. But you can see how compact it was, and then now it's kind of coming apart where you've got a lot of green, a lot of yellow breaking into it, and the main precipitation is moving to the northeast and kind of pushing that way, so going into Soucy and then heading up from there. So there's still this cluster of rain back to the west that's north of Terrebonne. North of the Montreal Metro, that's still up there, definitely putting on a show in terms of rain and lightning. So Connor and I were just chatting about the storms to the west of the Ontario region. So I'm just going to go back here. These storms potentially could fire another line, and you can kind of see the outline of it on radar. And again, it kinks back around and then comes back down like that. So that's what we're monitoring right now. There is nothing intense on it other than rain at this point. There's one lightning bolt on this thing heading into Denby. So again, just a rain shower, not something anybody here needs to be worried about at this point, but it's definitely in the back of my mind. We will monitor it, and if something does get intense and starts heading, for example, for Ottawa with that Blues Fest, and it does pick up intensity, I will jump back on and let you guys know about it, because if somebody's down at that festival, they need to know. So just looking back here, everything else is in New York. None of this is severe warned. So we're pretty good. I'm going to watch for a few more scans here and keep up with things. What else have we got? Drummondville's having a wild summer this year. 2 tornadoes, and I believe this is their third severe storm encounter. Yeah, Drummondville, I was actually, Connor was chasing out there with the 2 tornadoes. He made a wrong turn. Google Maps led him the wrong way, and he missed the tornado by about 2 or 3 minutes. So yes, east of Montreal has definitely had some action as far as severe weather is concerned. Jason, you're absolutely right. So yeah, anyways, and then now they're going to get heavy rain. This is just heavy rain. I don't even think I'm going to just check. It is windy. There are some pockets of wind here. I will zoom in and take a look. So above the surface, this is far from the radar, but 50 mile an hour. So surface would be 40, 50K would be my guess with this that's coming through. So not super intense, but definitely will get your attention. I'm just zooming way back out here to take a look at anything else. Nothing else has my attention on the wind speed velocity side, which is on the right side of the screen. That has to do with basically direction of wind and the speed of the wind. And red is moving away from radar, green is moving towards the radar, and then so that's kind of how we can determine what is happening in these storms based off of radar signatures. So we'll continue to monitor this, but I suspect this eastern portion is dying out. When I say dying out, there's just not as much lightning anymore. And I'm going to just double check that the lightning is functioning. And so
out front, you can see that the lightning, I'm going to just zoom in here a little bit, that the lightning is now further back to the west of where the line of the storm is. So that's an indicator of a storm that's kind of dying out as well, possibly. So I will monitor that with you guys, and if this does start to die off, like I said, we'll probably call the stream, and then if I need to, I will jump on after. So, do you do Cape? How big the storm is? Like 5,000 or 200? Comment from Andrew. If you're talking about Cape, this in terms of what was available for these storms out front, I think we were around 3,000 to 3,500 Cape in front of this. When we were talking earlier, I don't know where the Cape values are at this point. I haven't had a chance to look, so yeah, that's hopefully that answers your question. What was I going to say? Rick asking if Connor's ready for a break after all the driving in the last week. Couldn't imagine I've spent after just today. Yeah, we definitely drive a lot as storm chasers. I've covered, usually my month of storm chasing in the US, I do 30,000 kilometers in 1 month. So it's a year's worth of driving, or more than a year's worth of driving. So yeah, definitely takes a lot out of people. So Andrew, yeah, Cape, like I said, we were around 3,000 when all this got going, and I think it peaked at 3,500 in Eastern Ontario. So hopefully that answers your question. Which people who don't understand Cape is the energy available for these storms in front of them, and 3,000 Cape is pretty high for Eastern Ontario. It's about mid-level on the scale. 6,000, you're getting into some craziness. I've seen 6,000, but that was in Tornado Alley, and I've kind of covered that on the stream today. So, but just so people understand what Cape, when people ask about it or talk about it, it's the storm juice or the storm fuel that's available to the storms as they move through that particular region, and it varies and adjusts as we go. So. I'm going to take a look here back at these storms on the latest scan. So it looks like a bit of a line is forming. So this storm right now might track right into Ottawa, and if it maintains, so that could be, it's moving fairly quick too. I'm just looking through the cycles here as it gets into Denby. We're 511, so that's the latest scan. So still from Ottawa, let's say from this region here to Denby is about 78 miles, so that's about 125, 130 kilometers. So still a ways out for a couple hours, but I'm hoping that it dies before it gets to Ottawa, basically at this point. And then we'll zoom back here, take a look at this. And so yeah, so I'm just gonna do this and press play here. It's all sub 1,000 behind the main line now for Cape. Interesting. I wonder if that's going to change as the sun comes out and gives some regenerates the environment. I'm sorry, I'm struggling with my words there. I apologize. Definitely sub 1,000 would not cause any kind of real storms to happen. If it climbs over that to 1,500 or 2,000, you're definitely you're starting to get into the territory where you have to pay attention to it. So is this heading towards New Brunswick? It's definitely heading out in that direction. I'll look at storms further up the line. Let me see here. It looks like it's heading that way, if I had to guess. I'm just going to press play here. It's going to just skirt the north end. I'm just going to see if there's any radars I have available. Yeah, that's too far south, but no, that'll answer my question actually. So it would just be, it may not even actually get to Edmundston, but it would be on the very tip of New Brunswick if it does get into New Brunswick. This can evolve. I mean, obviously, I'm looking at storms in Montreal, so depending on if anything else pops further east to the south of Quebec City, for example, I could end up in New Brunswick. But right now, based on everything, it would be the very tip of New Brunswick, if anything at all, to be honest with you. So I'll just jump back here to the Montreal radar and go from there. So there's a few websites that you can get CAPE on for weather models and stuff like that. I can actually send you some information probably. Give me 1 second here. Let me pull up. Let me see here. So I use there's a few websites that we can use. Thank you. I live in Fredericton, New Brunswick. Chase, I'll send you a message and I'll send you some details on it with the websites that we use for that kind of stuff, so you can look at it in more detail, because it'll be too long a link here. So I'll send you a message. I'm going to make myself a note here to remember to do that, hopefully, when I get off this. And I'll just look back through the chat here. Chase, you sent me an email, correct? I believe. I'm just going to double check. Where was it here? I was just going back through. Why can't I find it here? Charles, Chase, is your first name Charles, I believe? So if that's the case, if you can confirm, I know your email and I'll send it to your email. Yeah, about beauty. Okay. I will send that to you when I get a chance, once I've done some housekeeping. I'm just marking it down here. Okay, perfect. So yeah, I definitely will do that. We'll get back to this radar here. I think everything is pretty much gusting out. It's 5:11. Our next scan should come in. I'm curious to see what this looks like on the next scan. Yeah, so this is dying out for the most part. These storms will persist for the next hour or so, maybe a couple hours. But I don't think they're going to be as intense. You can see most of the red has disappeared out of these storms as it moves off. So definitely things are coming to an end on this main portion of these storms. Again, I'm not seeing anything very heavy coming into the Montreal area or anything like that. So if there's any questions, I mean, fire them away right now. I'm probably going to end the stream here very shortly, and we'll just jump back on maybe later today if these storms to the west pursue in Ontario, in terms of continuing to get intense. If it doesn't get intense, I'm not going to jump on just to tell people it's raining. And Chase, that's your wrestling name. That's pretty cool. So like I said, if anybody's got any questions, I know there's not too many people left on the live stream now that everything's kind of died down and subsided. But again, appreciate everybody that did tune in today, and we're looking to continue to do this, and we'll end up in doing these in the wintertime for traveling, that kind of stuff. It obviously will be for snow and freezing rain, that kind of stuff, but we're not just going to be a severe weather channel. So definitely keep that in mind for moving forward into the fall season and into winter. That's definitely going to be part of our broadcast, what we do on this channel. So and I'm going to look at satellite. So this is satellite for these storms. Obviously this is from earlier today till now. We can see on the bottom left corner there's a line kind of trying to form in terms of some storms, but they're not, the updrafts are not that strong on them. There is just that portion near Denby that has a bit of strength to it. So That's the one I'm going to keep an eye on, and then make sure if it does head for Ottawa that and it's intense, we'll let people know. But if you're at Blues Fest or you're watching this and know somebody at Blues Fest, there is a storm to the west that has the potential to come into Ottawa, and I'll bring it up on full screen here. It is maintaining somewhat. We are going to monitor it, and like I said, it's over Denby right now. Whether it makes it all the way to the Ottawa area and in particular over the Blues Fest is still up in the air, but there is a possibility of that happening. So that's basically it. So SLD New Brunswick, the channel's called Canadian Weather Live. We are a new platform, so we will be on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and a few other places where we're doing live storm analysis essentially while events happen in a particular region. We are starting in Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec. That's our kind of area that we're targeting, and then we're hoping to grow it from there. So obviously if people tune in, it helps us grow the channel. If you want to subscribe, you can definitely do that. We appreciate it. You can turn on the live stream, or sorry, the live stream. You can turn on notifications so that you get a notification that we're going live, and usually on the YouTube thumbnail and the title will be the region that we are covering for that particular live stream. So whether it's west of Montreal area, Ottawa, south, all over Eastern Ontario. So we definitely will be doing that, and we are going to do our best to be live on any tornado warned storms within Ontario and Quebec itself, to see, so that we can obviously let people know what's happening with those tornado warned storms, because the more people that know about it, the better in that regard. So what else have we got here? Chase, appreciate the kind words. What else is here? Perfect. Okay, I think I've got all the comments covered. I'm definitely going to take a break. I've been talking for 6 hours at this point, so I'm actually getting, I think, a bit of a raspy voice, which is funny. I don't think that's happened in a very long time, but going back to this stuff that's now east of Montreal, again, heavy showers. The most intense precipitation is just to the northwest of Drummondville, but it is only rain at this point. Heavy rain with lightning, so nothing that should cause any issues for anybody. No severe warnings on any of this by Environment Canada Quebec. So again, these will persist for the next few hours. They may continue past that, but I don't think they will continue with any real intensity at this point. But this is definitely heading up towards the Quebec City, Lévis region, up that way along the river. So it will continue to rain and have some lightning, but again, I think mostly this is subsiding at this point. So Marie, always good to see you on the chat and on the channel. Thank you very much for tuning in. It was a good day. We definitely had 6 hours of this, which was more than I was expecting, but I knew it was going to be a longer day today with how early things started to happen. So the fact that we were on before lunch says everything you need to know. So again, thanks to everybody. If you have any questions that come up later, I go on and answer emails, canadianweatherlive@gmail. You can send us a question there even, or you can send photos. Definitely the best way to communicate with us, and we try and answer those as quickly as we can. And we'll see you guys on the next live stream. I definitely appreciate everybody, and we'll continue to improve things and develop new stuff for the channel. So thanks again. Hope everybody enjoys their Sunday evening, and